So, Gator, I'm not sure you're going to care about this at all.
This is unbelievable.
It is, but I started thinking about
in the history.
I started thinking about who I'm talking to. You're not a math guy. I don't, stuff like relativity and ratios and all that. But Gator, according to Fangraphs,
I'm already rolling my eyes. Yeah, go ahead. What do you got from Fangraphs?
So I told you wouldn't be impressed.
No, you told me that's not what you told me. What you told me was you're going to love this. I got something you're going to love. And
then I remembered who I'm talking to.
And then you backtracked.
I did because I remembered who I'm talking to. According to Fangraphs, the Detroit Tigers have a 91.3% chance of winning the division, a 96.7% chance of making the playoffs. Cleveland has an 8.7% chance of winning the division and a 25.7% chance of making the playoffs. That's how it stands right now, according to Fangraphs. You can choose to.
Well, I feel better.
Well, yeah. See, I should have known better because, it's math and relative to the rest of the league.
Yeah. Well, it's great because Matt doesn't pay attention to things like, I don't know, how the team is actually playing or how they look. All it is just a formula. You just spit it out, and the probability of a team.
I don't know how Fangraphs does it.
From The Simpsons.
Kang, does this mean anything to you?
Well, I would ask you this: what did Fangraphs have the Tigers last year at making the playoffs?
A year ago on this date? I don't know.
Was it the same as the Guardians?
Let me go back. I think I can look it up. I think they have. So on September 19th of 2024 update, the Detroit Tigers had a 42.2% chance of making the playoffs, and the Twins had a 62.9% chance of making the playoffs. But they had the same record. They were both 80 and 73 at that time. Yeah, I know math. I should have known better. That's my bad.
Well, it is what it is.
For people who care about Fangraphs has the Tigers a high probability of not only making the playoffs but winning the division.
I'm sure Fangraphs has taken into account the injury to Colt Keith and the fact that the Tigers bullpen is not as good as they were. I'm sure all those things are factored into it. I understand. I'm just making fun of it. It is math and it's just straightforward. If you want to look at that, just blank.
I feel like I've given somebody some medicine. They can take it to feel better, or they can decline it. You clearly decline it. But you can take it if you want.
I think you're giving out a placebo. That's what I think you're giving out.
Well, obviously you're not going to take this medicine to feel better, but
no.
if you want,
I'll pass.
If you want it, go for it.
I'll stick with orange juice and some Advil. I'll be all right.
All right. Well, look, don't forget. Hey, this time next week, don't forget Fangraphs said it was going to happen.
I'll be honest with you. I almost wrote on my show sheet today.
Yeah.
I almost wrote something about the math.
Did you?
And said this is one area where I can get on board with the math. I literally almost wrote that this morning.
Did you?
Yeah.
But you chose not to.
But I chose not to because I remembered who I am and and what's the point? I'm not going to be disingenuous. Oh my God, I used the word. I hate that word.
Yeah. It's okay.
See what you've done?
What I've done?
Yeah, you almost want to embrace math and then throw out a word like disingenuous that I can't stand.
You almost embraced math on your own. Let's start with that. You almost did. I've given you another opportunity to embrace the math. You've rejected it. The Tigers have done this to you. Not me. The Tigers have done this to you. You're a wreck. And you have nobody to blame.
I'm not a wreck, though.
But the Tigers.
But I'm not a wreck. I'm not happy, but I'm not a wreck. I'm not like, the people that...
Yes, you are, because you're going to get hurt. You should give up on the team so you don't get hurt.
That's not how I roll.
That suggestion has come in from a ticket.
Oh, just go ahead and give up. Yeah. Why care about the last 9 games? This is when it's fun. This is nerve-wracking, right? I hate roller coasters. I really do. But the roller coaster of a season is a lot different. It's so different than an actual roller coaster, right? But I understand it's the same concept. There are ups and downs, man, and this is where we're at. It's still a 3.5 game lead in the division. I fully understand this, and I just need to see my team win again. And as soon as I see that, you'll start to restore the confidence factor in this team.
I'm ready to certify Jose Ramirez as a Tiger killer. That's from Chad in Midland.
You're ready to now?
Yeah.
Where you been for the last 10 years?
We need Riley so bad. He does this thing where he's like MVP caliber and then disappears, complete non-factor the last week. 26-30 since the All-Star break. Doug, don't give me August. August, what the Tigers did in April and May doesn't matter. They will miss the playoffs altogether. Scott, I appreciate the pragmatic let's do something approach regarding AAA, but don't you think it's a little late? Asking a minor league player to come out, adapt, and put up meaningful numbers with 9 games left seems like a lot. I agree with you, but it should have been done 10 or 15 games ago.
No, I think it's fine to do it now. And I don't think Toledo is a playoff-bound team, if I'm not mistaken. So they're just still finishing out their regular season, and I'm not asking them to be world beaters. I'm asking them to be better than the options that they have right now, which is Jake Rogers or Trey Sweeney. Just asking for that as a bat. And if you're worried about the glove, I'm not, because you can put Javi Baez at shortstop or McKinstry at shortstop, even though neither of those guys are hitting all that well since their all-star appearances. I totally understand all that, and that's frustrating on another level. But I'm trying to find a way to inject some kind of potential offense late in the game when you need to have a bat come off the bench. And Valencia is a guy who did it really well at AA and did it really well at AAA this year. And Jace Young is a guy who's already had the taste of Major League Baseball, and it didn't taste so good to him. He went back, improved his game, and now he's on an absolute tear. Let's just try to ride it. Catch a little glimpse of it. And if Colt Keith is out for a couple weeks here, and it's a big if because we don't know. But if he is, give Jace Young his opportunity.
Well, look, maybe with Jace Young, I could see it being possible. He's been here. I mean, Valencia, I kind of agree with the texter. I think it's a huge ask, but as we said, these are desperate times.
Yeah, I guess I understand it is. But are you getting anything offensively out of Jake Rogers?
No, you're not, but I'm going to guess the pitchers like him. But how often is he going to be behind the plate in the postseason? Well, he could be if Dingler ever gets pinch hit for somebody else, then they probably would prefer to have Rogers back there. But anyway, we got a text here. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to read the end. They've given up. They're done.
Okay. You think a team... let me get this straight. I want to understand this.
Yeah.
There's a grind of 162 games in a season for baseball.
Yeah.
And a team that is in first place by 3.5 games, that team has given up because they don't want to make the postseason. We're done. AJ, sorry to tell you. I know you want to make the playoffs, and I know we all get bonuses and all that, and it's a lot of fun to see postseason. We're tired. We're going to call it a day. We're all done. I gave up. We're giving up as a team. We took a vote. And it was unanimous. We all decided we're just going to give up. How the hell does that make any sense in the world? That is the dumbest comment we've had in days. Come on. They've given up?
Yeah.
No hope. We've abandoned all hope. We're done.
Not the fans, the team.
The team has given
yeah.
up. Right. Okay. Good call. Good comment there. You're on top of it. These guys live for playing in the postseason. This is why they play the game to win a championship. And you're saying, well, they have a chance to do that with 9 games to go in the regular season and a 98% chance of making the postseason. Is that what you said?
96.7.
96.7% chance of making the postseason. We've done enough. I feel like golfing. I just want to go home. We got to check out something else. I need to read a good book. Shut up! They've given up. You may not like the effort they're putting forth. You may not like to see Riley Green go 0 for 4 again with a couple more strikeouts. I don't like to see that either. That doesn't mean they've given up. Come on, buddy. Get back on board here.
I don't think, I said I wasn't going to read the whole thing. It's because the first 3 sentences were insulting us.
Oh, read it. I want. Give me all the insults. What do you got? I need this. I need this going into the weekend. What do you got? Insult away.
Let me see if I can find it again.
You four-eyed fat bastard. What do you got? Yeah, is that what he says? Anything like that? No. Okay.
Your optimism act is super annoying. Stop lying to us.
The stop lying. Yeah. I love the stop lying line. That's awesome. How have I been optimistic other than I think they're going to I still think they're going to win the division. They have a 3.5 game lead. If they blow it, it'll be a pretty epic collapse and we can call them out on it. But they haven't yet.
He adds this insight.
Okay.
This team is playing super bad.
Oh. Thank you, Jonah Hill. Appreciate that, McLovin. You're awesome. Super bad, though.
Yeah.
Super bad.
Super bad. They're playing super. Of course, yes, they're playing super bad. Teams go through epic slumps. I think they can pull out of it. Sorry.
Thanks, Fogel.
Thanks. 248-539-9797. Let's talk some NFL. Lions in Baltimore coming up this weekend. We got college football talk next hour as well. Michigan State and Michigan. We'll wrap it all into the 11 o'clock hour. If you want to keep talking Tigers, 248-539-9797, 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by the Michigan Lottery. The Tigers begin a 3-game series with the Braves tonight in desperate need of a win. Now only 3.5 games up on Cleveland in the Central. Charlie Morton starts for the Tigers, Bryce Elder for Atlanta. The Tigers' magic number to win the division remains 7 with 9 games remaining. Starter Tarek Skubal, how can the Tigers turn things around? The Tigers conclude the regular season with trips to Cleveland and Boston, looking to win their first division title since 2014. First pitch, 6:40 tonight. The pregame show at 6:15 right here on 97.1 The Ticket. We'll get an updated look at the Lions injury report this afternoon. Defensive end Marcus Davenport, tackle Taylor Decker, and linebacker Jack Campbell were all out yesterday. Lions 5.5-point underdogs at the Ravens Monday night. Michigan and Michigan State with their Big Ten openers both on the road tomorrow. Wolverines 2.5-point favorites at Nebraska. Spartans 18.5-point underdogs at USC. And the Red Wings continue training camp in Traverse City this morning. Their preseason opener is Tuesday at Little Caesars Arena against the Blackhawks. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. 248-539-9797. Back to your phone calls in a minute. Let's talk some football.
All right.
Interesting weekend for Michigan, Michigan State, and the Lions. Because I feel like all three of them are playing like level of goodness games. A chance to validate what level of goodness they're capable of.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, if the Lions go on the road, all three of them on the road, all three of them playing strong, decent to strong opponents. Still a little, not quite sure what Nebraska is. But, I mean, this is a game that if you're going to be the best version of whoever you are and get the most wins that you can reasonably get, for Michigan, they got to win this game. For State, it's hey, is this 3-0 authentic or is this 3-0 kind of a scheduled 3-0. And for the Lions, obviously you're taking down one of the top contenders for the Super Bowl out of the AFC. So we're looking at validation of how good you can possibly be this year. All three of them. Big games, man. Big games. And they're all on at separate times. Spartans and Wolverines don't play at the same time. We'll get into the start time later.
Oh, they don't?
You know what's funny?
They're not playing at the same time this weekend?
What's interesting is when this came out, we were like, oh my God. Now that we're on the eve of it, I feel like people are now, oh my God. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. I mean, it's really starting to hit me. It's seriously an 11 o'clock start time for Michigan State tomorrow night. 11 o'clock.
Didn't they play like a 10:45 game at Arizona State one year?
Yeah. Was it Arizona State?
I'm almost sure they had a
yeah,
late
they played
one.
in Arizona, and Arizona State, or was it Utah State? Was that when
They never played at Utah State. Michigan State at Utah State?
they played Jordan Love?
Did they?
Yeah.
At Utah State.
I can't
Michigan State went
I
to
don't
Utah.
remember if it was Utah State or not. I know they played Jordan Love.
But
you're thinking of I know you're thinking of the Arizona State game because it was a few years ago, and I had some friends that went out to that.
Yeah, I can't imagine they shoot.
And they played Hawaii before too, but
yeah, but at Utah State, because they wouldn't play 11 o'clock at home against Utah State, but they played that game in East Lansing.
that's it.
Yep, it was in
I
East
said
Lansing.
they played Utah State.
Okay, but why would that be relevant to start time?
Because I thought maybe it was out west, but it wasn't. Obviously, they played at Michigan State.
Yeah, all right.
Get off my case,
Well,
math man.
sorry, they did play at Arizona State, although this box score doesn't tell me what.
Stop
time the game
lying to
kicked
the
off.
people.
This box score doesn't tell me what time. Well, here's where the story was posted. Well, that was a gesture. You're still worked up about that, huh?
Yep.
I mean, we could circle back to it if you
No,
want.
no, no.
I was trying to move on,
Let's
but you
go. You want something that's going to make me feel better? Let's start talking about football.
The Michigan State, Arizona State box score I'm looking at doesn't tell what time the game kicked off. I'm pretty sure it was like 10:15, 10:45 or something like that.
Yeah, that
probably
one-
10:30. But the story was posted from the Associated Press at 4:10 a.m. So I'm going to guess it was indeed one of those crazy late starts.
Yeah.
So what's your plan, bro?
I mean, I'm up that time of night on a Saturday night anyway. I usually retire late, like after 2:00 on a Saturday night, so I'll be up watching it. I don't know if my friend's going to want to watch it with me or not. That's a game where I could see a couple of my buddies saying, yeah, I'll come over watch the first half, and then they'll skedaddle.
Yeah.
A couple of friends live really close, so it wouldn't be a problem. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just sit at home, watch it. I don't know.
It's a fascinating game because I think, it's a chance to validate stuff, right? For Michigan State, it's to say this is more than a scheduled 3-0 start. This is a chance to say, hey, this is a good football team.
It is. It's a great chance of validation for Michigan State. And, the 3-0 start's awesome, but they started off 3-0 last year, and they didn't finish strong. They are a heavy underdog. Right now, it's an 18.5-point spread.
Didn't it open at 16.5?
Yeah, I think it did. So it opened actually at 15.5, and now it's up to 18.5. I'm not sure why it's that high. I mean, I get it. USC is they're good, but I don't know how good they are. Who have they played? Montana State, Georgia Southern, and then they beat Purdue 33-17.
Sorry for your loss, Doug.
Montana State.
So
I'm a Montana
Yeah,
guy.
that's what I meant. That's exactly
I'm
what I
into the
meant.
Grizz.
Yeah.
I'm not into the Bobcats.
But I mean, am I supposed to think that Purdue and Michigan State are the same team? Is that how you go into it?
I actually think they kind of
know.
are because I would guess I'm pretty sure their win totals are very similar, like their over-unders going into the season.
I don't know. I look at USC and their lineup, what they have as a team. Jordan Mayava, the quarterback, was UNLV transfer, I think. He's good. I don't know how good he is. Has he really been tested against those defenses? They've got a younger offensive line, redshirt sophomores and one redshirt junior, a true junior and a redshirt freshman. That's what they have up front. So can that be exploited at all? Michigan State's got a pretty good defensive line.
They don't pressure quarterbacks.
No, but they stop the run.
Okay.
And if I think controlling the line of scrimmage is always good. I sure it'd be awesome if they can actually get some pressure on the quarterback. And we'll see if they can dial up some pressure here.
Should have signed an edge rusher.
Yes, they should have signed an edge rusher, 100%.
Sorry.
Well, they actually did.
I know.
A couple of them. But we'll see if maybe they pay off this.
Should have got
this time
Max
around.
Crosby.
That's 100% true. I don't know. I mean, look, if I were betting this game, I'd take the points of Michigan State. I'm not saying they're going to win, but 18.5 seems like a lot for a team that can control both ends of the line of scrimmage. Hopefully they can run the ball. If they can run the ball, then anything can happen for Michigan State. Hopefully guys are healthy. It sounds like the right path. And
Yeah, is there a Marsh update?
I haven't seen a Marsh update, but is the game at 11 o'clock? Does that matter that it's 11 o'clock instead of at noon?
Give him
11 o'clock at night?
give him an extra 11 hours to
In the
heal up?
hyperbaric chamber to do whatever you got to do. I don't know. Hopefully he's ready to go. But I just
go meet with Miyagi while he's out there. Wasn't he in a suburb of LA? What was it? Reseda?
Yeah, Reseda.
Yeah. Go see Miyagi.
At least that's where where Daniel LaRussa lived in Reseda.
Gotcha. Anyway, so you're gonna do it. You're gonna no problem.
I don't be any. I'm not going to fall asleep on the chair watching the game. No, I'll be wide awake. The question is, how many beers into it?
248-539-9797.
It's still nice out. It's still tequila weather.
We'll preview Michigan and Nebraska a little bit later on. Some Lions talk mixed in as well. It is Carson Anderson here on a Friday on 97.1 The Ticket. Despite warnings that we're under air quality alerts recently, you can still experience the difference of pure, clean air and water with CGC Home Services. Featuring Connecticut, the best water filter system available. Call CGC Home Services for superior water quality for your home. For a limited time, get up to 20% off with the purchase of a Connecticut Premier XP whole house system. CGC also offers Aeris Active Pure technology, reducing 99% of the airborne bacteria, viruses, and mold. Visit CGC Home Services online or call 855-339-4242 to schedule your free analysis. Doug Hurst, Scott Anderson, 97.1 a ticket. 248-539-9797.
Are you gonna be back in time?
Yeah,
to watch the
actually, I
Michigan
am.
State game? How ridiculous!
I mean,
this
you know,
is.
if this, chances are we will be landing right around kickoff, and so yeah.
Tell the wife to hit the pause on the TV when you get home, or no, you don't even care.
You know, I like listening to radio calls, so I don't mind the first drive or two listen to the radio. But yes, we'll be back. We'll be back. It's funny, you know, that which I'm actually kind of excited about. I have something to watch when I get back. But yeah, that's an awfully late game.
If you're not watching, you know, football at 11 o'clock at night on Saturday, are you even in the Big Ten? Like, that's just how it is now, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's tradition.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the Big Ten owns the whole day.
Yeah. And night.
This is why we do this.
Yeah.
This sucks because like Saturday night, like the weather has been extraordinarily nice.
Sucks. Doesn't everybody love this? Everybody loves having USC, UCLA, Washington, and Oregon in the Big Ten. It's awesome in
True.
every way.
But the weather's been so nice lately, and like even if we're really colder, that'd be fine. But like my Saturday nights, the last couple of weeks, have been getting the fire pit going, and I can look into the window to see my TV. No, I don't have an outdoor TV, and I understand it'd be great if I did, but I don't. But I can sit at the fire pit, enjoy the fire pit, sipping on a cocktail, talk with friends, and looking through and watching the game. But I do that with normal other, I should say, non-Michigan State games. I'll do that.
Right.
But when my team's playing, no, I can't get out in the fire pit. Fire pit's going to have to be tonight.
Well, so be
Ooh.
it. Yeah, first world problems, huh?
It's a first world problem.
So Lions taking on Baltimore on Monday Night Football. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, the Ravens. Does playing on Monday night actually in any way tangibly impact what's happening on the field? Is a game different because it's on Monday night as opposed to Sunday at 1?
I mean, there's a different feel to it for sure. It is still special, even though they did the doubleheader last week. I think it's different because you're playing under lights as opposed to daylight. There's a definite difference with that. But I don't know if you can tangibly say anything else is different.
So this stat, Adam Schefter had this stat. Lamar Jackson on Monday nights, 22 touchdowns, no picks. And I'm sitting there going, okay, does this really matter? Yeah, Lamar Jackson's good.
Sounds like he's due to throw a pick.
But but I'm trying to figure out, does Monday night really make a difference for Lamar Jackson? Like, is he like, now I'm really amped up?
I mean, there are some teams throughout history that have shown up more on Monday nights than others. You see like the Monday night records and they'll show, like the Cowboys think used to be one of those teams that just...
Weren't the Cowboys just good, though? Like, isn't that number skewed?
That's entirely true. But when
good
you're waiting
teams
at
win more, no matter what time it starts?
But when you're waiting at a higher percentage rate on Monday night than you would on Sundays, then you could say there's something different to Monday.
Kang, do you think Monday night matters in any way tangibly on the field?
I do. I think that the bright lights, people getting up for the prime time, the production crew that comes in and interviews him and does all that stuff.
But it's for both teams, right?
Yes, but I think the play is elevated but not everyone shows up. I guess
I'm trying to
for
figure
other
out
players
if
it
this
means
stats,
more.
I'm trying to
Obviously
figure out
it
if
means
this
more for Lamar
stat,
Jackson.
Well, I was about to say, is this just a coincidence, or does Monday Night Football turn Superman into Superman times 10?
It can absolutely happen. It's like, some guys look terrible in practice, but they're gamers, right? Does the game change something when it's actually a game and not practice? Sure. Some guys step up for it. Some guys step up when the bright lights are out there. Some guys don't.
So you think this number matters?
I think it can. I think it matters to Lamar Jackson. There's no question Lamar Jackson plays better on Monday night.
Well, he has. But should we be more? I guess should the Lions do anything special? Because it's not just Lamar; it's Monday Night Lamar.
Well, I think you have your game plan. I think your game plan always, number one, is to try to limit Lamar.
Yeah,
because he's great, but he's great in two different ways. That's what's really tough. So again, you get back to your game planning. The defense against Lamar Jackson and that offense. I'm trying to stop the run, and I'll let him go ahead and throw the football around and trust my secondary.
When he's been asked to do that,
rush.
he actually has thrown it around. But it's kind of pick your poison, right?
Yeah, except 22 touchdowns and 0 picks on Monday night is literally pick your poison with that because he's going to be good. But can you be better in other areas? I think the Lions' offense against their defense, I think Lions' offense is going to score some points.
So, yeah, I mean, their defense it doesn't seem to be living up to the insane Baltimore standard. Kyle Van Noy, who's a key piece for them, might not play.
Former Lion.
Did you see who gets the start if he doesn't play?
Jelani Tavai? I don't know.
No. Mike Green.
Oh,
the kid from Marshall that had like 17. Yeah, that had like 17 and a half sacks.
Yeah, Drescher, yes.
Yes. So and remember it felt like many a mock had Mike Green going to Detroit.
That they did.
Yep.
Well, I hope he doesn't look like the guy that we should have taken.
Well, wouldn't that just be fun to take calls the next day?
Uh-huh.
Here's another edge rusher they could have had. Woo! And away we go. 248-539-9797. You
don't think it matters, Lamar's record on Monday night? You don't think
there's
anything different?
I don't know, because Monday night, both teams are playing on Monday night. Like, both teams go through those things that Kang mentioned, the hype, the lights, the production crews, all the stuff that gets amped up. It gets amped up for both teams. Not everybody responds. Is that
that's exactly what it is. Not everyone responds the same way. Same thing is like, why do we separate playoff record from regular season record? I don't know. For some reason, they step up more in certain situations, and maybe Monday night is a situation for certain players like Lamar.
Because I would tend to think that every player is excited about Monday night.
But not everyone responds the same, right?
Oh, I guess. 22 touchdowns, no picks.
On Monday nights in his career, the Ravens are 7-2 with Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
He has a 69% completion percentage, and he averages 216 yards a game. That doesn't sound like it's that crazy, but the crazy number is to 22 touchdowns and 0 picks. That's crazy. But then you also add to that in the 84 games he's played on Sunday, he's only thrown 46 interceptions.
Yeah.
He's been pretty efficient with the football regardless. He's also very good on Thursday nights. 15 touchdowns to 1 interception, but the record is 4-3. So how Lamar goes doesn't necessarily mean how the Ravens go.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind, Doug Carr.
I will keep that in mind. So this era of Lions football, like Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell, Jared Goff, the Lions are 3-0 on Monday nights. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Again, do with this information what you choose. The other thing is, you mentioned teams that have run the ball on Baltimore. Like, it is a great way to have it to win a football game. When you can run the football, you're taking less chances, you're wearing down the defense, you're keeping Lamar off the field, you're moving the chains, all those things. You're winning the time of possession, like all those things that are you're putting the ball in less harm. You're putting your quarterback in less harm if you can run the football. If you can, I mean, I grew up, and throwing exciting, pass the ball, and then as I got older, I'm like, yeah, you know what? When you can run. If you can run. If you can shove it down opponent's throat, shove it down the opponent's throat.
Yeah, you control the clock. You
control everything.
You control everything. I enjoy running the football. I love watching teams that throw the ball around, but matriculate it down the field however you can. And if it happens to be with a run, go ahead and do that. We did the Lamar numbers on Monday nights. Jared Goff's career numbers on Monday nights.
Yep.
7-2 record, so comparable.
It's same, isn't it?
Yeah. 19 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, quarterback rating of 105.6, which is pretty impressive. And he's averaging 285 yards per game on Monday nights passing, which is above his Sunday average of 260.
How about that?
So he's been very good on Monday nights.
All right. Well,
something's got to give.
Yeah, something does have to give.
Or we're just gonna have a monster shootout.
Yeah, that's what everyone's predicting. Is the monster shootout?
So what constitutes the monster shootout? We talking both teams in the 30s?
I think when you get north of 28. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
if each team scores,
touchdowns?
If there's 8 touchdowns scored, but each team has 4 touchdowns or more. Yeah, I think that's a shootout. Mid-20s, I don't think of as a shootout. 28 or more for both teams. Yeah, that's a shootout. Is that an acceptable definition?
No, I think yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking for the number of what you would say, and I think you've given an accurate one. The total on this game is 53.5. So it's just under that number, just under that threshold.
Yep. Well, 248-539-9797. Gary's on a cell, and he's on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Gary.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
What I have to say, you guys already moved on from baseball, but I got a couple things to say about. Number one, baseball players just don't give up. Everybody who goes to bat wants to kill the ball, and this guy was a knucklehead. Whoever said that statement, I don't agree with what he said.
No.
I think he's not on the same universe as most baseball players. Anyways, what I have to talk about is our coach, A.J. Hinch.
Yep.
And when I grew up, Sparky Anderson, if he saw a pitcher was in trouble, he pulled. They call him Captain Hook. A.J. has a tendency to leave the player in. And when you see a guy giving up 3 long balls, you get him off the mound. You don't let him stay. And he has a tendency sometimes to stay with guys too long. That's what I wanted to say for the last week to you guys, but I could never get through. Anyways, I love your program, and I think the Lions are going to win Monday night, by the way.
Do you? Okay, yeah. I mean, I'd be curious. How many times do you think a Tiger starter has given up 3 home runs this year?
Not so much home runs, but the long ball. The doubles, up the alleys. And when they start wrapping the ball, you guys get that pitcher out of there. Sparky Anderson, he run on biorhythms. He didn't work on stats. And if he had a feeling that this guy was going to give up another long ball, he would get him off the mound. And AJ,
well, it's a different era of baseball, Gary. I mean, Sparky would do that in the 7th inning, in the 8th inning, because that's when guys would pitch back then. They just pitched way deeper in games than they do today.
248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1, the ticket.
Hey, it's great to see our teams in the D back to their winning ways. It's just like the team over at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. Sarah Chevrolet is making sure that the customers win on every deal. And the deals at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield are unbeatable, starting with employee pricing for everyone on every EV in stock. Get a Blazer EV all-wheel drive for just $199 a month with 0 down. How about an Equinox EV? $199 a month with 0 down. The 2026 Chevy Equinox Gas, $299 a month. No games, no gimmicks, just great winning deals for their customers. Need more money for your trade-in? Awesome. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield has you covered because they treat trade-ins like a highly sought-after free agent. Big money, huge money for your trade. Up to $2,000 more. Paying too much for service only to feel like you're in the cheap seats? Not at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. They'll have you feeling like you're sitting on the 50-yard line. Service is open every Saturday. Free loaner vehicles available. No appointments necessary. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield will get you in and out quickly. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield at 696 and Telegraph, or go to sarahchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Get to some Michigan, Nebraska preview a little bit later on. Talk some Spartans. Spartan fans, do you got a plan? What is your plan for Saturday night? Is it mid-afternoon nap? Do you got a crew coming over? I feel like this is a perfect bubble situation. Like, if you don't want to stay up that late, you record the game, you wake up Sunday morning, and you just watch it like it's live.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
No. You can be a man, sack up. Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm saying for people that aren't going to be a man and refuse to sack up, I think you it's a great bubble situation, isn't it? You turn your phone off, you get up in the morning, you roll into the living room, you crack a beer at 8 a.m. on a Sunday and say, let's go.
I think the great bubble situations are the ones that any bubble situation is one where you have to be in a bubble. If you can avoid being in a bubble, like simply, stay up late, then that's what you do. I understand what you're saying. My point is that I don't even consider putting myself.
Your point is you don't approve.
No, I don't even consider putting myself in a bubble unless I have to be put in a bubble.
Well, if people choose to say, I'm going to get my shut eye.
I'm trying to think like a comparable situation. All right, so we can be friends again. Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
When Ryder Cup is played in Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, I have in the past gotten up at 3:00 in the morning or set my alarm so I'll wake up and watch Ryder Cup.
He's an animal, people. He's an animal.
And that's what you might have to do, or I will record it all and then watch it when I get home. But it's tough doing what we do because being in the bubble on a Friday is really difficult to do.
I feel like, to me, that trying to pull off a bubble is like a quest, and I don't mind doing it. I'm not going to do it this weekend. I'm going to be rolling back into town. I'll be amped up. It'll be go time. But if you got a plan, 248-539-9797.
Get yourself a turkey burger.
Might. You never know. Fire up the
Blue
grill.
cheese.
Fire up the grill at 11 p.m.
It's aggressive.
Yeah, it sure is.
It'll smell good.
All right, Gator. Kang saw $15 a gallon.
What?
Was that today, Kang? Or was it yesterday?
Yesterday. I saw it first. Yep.
$15 a gallon.
I'm sorry, what?
Kang saw $15 a gallon.
A gallon of what? Oh, I know. Really? Is that how much it is?
A half gallon was 11.
Oh my God.
Gator.
I went out
That's insane.
the first week, the first week of college football, right? Labor Day weekend. That's when I'm assuming this is apple cider. I went out to the cider mill in Franklin and I only got like a quart of cider, and I don't remember what it was.
Little does Gator know he paid $9.
I probably did. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, give me a dozen donuts.
Yeah, right.
And,
It was all together a total. You didn't realize what you were paying.
Yeah,
for,
and I was
what?
going station to station. Like I went all in that day. I got cider and donuts. I went over and got smoked Swiss cheese and a summer sausage. And then I went over and they had the hot dogs going. I'm like, oh.
Man, you had a day.
I had a day. That was a day. That was a day. I took the car out, had the top down. It was a day. Swatting at the bees. Sidestepping pit bulls.
Yeah, right. Dogs are out.
Watch out, kiddo.
Yeah.
You got the kids all over the place. Having to wave people in front of my car when I'm trying to leave the dirt parking lot. Yeah, I had a day.
Yeah.
But I love it every Labor Day weekend when I go and get the cider mill. I love it.
It's crazy because the NFL has given us a late September Monday night game. So, guys, what an opportunity to check the box with the family, take them on the hayride, go to the cider mill, eat the powdered donuts. Like LFG, you can get it out of the way and you won't have to miss the Lions game.
Powdered donuts?
Whatever they are. Sugar donuts.
He doesn't eat donuts.
I don't eat donuts.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, I don't. This is not my wheelhouse.
Donuts they're so good. They're warm. They got a little crunch in the exterior, and then they're great. Yes. So tariffs, huh?
It can't be. That's everything else, but it can't be. These are domestic apples.
Where the hell are these apples coming from? No, man. Dude,
somebody's got to explain to us why it was $15 a gallon for apple cider.
1 gallon of cider or 5 gallons of gas.
Yeah.
What should I pick?
Thank God our cars don't run on cider.
We'd all be taking bikes like Doug.
It's a reciprocal tariff. It's going out of the country. That's where we get in trouble.
Maybe somebody in that industry could tell us why cider is through the roof expensive.
While they're sitting on their stack of money counting it, they're going, oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh, you guys finally noticed it's really expensive?
Right.
September 19th? Are you coming? Oh, good. Thank you. 1 gallon or a half gallon for you?
Yeah.
Gator, what would be your limit? Finally, like if I told you, hey, $20, $25.
No, I would. I mean, no. And it tells you what the bargain is. Like, this is where it's crazy, right? You know, there's the markup because the half gallon is what, 9?
11. That's what you're forced into a gallon.
That'll be fair.
At that one place.
This is what Kang at one place saw $15 for a gallon, $11 for a half gallon.
Half
So
gallon.
you're
but
forced.
15.
You have to buy a full gallon if you're going to get some cider.
And let me be clear.
That is crap, man.
I
That is
honestly-
such crap.
We get cider every fall, and we get the gallon every fall. I don't think we've ever completely finished one of those gallons. I don't think we put it all away before it starts getting that
You get that sediment.
floaties and sediment on the bottom, and yet we're back next fall getting another gallon of cider. I really don't think we've ever finished one.
I've gotten better. I used to start off, I'd get the gallon, and I'm like, well, it's the same thing. After like a couple, I'm done with it. I don't need to have any more of it. And then there's still a quarter of it left. Then I started getting the half gallons.
Yeah.
The same kind of thing would happen. So I got smart this time. It took me, I think, three days to finish the cider. Because I don't want it, because it's like pure sugar, too.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's absolutely delicious.
People want to know how much a shot of cider is.
How much for a rib?
How about this? Yeah, right. You just do 1 rib. But doing like you heat the cider up and you throw like a hot damn in there or Fireball or whatever it is that you do.
Gets elite.
Yeah. Now you got it.
While you're sitting in your backyard watching the Spartans play at 11 p.m. Let's go to Ben. You're on 97.1 A Ticket. Hi, Ben.
Hey, guys, listen, I'm going to need more than a freaking gallon of cider to stay up for this game. I'm going to need a 5-hour energy, a couple packs of Red Bull. And it just drives me crazy, man, because this kind of schedule, I'm a lifelong Spartan fan and a lifelong go-to-bed-early kind of guy. So this is really beating me up. And if I wanted to watch, this crazy, obscure times for games, I'd go watch Real Madrid. I'll wake up at 6 a.m. to watch the football on that side of the world. This is just crazy.
All right, well, let me ask you a question, Ben. Your choice, a 6 a.m. kick or an 11 p.m. kick?
Oh, geez. Well, 6 p.m. works better for me on my bedtime schedule.
I said
I don't know
6.
about the rest of the
I said
fans out there.
6 a.m. Would you rather have a 6 a.m. kick?
6 in the morning.
Well, listen, that's when I'm up for work every day, so I want my Spartans to get up for work at the same time.
There you go. So, what are we going to nap?
Listen, I love a good nap, man. I'll catch a couple Z's, and I think our Spartans could do that too. They're going to have to be sleeping on the plane and getting all kinds of weird, taking some sleeping pills or something the night before to get things right. I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, well, I don't think it leads to ideal playing conditions for them. No, 248-539-9797.
I have confirmation, by the way, that Spartan game against Arizona State.
Yeah.
10:45.
It was 10:45. Yep.
It was that same year against Utah State at home.
Yes. Let's go to Dan in Ann Arbor. Hi, Dan.
Hey, guys. I didn't catch the beginning of the show. I don't know what your alert level is for the Tigers winning the division, but I have spent the past 2 days now trying to find my old boots that I wore in the Army for 2 years in the deserts of Africa and the Middle East. I will shoot a beer out of that. It'll probably take 2 beers to fill like a desert combat boot.
That's a big
I
one.
will shoot the boot out of that if they lose the division. So
wow.
I think they're winning the division. I don't know if, it's not an ASIC running shoe, Doug, that's in the freezer. I know that's your kind of cup of tea. But
That's Gator's trick is put the shoe in the freezer.
Yeah, you got to chill your mug there. So to speak.
But so you'll drink 2 beers out of a Desert Storm boot.
20-year-old combat boot.
Wow.
If they lose the division.
Wow. All right. Well, so you're pretty confident then, I would assume.
Well, yeah, they're pitching. They've got a deep lineup. The starting pitching is still, I think, relatively performed well when you look at the season. It's 10 games. It's condensed. It's stressful. But I still think they have the horses to get it done. So
let's circle back to they've got a deep lineup. Do they?
I think the offensive production, notwithstanding of the shutout, and I do think it's there. The capability's there.
Well, I'll say
But you
this:
just think
the
about the
capability
Yankees
is definitely there. You're right about that. Capability's there.
And so, we saw it on full display against New York in New York, and so I still think that's the potential. It's frustrating to see them, Stephen Quan and his fellow band of Cleveland. They play the Tigers tough this time of year.
The Tigers would never beat a team full of Quans.
All right, guys,
would.
I'll call you
Who
guys
would?
back when
I feel like Stephen Quan must only play like this against Detroit.
If I got 9 Quans against the Dodgers, I'll take the Quans.
How do you quantify that?
That's a great question.
I think 8 Quans could beat the Tigers.
I think it's not just the Tigers. Like, how many Quans does it take to beat the best team in baseball? I think 6 Quans could beat an all-star team.
Is this Quan's above replacement? What's Quan's graph say?
Right?
Guy's unbelievable. 248-539-9797. We'll get to more of your phone calls and
I was
feedback
just
coming
curious to see what his. There's no way this is true. There's no way this is true. His WAR is 3.4. His WAR is 3.4. The Tigers' leader in WAR, I believe, is Dylan Dingler. And no, well, it is, but he's 3.0. Dylan Dingler is a 3.0 WAR, and Quan is only 3.4. Riley Green is 2.5.
I think you like bringing this up just to rip on WAR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Michigan Auto Accident Attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't specialize but focus on many different areas of the law. Because they specialize, Michigan Auto Law has recovered more million-dollar auto accident results than any lawyer or law firm in Michigan. Do your research. You'll see the truth. Michigan Auto Law. They are better than any other law firm in the state with the largest auto accident settlement, largest truck accident settlement. So check them out online. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com. Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. Hey, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $2.50 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
What about Tulsa King?
Tulsa King also on Paramount Plus. Have you started watching it? By the way, I got to tell you, something that I find to be wildly strange is the movie called Him.
Yes.
Is this like some football horror movie?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Dude, here's the thing. So Jordan Peele from Key and Peele has gone from being part of one of the funniest comedic duos you can find. Those guys are hysterical.
To a dark MFer.
Loved it, right? But he has shifted into becoming a director, and the movies he has made have all been great, but incredibly dark and twisted. And like, what?
How are we having a football horror movie?
And I saw the trailer for this one, and I was like, I want to see it, but I'm not sure I want to see it.
Yeah.
Like that's a scary looking thing. Like, how far would you go to be the best ever? To be him, be that guy? Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I do want to see it though, but I think there's gonna be some really uncomfortable scenes.
It looks weird.
It's gonna be dark. Well, I know you're seeing more movies now, though, right, Doug? Like before, you wouldn't even entertain it. Now
there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Yeah.
I don't think this is up your alley, though. You
probably not.
Sports.
Yeah, but it's sports, but it's like violent and bloodthirsty in a way. And
well, do you know?
We don't know. We don't know that.
I don't know. Yeah,
if it's like Twilight Zone-y, I could get.
That's what I think it is, because Jordan Peele, he revived that, and he was a big fan of Twilight Zone growing up, and he's actually a producer on this film. Gator, but he's still, anything he's involved with is dark, twisted, and there's always some kind of weird.
Good.
Get Out's great, and that's more like psychological type stuff than an implied
Twilight Zone-y.
Yeah, the preview I saw for this one, nothing's implied. Like I think it looks violent.
Oh, I think it's dark and twisted more mentally than I think.
Well, I think there'll be some of that too, but I'm just saying I think there's like some actual violence where you see and experience it, and where it's not just implied. Where you see it off screen. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm looking forward to seeing it, I think.
I'll report back. Let us know what it's like. 248-539-9797. Terry is on 97.1 to take it. What's up, Terry?
It's Gary.
Oh, okay. What's up, Gary?
Yeah, no problem. You guys were talking about apple cider.
Yes.
And what to do with the leftover apple cider because you couldn't finish it.
Never.
Yeah.
Vinegar.
So think about this. Apple Jacks. Have you ever heard of it?
Like Apple Jack, like the no, you mean like the spirit?
No, it's Jack Daniels and apple cider.
Yes, like the spirit.
Yeah. Well, but you make it at the park or the apple cider mill when you get there. Great stuff. I mean, it's good to use, right? If you're gonna have leftover apple cider, I think it's the best thing since sliced bread.
So when it's all fermented down at the bottom, you mix it with Jack Daniels?
Oh yeah.
Does that sound appetizing to you,
Gator? If you've never had it, try it.
True. Okay. Does that sound appetizing?
I mean, I've had Applejack before.
But have you ever
had a
had
bottle of actually bottled out like homemade?
Yeah.
Applejack.
Well, look, I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot. I need to go get my first $15 gallon of cider. 248-539-9797.
I don't know if you're supposed to wait for it to already go bad, though. I think it.
Yeah, that sounds sketch, but do you think that guy called up and said, "Let me see if I can get this guy to drink that"? Matt in Sterling Heights. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. I'm just listening to all the callers from the morning till now about the Michigan State thing. Are these listeners like a bunch of infants and toddlers? You can't stay up till 11 o'clock? Like,
well,
that's when it starts.
Yeah, it starts at 11.
Well,
you stay up till 2:30.
If Hawaii was playing Oregon State, I would put it on at 11 and watch it. And I'd have a beer at home and maybe an Applejack. I mean, it's a local team. Go to the bar, have something to eat, watch the first half, hang out, man. It's the weekend. Your team's playing. What is the big deal? I mean, I'm 52 years old. I'm a man. I'd go out and watch that game.
Well, look,
what's the big
obviously,
deal about staying up late?
Serious. I mean, obviously, people prioritize different things, and for you, it's a priority. For us, it's a priority, but for others, it's not. I guess.
I don't even know. It's something to do late night. Or what else are you going to do? Sleep? Maybe watch SNL or something. Like watch your team play. It's football. Go watch it. It's not worth crying over. I don't get it.
All right. Well, maybe some people who are not planning on watching can explain to him. Why are you laughing back there, Kang?
No, Kenny's like, who sleeps at night?
He literally said, what are you going to do, sleep? It's nighttime. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I might actually try that out. Yeah.
What a ridiculous idea.
What a crazy person.
You look like an idiot. You're going to sleep at night?
It's 11. I'm going to bed. What?
What kind of moron are you?
The line of what are you going to do, sleep? I don't know. It tickled me in a way. What do you mean? It's 11 o'clock at night.
You had a nut job?
What's next? You're going to wake up in the morning?
What are you going to do? Eat some breakfast? Idiot.
Let's go to Paul and Canton. Hi, Paul.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm laughing. That was great. Well done. All right. So first, listen. Before I get to my actual point, listen. As you know, I've preached 162 games, ups and downs. This is baseball.
Yep.
All year long. I will even admit I was a bit shaken yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they even got me questioning, and it's like I couldn't have been more positive, but it is what it is.
Yep.
You build a lead for this exact reason, I guess. So
sort of, yeah. I've kind of sold that point as well. Like they earn the right. They've earned the right to get this cold and still have a 3.5 game lead with 9 games to go. This is suboptimal, but
you were one hell of a baseball team to earn the right to suck down the stretch.
Yep.
But whatever. That is definitely, like I said, it has thrown me off a hair.
Yeah, me too.
But that said, Stephen Quan, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there at the game, and I'm like, okay, I don't watch every single game of Cleveland Indians baseball. I watch for sure the games that they play against the Tigers, and if there's an odd game that's on MLB, I'll watch it. And I'm like, this guy is absolutely a first ballot Hall of Fame player based on what I personally watch, right? The Doug Karsh,
games
quantifier.
I've watched, yeah.
Games I've watched. And then they put his statistics up on the scoreboard, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, is that really? I'm not saying they're bad statistics,
no,
but
nothing looks
clearly not.
His OPS is 706.
I'd expect it to
They're
be
not
average.
Hall of Fame statistics.
No, that's below average.
It's unbelievable, and I'm like, wait a minute, is this really? And then I'm watching him, and I'm like, is that Usain Bolt playing left field?
Dude,
did he actually run that ball down? And then he did it again.
I saw somebody.
He did it literally again.
Somebody on Twitch said, who cares what his WAR is? What's his WAT? Wins above the Tigers.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. Listen, and then lastly, let me just say this: I would fire Scott Harris because he could have picked up Stephen Quan at the deadline for low-level prospects, and he chose not to do it.
Sure. Yeah. I think one of the great stories that came out of the trade deadline was the falsehood that was Stephen Quan was available for trade. He didn't get traded.
No.
And if he was available for trade, you had to give up a ton to get him because Cleveland didn't move him. But his numbers, they're staggering how average to pedestrian they might be with a 706 OPS. He hits well, 272. He doesn't strike out. He's only struck out 55 times this year. He steals bases. But defensively, it's the little things. It's just advancing the runner. Hey, I need to get the guy over from second to third. Okay, I'm going to hit the ball to the right side of the infield and get him over to second and third. I'm out. My average sucks. My OPS sucks, but I did my job. And it's those little things that he does extraordinarily well, let alone the freaking defense he plays. I got it, guy.
Yeah.
3 more games.
Yep.
3 more games against him.
And I'm sitting here watching this thing, and I'm looking. They're still out of the playoffs. Cleveland might not make the playoffs. Oh, my God, I hope they don't. It is Carson Anderson. We'll keep talking football, baseball. We'll have our picks coming up today at 1:40. The Birchie Kid from Allen Park at 1. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. The Tigers need a win in the worst way, hosting the Braves tonight for the start of a 3-game series. Now just 3.5 games up on the Guardians in the Central. Charlie Morton gets the ball for the Tigers. Bryce Elder for Atlanta. With 9 games left, the Tigers' magic number to win the Central remains at 7. It would be their first division crown since 2014. Manager A.J. Hinch says continuing to handle their business daily is how the Tigers can turn this around. The Tigers' last 2 series of the regular season at Cleveland and Boston. Here first pitch from Comerica Park tonight, 6:40, 6:15 pregame show right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Michigan and Michigan State both have got their Big Ten openers on the road tomorrow. The 21st-ranked Wolverines as 2.5-point favorites at Nebraska. Spartans 18.5-point underdogs at number 25 USC. Thursday night football, Josh Allen's 3 touchdown passes and a game-sealing interception with 3 minutes left lead the Bills to a 31-21 win over the Dolphins in Orchard Park. Miami's now 0-3, raising more questions about the job security of head coach Mike McDaniel. And the Red Wings continue training camp in Traverse City this afternoon. Their preseason opener is coming up on Tuesday at Little Caesars Arena against the Chicago Blackhawks. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Thank you, Luke. It is Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Karsh, Scott Anderson. So a little bit later on, we'll talk some Lions with the Birchie kid. It's something weird. Did you see on the injury report that now they are listing Marcus Davenport's injury as a chest injury? I'm going to raise my hand and say over here in the corner, nobody needs to pay attention. I'm getting very concerned about it. I think Marcus Davenport may have an injury problem.
What?
Chest is not good. This better not be a torn pec. I got a bad feeling over here. Bad feeling.
Yeah, when they make that the change in distinction, that doesn't sound good.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know why I thought shoulder sounded better, but then when it changes, oh no, it's not shoulder, it's chest. You can't help but think, okay, chest, that's the pec, and people suffer torn pecs all the time. It just happened to somebody else over the weekend. I forget which NFL player it was, an edge rusher or a defensive lineman.
It was Kalijah Cansey.
Kalijah Cansey, yeah. He got hit with the torn pec that's going to knock him out. That sucks. It absolutely sucks. Don't know if that's the case with Davenport. I remain hopeful.
Yeah.
But
Gang, am I wrong? I don't feel good about this.
No, you're not wrong, unfortunately. And with Marcus Davenport, it was always with most fans, not if, but when, right? And the win happened the same game as last year, right? The second game into the season last year as well.
Yeah, he played 2 games last year, right?
Yeah, I think it was when he hurt his, I think it was his elbow at the time.
Yeah, I don't feel good about this one.
No,
maybe it'll be nothing.
Sometimes his body doesn't seem like it could hold up anymore to professional sports. Like clearly, for an average human being, he's in great shape. Yeah. He's a monster. He's physically strong, all that stuff. But I think when you play at this level, the less than 1% that play at it, there's certain things your body has. You put stress on certain muscles and joints, and maybe his body just can't hold up anymore. And at the least right now, we know he's hurt. He hasn't practiced. At the worst, yeah, you said that quiet part, Doug, and I don't want to say it, but that could be.
Let's get back to your open line calls. Robbie's in Clinton Township and next here on 97.1. Hi, Robbie.
Hey, how you doing?
We're great.
Hi, Robbie.
That's the main thing. If I was a Tigers coach, I'd pitch all the starters as far as they can go and less chances of us relief pitchers losing the game, maybe.
So it's funny. We got a call earlier. Somebody wanted a quicker hook. You want them to leave him in longer?
I think it's situational. I mean, that school was pitching
better than the relievers.
I mean, look, they're getting very close to the point where they might have to really stretch some guys to avoid bullpen disasters.
Just put it this way: for the first, till they clinch the division, do that as far as they can, but don't wear them out. But do the best they can, as long as they can.
Well, unfortunately, when they've lost, it hasn't been because of the bullpen. It's been because they haven't scored runs. And it was the same case yesterday. I mean, sure, they brought in the bullpen in the 7th inning, and Melton gave up a 2-run homer to Ramirez. But Skubal had thrown over 100 pitches at that point. They took him out. I get it. And then you're going with one of your most reliable arms, which is Melton. Mm-hmm. He gets a line out and then walks a batter, and then boom, 2-run homer. And the Tigers end up losing 3-1. Melton settled down after that, but it's too late. Damage was done. But the team's not going to score runs. It doesn't matter if the bullpen fails you or not. I mean, it can be demoralizing, I guess, if you're only down by 2, you get into the later innings, you're trying to get into a groove, and then the top half of the inning, other team scores 4 runs, it throws up a crooked number, and then you're demoralized.
We opened the show talking Tigers, pretty much the whole first hour. Spent pretty much the entire second hour dedicated mostly to football talk. The thing about the Tigers is there's a much better version of them in there. We've seen it. We saw it for the better part of a year. From the beginning of August to the middle of July. They were a damn good baseball team. I think they had the best record in baseball over that stretch. That feels to me like too long of a sample size, too much of a sample size for it to be nothing more than a fluke. We've gotten that text today. This whole thing was a fluke. It was a mirage. But I trust that whatever's in there, A.J. Hinch can pull it out. He already has. He already has been able to squeeze what I think is an amazing amount out of what doesn't look to me like the best roster in baseball. Doesn't look to me like the best roster in the American League. They've acted like it a lot, like they're the best roster in baseball in the American League. Right now, they're playing like mung. And the question becomes, can they pull out of it? This looks a lot like that July stretch, that terrible, historically bad July stretch where they lost 12 of 13 and did it in ugly, ugly fashion. Cleveland's going away for a minute here, and they need this series against Atlanta desperately. And you know what's crazy? As bad as 3.5 looks, 3.5 with 9 games to go, still has them at 96.7% chance of making the playoffs, according to Fangraphs. It looks terrible. But this is why I started that saying, when you're in a losing streak, it feels like you're never going to win again.
Right.
And you know what started it? It started in the middle of college basketball season. It seems like Michigan and Michigan State, they've had some really good teams, Final Four caliber teams, deep tournament run teams. But in the middle of like February, they'll each lose 3 in a row, or middle of January, they each lose 3 in a row, and you feel like, oh my God, they're never going to win again. Hosting NIT games here soon. It happens in baseball too. It's a really bad time for it.
It is a bad time, and it's been a bad post All-Star break for the team, but specifically for the All-Star players. You look at the 4 position players that made the All-Star team. Riley Green has a 701 OPS. It's below average in the league for a guy that is, can hit a ton here. Gleyber Torres has a 662 OPS since the All-Star game. Well below average. Average is around 715. Zach McKinstry, his OPS is 624. And then you have Javier Baez, whose OPS is down to 517 since the All-Star game. These guys were all doing an amazing job at the plate before the game. Since the All-Star game, they've all gone in the tank. And it's not good. Now, other guys have stepped up. Dylan Dingler's OPS is 796 during that time. Carpenter's 870. Limited time here for Parker Meadows, but he's at 874. And Torkelson, he's been consistent. He's 745 after the All-Star break. I think before he was well over 800. But it's the lineup. The guys are not hitting. They're not hitting well at all. I mean, even Colt Keith. Colt Keith's OPS is 690 since the All-Star game.
248-539-9797. We'll talk some football next. Weird poll on NFL.com. We'll get to that today at 12:20. Michigan and Nebraska preview later this hour. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Oh, you see these trucks everywhere. It's good to see. The red, white, and blue trucks, they're there to help you out. They belong to Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. So do you know if your furnace or boiler are ready to fight against the crisp fall air when it comes back? Is your air conditioning not working right while we have this nice weather? Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling are going to help you stay warm this fall with the most up-to-date and efficient equipment on the market. Don't just take my word for it. You can check out their A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau, or how about some of those 5-star reviews they have on Google? So whether it's your furnace, your water heater, boiler, water filtration, AC, schedule an appointment online at birminghamplumbingco.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
Big weekend of football on tap. Feels like it's a chance for all three of the teams here, Michigan, Michigan State, and Detroit, to all validate their level of goodness. You win, you validate, you're good. Or at least means you have that gear in you. You can be good. Clearly the Lions taking on Baltimore is one of the contending teams out of the AFC. It's a team that if you beat them, it's not like going to make people forget about the Green Bay game, but 2-1 with Green Bay, Chicago, and Baltimore is more than acceptable. And Baltimore's favored in this game. It's one of the more losable games on a Lions schedule. But the fact of the matter is, chance to prove that they still have that gear in them if they go beat Baltimore. Last trip to Baltimore did not go well. Lost 38-6. I think that was the score. Michigan State, look, 3-0. Is 3-0 a product of who they've played, or is 3-0, is it legit? You go beat USC at USC, I think Michigan State's pretty damn legit. Like, it's a great test for them. Michigan, Nebraska, I'm not sure who Nebraska is, to be quite honest, but if you beat Nebraska, you're starting to set up a team that's going to beat, like, this is a swing game for them, right? They could lose it. They're only a 1.5 favorite, but Nebraska might be pretty good. They might be pretty good. And so, whatever Michigan can be in terms of record, this would be a step towards achieving that.
Well, Nebraska went out and they got a couple of transfer offensive linemen. One is Mark Spindler's kid, Rocco Spindler, who played and started at Notre Dame. And
Love Spin Dog.
And the other is a transfer from Alabama. So they went out and they got guys that can open up holes in the run game and also block in the passing game. When you've got a young quarterback like Dylan Raiola, who's just a true sophomore, that's what you need to do. You need to protect him. They have not been tested yet this year. I guess they played Cincinnati, I think, to start the season.
Yes.
It was a close game. Beyond
Akron
that,
and Houston Christian.
Yeah, and those are easy opponents. The last two were easy opponents, and they ran up the score pretty good on them. I don't know what you can really expect out of Nebraska either, but I do think that Nebraska is probably an on-par opponent with Michigan. The question is, which Michigan team are you going to see? Are you going to see a team that's able to run the ball? Is Bryce Underwood going to look more like he did against Central Michigan? Or is he going to look flustered because this will be another real defense he's going to see?
Nebraska has athletes, and I'm sure they have access to the Oklahoma game tape. They can see what Brent Venables threw at him. But we'll get to that in more details later. I mentioned a poll on NFL.com. Kang, what was the question? This is interesting. Listen to this.
All right, the question was, which NFC team is the biggest threat to dethrone the Eagles in 2025?
Okay, and there was choices?
The choices were your Detroit Lions, the Los Angeles Rams, the Washington Commanders, or other.
What?
So they left off the Niners, the Bucks. Those are two ones that are pretty big, right?
They left off the Packers.
Packers as well. Who beat the Lions?
This is their
and
choice
the
of teams. Their choice of teams omitted the Packers. Now,
who beat two of the three teams that they put up here?
Was this a Twitter poll where you could only have 4 choices?
No, this was their own on their own website, NFL.com. And there was over 86,000 votes.
Did they have the technology to add more than 4 teams? I would imagine they do. Twitter, you can only add 4 choices to your Twitter poll, but and they omitted Green Bay.
Huh.
And Tampa and the 49ers. They just have other. Okay, I'm going to guess others winning this thing. Is it? You voted?
I did vote. So Gator, would you like to take a guess?
Yes. Other.
All right, you both have other?
Yep.
Finishing in last place is other. With 20% of the vote.
Are these people that took the poll, are they dumb?
That's not one of the questions.
Yes,
are you dumb?
no,
yes or
other.
no?
What?
Yeah, followed. Do you want to know the rest of the results here?
Do I?
I do.
All right, so fourth place was other, like I said, with 20%. Finishing in third place with 22% of the vote are the Commanders.
Yeah.
So according to this poll, one of the two, the Lions or the Rams, are the most biggest threat to dethrone the Eagles. Coming in second with 24% of the vote is the Detroit Lions, which means the number one threat to dethrone the Eagles in 2025 is LA Rams with 35% of the vote.
Really?
Yep.
I think that's crazy.
Wait a minute.
First of all, the poll's flawed. The poll's ridiculous.
Let me try to wrap my head around this. So the Rams have no fans in L.A. because they don't care about football in California, and specifically Los Angeles. But somehow the rest of the country does, and they think that the Rams are the team that can unseat.
Yeah.
Is it because they're playing this week? Is that it?
Maybe.
They get the instant gratification on the poll if the Rams
Yeah,
beat.
you know what? Your point that there are no Rams fans, I mean, there's some Rams fans, but they probably have one of the smaller fan base. Like, that's not a – it's L.A. They're fans of the beach.
Right.
And the
even,
Lakers.
Even you want to say they're Stafford fans, like former Lion, they're Lions fans are rooting for Stafford. The Lions are part of this poll.
The Lions are in the poll.
So how does this – what?
Somewhere, somebody's going to look at this. Somebody in the NFL is going to notice that an intern put up a bizarre poll.
Is this a Wikipedia hijack?
Should we all go vote for other? Tell everybody to go vote for other? No, because we really don't care. It was fun to do it when it was like
a lot of fun back
we
then,
used to hijack polls of opposing. I remember doing it with the Boston Globe. They'd always put polls up like Pistons and Celtics. Who do you got? And we'd go flood it. We'd tell the listeners and we'd bombard it with Pistons votes and end up skewing the thing in Detroit's favor. That was fun. This one, I don't know that we really are, sabotaging any specific fan base. Weird. Very weird. Other NFL games this weekend. You mentioned the Rams at Philly. Any sense on this one? Like,
the schedule for games I think is pretty good this week.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you gotta beat the man, right? So
Yeah.
I think Philly is absolutely the team to beat. They're playing at home. Although the NFL now coming out with the tush push and saying we got to officiate it better. Who knew that? Who knew they were going to come out and say that? Oh, wait a minute. All of us said that earlier in the week.
Yeah.
So now they're going to pay closer attention to it, so they better do it right. But that's not why they're successful. They're successful because they're just a really good roster of players. And I think it's a better roster than the Rams have. But I think it's an interesting game for sure. The Rams have their defensive line is no joke. Those guys can get after you. That's after Aaron Donald retired. They can still get after you. They drafted well with Verse and others, and I like what they have.
They've only allowed one touchdown. The Rams have only allowed one touchdown through 2 games.
I was thinking about this earlier today because we're starting to see this now. It's only 2 weeks into the season.
Yep.
And I've seen a couple references on Twitter of rankings already, like they're 6th in the NFL in rushing yards, and I'm like, all right. At what point do we start to believe or put validity
How many games do we need?
In statistics?
6.
You think 6? You like 6?
Yeah. It's funny. I just chose that number randomly, but I guess that's what the first number that popped into my head. You give me 6 games and I'll have a sense of who you really are. But a lot of it has to do with who you've played, right?
Yes.
You have to, once, the schedules sort of start to shake out and you've played some good teams and some bad teams, but yeah, it's completely irrelevant after 2 weeks. Another interesting matchup. Cincinnati and the Vikings.
Yes.
What this was going to be was going to be Joe Burrow and the Bengals against J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings. What we're getting is Jake Browning and the Bengals versus Carson Wentz and the Vikings, which is weird.
It is weird.
Yep.
I totally forgot that J.J. McCarthy was on.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's one to watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're hoping the Bengals continue to lose games.
Who do we want to lose this game
they haven't
more?
lost the game yet, but
Don't we kind of want Minnesota to lose it?
No.
We don't. You want the Bengals.
I'm not worried about the Vikings as much. I'd like to see the Bengals go in a tailspin.
Now, people have to understand why. Gator thinks there's a path to Trey Hendrickson.
And there is. But the Bengals have to be having a losing record and find themselves out of it before the trade deadline.
Kang and I disagree because
we got
a bet. We got a lunch bet on this one. We do not think Trey Hendrickson will get traded. Gator thinks Trey Hendrickson will get traded, but it's kind of a weird rooting interest, though. If you really want Trey Hendrickson, then you really want the Bengals to basically lose every game between now and the trade deadline, and maybe the Lions could trade for him.
It almost feels like this week is the crossroads week in the NFL. Nobody wants to start off 0-3. And if you start off 3-0, they have stats that back up. Teams that start off 0-3, they don't make the playoffs and whatever. There's a lot of 0-2 teams out there right now, but they're not all bad teams. Like the Browns I don't know how bad the Browns are. The Browns can always give you fits though because their defense is solid. They host the Packers. Would it surprise you if Cleveland beats Green Bay in Cleveland?
I mean, in the NFL, it's hard to get surprised. I guess I would be surprised, but part of me wants to say no, it wouldn't surprise me. The Browns,
it would take a lot for something to surprise me in the NFL nowadays.
Yeah. But
I'm with you, Doug.
It's possible. Green Bay's a heavy favorite. I don't like Cleveland on the number. Just saying. I kind of like Cleveland and the number. I don't know why I mumbled it.
Keeping it quiet for an hour from now?
Yeah. We got another edition of Are You Going to Eat That coming up a little bit later on. We'll get into Michigan and Nebraska next. It's Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Because they asked the same question we did like a month ago.
Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 won the ticket. All right, Scott Anderson.
Yes, Doug Harsh.
Let's talk a little Michigan, Nebraska game I'm heading out to after the show today. Lincoln, great town, very friendly fan base. There's always kind of a bit, and I'm going to ask Jansen about this in the pregame, a little bit of undercurrent of tension between these two teams dating back to 97. But I have found it to be a great road trip, and I know Michigan and Michigan State, that's Nebraska's next two games, Michigan and then Michigan State. I doubt that Michigan fans listening right now are still considering whether or not they are going to go, but if you are, I highly recommend that trip. Spartan fans, if you're thinking about it, I highly recommend that trip. I just couldn't believe this was true. I had to circle back and double and triple check it. Nebraska has lost 27 consecutive games against ranked opponents.
Wow. Well, let's take a quick analysis of this. Nebraska hasn't been very good since entering the Big Ten. And when you enter the Big Ten, you're going to face typically 3 or 4 or more ranked opponents every year, every season, because the Big Ten is chock full of really good teams. And we know they struggled mightily with Scott Frost. Thought that was going to be a perfect fit. You know, the prodigal son returns home, and it didn't happen. They just can't figure things out there. Now, Matt Rule is a really good football coach, but he still is trying to get it going there. They thought they had it going with recruiting because they got the top recruit in the country last year with Dylan Raiola, and he struggled a little bit his first year. But now they start off 3-0 here, feel pretty good. This is an important game for their program.
It is.
It
They're
really
putting
is.
a lot into this.
And Michigan is ranked. They're ranked 21st in the country right now. So this is one of these almost like a pick'em game. Right now, the spread is at 1.5. Michigan's a favorite. That's down from 2.5. But they're minus 1.5 now. If you look at the matchup predictor from ESPN, according to their analytics, 50.3% in favor of Nebraska, 49.7% in favor of Michigan. I mean, this is one of those right down the middle. The weather should be great, right?
Yep. It's going to rain overnight,
but during the day, it looks like 72 and sunny. And I have to ask you this because you know you've been there. Great crowd. They love Nebraska football.
Sea of red.
It's a sea of red. But is it hostile territory?
Yeah, it is. In fact, it's so one of my last seasons on the sidelines, Michigan played a night game there, and it's chaotic. There's something about fan accessibility to the field level.
Oh,
like the first row is on the field, and there's a chain link fence that separates the fans and where they can walk and the bench areas. When you're at field level, you look across at the other side, there's fans everywhere. Like there's fans everywhere. It's chaos. It's visual. I remember in that game, J.J. McCarthy ran a play, and he was a freshman then, and he looked to the sidelines and looked around, and they wanted to change the play, and he didn't see him. And he just clapped his hands, took the snap, and ran the original play. And I'd never experienced that before where I realized that the home field advantage, it could be visual as well. It's really weird. Now, some sideline passes, the people who are allowed through the fence, sometimes at big schools, Penn State and Nebraska in particular seem to be ones where there's a lot of media on the field. That may or may not be media, but whatever. I mean, your stadium, you do with it what you want, but at the end of the day, it was an awfully packed and chaotic sideline. It is a hostile place to play. Something else that might play a factor here, Bud Crawford, the boxer, hardcore Nebraska guy. He's from the state. He's got a relationship with Matt Rule. Matt Rule, after the Houston Christian game, flew out to Vegas last Saturday and went to the Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight. And there's a chance he's going to be at this game. There's a chance he's going to speak to the team before. There's everybody in Nebraska media is speculating that Bud Crawford's going to be there and lead the team out with his championship belt. And so that's going to add some extra juice. They're honoring the 1995 national championship team as well. But so Nebraska defensively They have not allowed an opponent more than 70 yards through the air. Their yards per game allowed passing is like 63. It's like 30 yards better than anybody else in the country. It's by far the best passing defense in terms of yards allowed. They haven't allowed one pass play of more than 19 yards. Only team in the country that can say that. Michigan's wide receivers are a developing group, or they haven't like exploded yet. It was interesting. Biff Poggi doing the coach's show with John on Monday said he's challenging the receivers this week to make more plays and to do some stuff. I suspect Nebraska, they love that their DC, former DB coach, loves to play man. I suspect they're going to crowd the line of scrimmage. They're going to load up the box. They're going to play man on the outside and dare Michigan to beat them through the air. And I will offer up this. Michigan's most dangerous game in the pass, most dangerous play in the pass game might be Bryce Underwood's scramble. Because if you scramble and get out of there and Nebraska's in man coverage and defensive backs are looking at receivers and not eyes in the backfield, big play opportunities for Bryce.
Could be.
But we'll see. It's not like you can plan that, hey, we'll just have our guy scramble and he'll go get big yardage. He's got to be able to escape the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, Nebraska is going to be tough to read because of who they played. Houston Christian and it was Akron. I mean, combined, it's a lot of points. 127 points and giving up 7.
Their punter hasn't punted since August.
Well, so there's that.
You know what they did with him last week because he hadn't been on the field? They put him in on victory formation. He's a freshman from Australia, and he's like, "What am I supposed to do?" I said, "Just go back there and stand there."
Just go.
He's the kid that went viral when they asked.
Just do it.
When he was a kid that went viral and they asked him what it was like to fly across, and he got all emotional, start crying, and everybody loved it. But
play that card.
Well, he can punt with both feet. They can roll him out right and punt, or roll him out left and punt. I don't know if it makes a damn bit of difference, but he can't punt.
Ambidextrous punter.
Yeah, I guess. Let's go to Dustin. You're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Dustin.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, so I'm a Spartan alum. Me and a bunch of friends went to Nebraska when they first came in the Big Ten, whenever that was, 12, 13 years ago, and had a great time. Everybody was super nice. And towards the end of the trip, one of the people we had met had said, hey, yeah, we really like you guys. And I said, well, why is that? And they said, well, we both have a common enemy in Michigan. And I said, oh, okay. And they're still holding a grudge from 1997 having to share the title.
Well, it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Michigan holds a grudge against Nebraska.
It's funny because, Dustin, I've been there several times, and they really are a great fan base. They're super welcoming. But for Michigan, when Michigan and Nebraska are on the same field, there is this undercurrent of tension. That's you can sense it. It's not like they're ever going to decide that. But it seems like every time they play, even 28 years later, it's still trying to be decided. But anyway, I'm excited for this.
So they're honoring the 95 team. That's Corey Schlesinger's team?
I don't think it is, but let me look.
He was part of
it
the
up.
national championship when he was a senior there, I think.
Did they share the Big Ten title that year too because of the whole national championship?
No, Kang.
Nebraska's in the Big Ten, Doug.
They weren't that year, Kang. 1995 Nebraska Cornhuskers. I got a roster here.
Big Ten legend, Corey Schlesinger.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
This was the Brooks Behringer team. Tommy Frazier was on that team. Scott Frost was on that team. I suspect he won't be back. Amon Green.
Oh, he was good.
Yep, running back. And I thought Schlesinger was earlier than that, and he perhaps was. I don't see him on this roster. Lawrence Phillips.
Lawrence Phillips
was on that team.
That's the championship team you're looking at?
Yeah. The 95. The Peter brothers, Christian and Jason Peter, were on that team. So, all right, another edition. Are you going to eat that coming up? It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. Sports fans rejoice. Twin Peaks is ready to welcome everyone to an action-packed weekend you won't want to miss. Baseball team, 9 games left. Chance to secure division crowns coming up. Big series kicks off with Atlanta. You got local football action, of course, Saturday and late night Saturday. You got pro football action all day Sunday and saving the best for last. The Kings of the North. Monday Night Football against Lamar. Why go to Twin Peaks for sports? That's a no-brainer. Twin Peaks is the best place to catch a game, period. Never miss a game with a 50-plus inch high-definition TV. With capabilities showing up to 8 games at once, there isn't a bad seat in the house. Pair that with a Scratch Kitchen, serving up all your classic tailgate favorites like house-smoked ribs and wings, hand-cut and breaded to order boneless wings and tenders, and hand-smashed and seared burgers. Pair that with 29-degree draft beer, bucket specials, rounds of shots or Bloody Marys, and the vibes will be high. What brings it all together, of course, Twin Peaks girls serving it all up. Come catch all the great game day atmosphere. It's the best outside of being at the actual game. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Want to get caught up on some text messages? Gator, what do you do with your smoked Swiss? Because I found smoked Swiss is great in grilled cheese, in a grilled cheese and a slice of American cheese with it.
I can see that, yeah. I'll tell you what I did is I cut into the thin pieces, and I would my method for making hot dogs now is the air fryer.
Yeah.
And just shake.
Me too.
Yeah, for dog. Every 90 seconds, I kind of shake the air fryer to move them around a little bit. And then when the dogs are just about, when they're done, basically, I take them out and I take the cheese and I put it in a hot dog bun.
Mm-hmm.
and then I put the hot dog in there, and then I put the dogs back into the air fryer for another 60 seconds or so.
Okay.
So the cheese melts just a little bit, and it's fantastic.
It only melts a little bit in 60 seconds?
Well, in the air fryer, yeah, because the hot dog's on top of it, basically. So you got to go penetrate through the bread and the dog. I mean, it does melt, but it's not. I don't let it go all the way. You can, but I prefer to have a little bit of give to it. So, but that's what I found to be fantastic with that cheese. Getting it melty and grilled is amazing.
Regarding the Spartan game starting at 2 or at 11 p.m., these comments sound like comments from people without young children. I'm not staying up to 2 a.m. just to get up with my kids at 6 a.m. That's from Max in Bath, Michigan.
Sucks to be you, Max.
Does it?
He can't stay up because he's got no kidding. If you've got responsibilities, I got it. Yeah.
Kids, all of them, right, Doug?
Yes.
That's to believe yeah.
Well, no, it's the holier than thou attitude of like, hey, you don't have young. Okay, I got it. No kidding. You've got something to do. Okay, great. Go be a great father.
So what's funny is
don't yell at me because I can. Stay
he's
up
not
late
yelling. He literally
yelling.
just said the comments of people who don't say, "Why are you?" sound like people who don't have kids. I have kids. I can't do it. That's all he was saying.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. I picked up.
Sure, you don't hate kids, Scott.
Kids
are
all
fine.
of them.
Kids are fine. The parents who throw it in your face, those guys.
I have zero problem paying $15 or $16 for a beer at a Tiger or Lion game, yet I get really pissed off when I pay $15 for a full gallon of fresh apple cider. Maybe I'm the problem.
Little self-reflection in there.
How many Quans would it take to beat a giraffe? That's from John in Lake Orion.
Well, Doug, we got to ask you, right?
I said earlier, a team full of Stephen Quans would never lose. And then this guy said, I'm glad you guys brought up 9 Quans because I'm actually going to make a roster of 9 Quans and MLB The Show just to see what would happen.
You change the name?
What's that?
Can you change the name of the players?
Why would you?
Right. Now batting, Stephen Quan. On deck, Stephen Quan.
Stephen Quan's on first. Stephen Quan's on second. Stephen Quan's on third. Quan at the plate. Quan in the hole.
Who's warming up? Oh, it's Stephen Quan.
Quan's got this.
Yeah. I'm thinking about a pinch hitter here. I think I'm going to bat Quan for Quan.
Wait a minute. We have 10 Quans now? Wait a second. I thought we were only operating on the 9 Quan system.
And we've already established that even 8 Quans would beat the Tigers.
Right, yeah. But you can't go, don't tell me you got 10 Quans. now you're stretching a little bit too much.
Now we're getting ridiculous.
Yeah, come on.
All right, are you ready for another edition? Or are you going to eat that?
Yes.
Here we go. All right, this is from the Mountain Dew Fan Club Facebook page. I'm going to read this as it's written. After what feels like years and years of waiting for an update, Taco Bell confirmed last night that a Baja Blast pie will be hitting Taco Bell locations around Thanksgiving this year. Described as being key lime pie-like, it was insanely good. The Baja Blast Pie, Gator, from Taco Bell. If indeed this Facebook page is correct, are you going to eat that?
Hell yeah, I'm going to eat that. I love key lime pie. So if this is going to be anything like key lime pie, I'll give it a shot. Mountain Dew Baja Blast is great. It's great. I got to do the zero sugar version of it. But
do you think they have a zero sugar pie?
I'm guessing no.
No. But this is the thing. As a pie, you got to have a slice. Daddy's got to try that.
Man.
Hell yeah. I'm all about that.
Okay.
Dude, this sounds so unnatural and so good. I'm all in,
what's
man.
That color? What is that?
Dude, the color, have you seen the color?
I'm guessing it's a greenish blue.
Yeah. Ish, yes. Yeah. Emphasize on the ish. I'm in, though. Sounds delicious.
Got a
Doug,
turquoise pie over here.
Right. Is that teal? It's so hot in the 90s.
I'm not going to try.
Come on!
Not a chance in hell.
Lime!
Not a chance in hell. I'm not a key lime pie fan.
You like cerveza?
Blast.
Next up, M&M's is releasing 3 new candies, and they do this every year where you like vote and they keep one on. Here are the 3 that you can vote between.
Okay.
Peanut butter cinnamon roll, cherry chocolate cupcake, and lemon meringue pie. Quick descriptions. According to the story, peanut butter cinnamon roll has a strong peanut butter M&M flavor. It's very similar to those. A hint of cinnamon at the end is overly sweet and slightly artificial tasting. The cherry chocolate cupcake flavor tastes essentially like a chocolate-covered cherry with extra rich dark chocolate indulgence. And the lemon meringue pie one, this one has a crunchy interior, almost like a cookie with deep citrusy flavors and white chocolate. Gator, are there any of these that you wouldn't eat?
I mean, I'd try all 3 of them, but if I have to narrow it down to the one, I'm going to rule out the lemon meringue because white chocolate is just fake chocolate. I was really intrigued with a peanut butter cinnamon roll, and then I thought, well, why not just have cinnamon roll? Why are we adding peanut butter to the mix? You don't have to. I don't actually want peanut butter on my cinnamon roll, so that's out. The cherry chocolate cupcake one sounds delicious. And I like dark chocolate, so I think it's a great combo. That's what
we know you hate white chocolate, so
yeah, dude, I had no idea you didn't like white chocolate. I like white
chocolate. It's not even real chocolate.
It's
literally not chocolate. So
if it was called something different, would you like it?
I mean,
because it tastes great. I think white chocolate's amazing.
I don't have a problem.
I like it better than regular chocolate.
Whoa.
Doug somehow thinks it's healthier without the color.
It's the other white meat.
So you're a yes on all 3, but specifically the cherry covered chocolate.
Kang, does one stand out to you? Or you down with all 3?
I'm down with all 3, but I like your reasoning on all of them. That's a personal preference too. But yeah, I'm in all 3. They sound good.
I'm not going to try any of these, but the one that I just think sounds terrible is lemon meringue. A lemon meringue M&M.
See, I love lemon flavor, but I mean, I don't need a lemon M&M.
Okay.
Lemon M.
Lemon M. Yeah, nice.
Doritos is up to some things here.
Oh, here we go, Doritos.
They are releasing, in honor of Stranger Things, Doritos Minis glow-in-the-dark spicy sweet chili. A glow-in-the-dark food.
No, absolutely not. No. Although the curiosity of what happens after.
Oh, yeah. Can you see it in your stomach? Like, does it glow through your skin when you eat it?
Keep going, Kenny.
Does it glow after the stomach?
Going down the...
Does it glow there? Does it glow there?
Oh, my God. Ah! Oh!
Keg, you interested?
So Skinwalker Ranch? What the hell is that?
Gator's a no.
Did someone request it to glow in the dark? Like, well, why are we doing this?
Is eating a glow in the dark food?
Is this like late night snack? You don't have to turn on the lights. You know where it's at.
Legitimately a Stranger Thing.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna pull a Doug Carson. This is too unnatural now at this point. We've gone the other way.
3 for 3.
Yeah.
We're all
supernatural.
Okay, Doritos is also releasing, and this one's weird. They're introducing, this is a limited edition, and it's only available in the UK for now, a black garlic dip. Again, it's a Stranger Things. It's paying homage to Stranger Things. This new dip features a creamy texture, bold flavor profile, and a charcoal black color. Black garlic dip is strategically timed with the release of Halloween. Gator, I have a picture here. It looks like tar. It's a black garlic dip.
It's not
I don't
what I
know if the
expected it to
cameras
look
can
like.
pick it up for those of you watching on Twitch or YouTube, but it looks like
you've dipped a Dorito in black.
Yeah, it's like a tar. All
right,
consistency.
So when you first started describing, I thought, okay, well, it's made with black garlic, and it's just black roasted garlic. It's fine. I'd try that. But now you're showing me what it looks like. Yeah, I'd still try it. I'm
okay.
Yeah, but I'm reluctant, but I'd try it.
Can you?
So it's hard to turn down garlic, but easy to turn down tar. So I'm torn here. I would try it because I love garlic that much, but eye appeal not the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the tar.
Is it
dip.
going to result in black tarry stool?
Probably. Imagine if you dip the glow-in-the-dark Doritos in the black tar.
No. Yes.
Finally, McDonald's in Canada is rolling out a new McVeggie burger. The new vegetarian-friendly menu will land on locations starting in the middle of September. Features a breaded veggie patty made with a blend of seasonings, including carrots, green beans, zucchini, peas, soybeans, broccoli, and corn, and a creamy mayo-style sauce on a toasted sesame seed bun. Customers also have the option of a spicy habanero version, too. The McDonald's McVeggie Burger. Gator, would you eat that?
I'm curious about the nutritional content of this. Like, it sounds like it should be healthy as hell, and yet they typically aren't.
I know.
No. If I want a burger, I'm going to get a damn burger.
Okay.
A real burger. A real bona fide burger made with ground beef.
Are you enthusiastic about this one?
Dude, I'm borderline hostile against like the fake meat stuff. Like, the veggie, the black bean, I'm out.
So,
I want real meat, like you said, Gator.
I'm a yes. I will try it. The only fake meat thing that I've had, though, that really resonates, because I don't need fake beef. The Burger King Impossible Whopper is really good. For those of you that don't eat red meat, I highly recommend that. I will try this. I don't have high hopes for it because most of the meat substitutes, quite frankly, aren't very good. So there you go. That's it. Another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Talk to the Birchie Kid from Allen Park next, and our picks at 1:40 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Birchie Kid, latest on the Lions. Practice report is out. Jack Campbell didn't practice. And is there any update on Marcus Davenport?
So Jack Campbell did practice today. We just got back from practice. Jack Campbell was back at practice. Taylor Decker was back at practice. They had both missed practice yesterday. And DJ Reed and Kirby Joseph, who were both limited, were also back at practice today. So that bodes really well for their availability on Monday. You can fully expect those guys to play. The only update on Davenport is that the Lions are still seeking second, third, maybe fourth opinions on his injury, which has now been labeled a chest injury. It was termed a shoulder issue coming out of the game last week, but it's now being deemed a chest injury. So we're just awaiting word from the Lions, who are awaiting word themselves from second opinions.
If it goes from shoulder to chest, does that make you nervous?
I'm going to lean on the tried and true line that I am not a doctor. I don't know. We can all speculate. I don't want to speculate on the air with you guys. You could probably make an argument for it making you feel worse or better, whatever your preconceived notion might be. So
hold on a second. Are you being responsible?
Hey, for once in my life, I am showing signs of responsibility. We'll get to fully responsible later.
That's fatherhood. That's fatherhood, right?
That's what it does to.
Yeah. It's done a number on me.
So I know the coordinator spoke today. $1 million question: how do you stop Lamar and Derrick Henry?
Yeah. Well, you sign Malik Cunningham and you tell him to do your best Lamar Jackson impression in practice every day this week, which is impossible. I think even Alex Anzalone was asked yesterday what kind of value Cunningham can provide in that role in practice, and he kind of laughed it off and was like, I mean, none really. I mean, it's a good in theory, but there's no way to prepare for Lamar Jackson other than having played him in the past, which they did 2 years ago. And as you guys might remember, they gave up touchdowns on the first 4 drives of the game and trailed 28-0 at the break. Now, the defense has grown up since then, but this is a monumental task, and that was a Ravens offense without Derrick Henry. So this puts huge strain on this Detroit defense, and I don't know if this is reassuring or troubling for Lions fans to hear, but it feels like in this game the Lions are going to need some serious elevation in play from both DJ Reed and Terrion Arnold, because to slow down that ground game between Jackson and Henry, they're going to have to commit extra resources to the box, which is going to leave those guys in the back end on a bunch of islands in one-on-one matchups, and they're going to have to win more times than not. And Zay Flowers, shout out Boston College, is having another awesome season. He's 5th in the league in receiving. DeAndre Hopkins is still a big play threat on the other side. So those two guys who have not played up to their standard in coverage so far, that is TA and DJ, do need to bring it on Monday night.
Did I see this right? Zay Flowers has 20 targets this year?
Like and 218 yards. He's off to a really fast start. They have otherwise spread the ball around the rest of their targets, but Flowers is getting the bulk of them right now from Lamar Jackson, who, by the way, has been one of the best passers in the NFL for 3 years running. I mean, like, without mentioning the damage he can do on the ground, you look at his numbers in the air over the last 3 seasons, he's incredible. He has 71 touchdowns to 11 interceptions the last 3 years. And currently, right now, if he retired today, Lamar Jackson, who many teams questioned as a quarterback entering the NFL, questioned as a passer, would hold the NFL record for career passer rating. So, look, good luck to this defense on Sunday. They're going to have to find a way to force some turnovers, in my opinion, to tilt this game in their favor.
Or worse, Monday.
If they got to play on Sunday, too, they're really screwed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, Lamar Jackson, look at his numbers, 22 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions on Monday Night Football. But Jared Goff has a quarterback rating of over 105 in Monday night games. Both quarterbacks are 7-2 with their respective teams. And Monday Night Football feels like this is one of these things where something's got to give. But you mentioned that the defensive backs for the Lions, they're going to have to step up. Dan Campbell in the past has not been afraid to call guys out subtly and expect more. Have you heard any of that from him this week or from Kelvin Shepard about the secondary and hey, it's going to be a lot on you guys, and you are going to have to step it up? Or is this just you reading tea leaves?
No, I mean, this is me talking to DJ Reed for one yesterday and just asking him about his play through 2 games, and he was clear that it has not been up to his standard. And, for anyone out there who feels like DJ Reed, based on the buzz around his name in training camp and the contract he signed this offseason, has played below expectations so far, he told me yesterday I would absolutely agree. He expects a lot more out of himself. He does feel like he and Terrion have tackled well and played physically and run support, and there's a ton of value in that. But he's also the first to acknowledge that the coverage has not been good enough. There were a couple miscommunications that led to blown assignments against Green Bay, and there were just a number of occasions, certainly for Terrion last game, where he was just beat in one-on-one situations by Roma Dunze. So, look, you can talk all you want about corners needing to tackle and needing to help out in the run game, but those 2 guys were either drafted where they were or paid what they were paid to lock down receivers, and they're going to have to step up. They both know it on Monday night in Baltimore.
Was there any tone from the coordinators today with a sense of satisfaction? I mean, I'm sure they're not doing victory laps, but it had to feel good for those 2 professionally with everybody doubting and being concerned, maybe doubting's strong, but they're being concerned and understandable about what the Lions lost at the coordinator spots. Was there any sense of satisfaction from them today?
Certainly a few more smiles creasing across the face of John Morton today than there were during his weekly press conference at this time a week ago. And he even said that he went back and he watched that Bears tape twice because he was just so pleased with what the Lions had put on film. He normally dissects it once and moves on, but the offense was so well-oiled and so precise, especially in the air last week, that he kind of treated himself to a second viewing of those highlights. And I think Shepard, in typical Shepard fashion, was pleased with the result, but harped almost as much on the plays they didn't make as those they did make. One player he did point out that I think we should all take a second to appreciate is Tyleik Williams, who really showed up last week in the middle of that defense. And Shep pointed out the back-to-back sneaks the Lions stopped, the second of which was on 4th down, both from 1 yard away of the sticks. And he said, if you go back and look at those plays, which statistically have about a 90% chance of succeeding, Tyleik Williams is the main reason why both of those plays failed. And, if you consider why Brad and this front office, he said, went out and targeted this player in the draft, that's exactly why. And, I think Williams over his time here has begun to learn to operate within the framework of this defense. At Ohio State, he was able to freelance a little bit more and could jump out of gaps at times to make plays. He's cut that out of his game, and as he's done that, he's become more impactful for this defense.
Are we going to see a shootout on Monday night between these 2 offenses?
I'd be shocked if not. Only one team last year held the Ravens to under 20 points at home, and that happened to be the Super Bowl champion Eagles. They averaged at home last year over 30 points a game, and I think this Lions offense and Jared Goff is coming in just completely dialed and knowing that they have to be at their very best to give their team a chance. Goff was incredible last week, as good as he's maybe ever been during his time here. And that was another player that Morton highlighted today for his smarts as much as anything. One thing that this Morton offense really emphasizes is what he calls RCE, and that stands for recognize, communicate, execute. And one play in particular last week highlighted that. Before Goff threw that deep ball touchdown to J-Mo, he told him in the huddle, like, they're going to run quarters defense here. Be ready. This ball is coming to you. Run this route full speed. And so J-Mo left the huddle, as he said after the game, knowing that he was about to score a touchdown because Goff told him he was about to. And sure enough, the Bears came out in that quarters defense that Goff predicted, and J-Mo ran his route at full tilt and scored without a defender within 5 yards of him. So it's just another example of how much Jared has grown in terms of a processor before the snap, but even before the huddle. And it takes this offense, which is so complex and so layered, most weeks to a pretty clean level of operation.
All right, do the Lions win or lose this game? Why or why not?
Yeah, you guys go first. I just don't know if they have enough on defense to slow Baltimore down at home, wearing their all blacks on Monday night. I think their best chance, the Lions' best chance, might be to rock the All Blacks themselves and just confuse the hell out of the Ravens offense on Monday night. It feels like a game where the offenses are probably going to trade possessions, trade touchdowns, and just given the way the Ravens tore apart the Lions a couple of years ago with Lamar and without Derrick Henry, I don't see how the defense gets enough stops aside from turnovers on Monday night. I like the Ravens 38-31. I'll say this, the one way the Lions can win this game, in my view, is for Brian Branch to be NFC Defensive Player of the Week and have a performance like he had last week. The last time they played the Ravens was on Brian Branch's birthday, which is part of the reason he referenced them immediately after the game in the locker room last week, gets the game ball tossed to him, and the first thing he said was, hey, thanks, boys, but we got Baltimore next week. He wants this one back, and if there's any player on this defense that has like the athleticism, quickness, and talent to counter Lamar Jackson, it feels like that might be Brian Branch.
When are you on TV next?
TV next Sunday morning, Lions Game Day Live in our usual slot, getting you ready for Monday night, back on Sunday night, and check out a new streaming show on Fox 2 called The Sports Office, which streams 7 to 7:30 each night, takes you inside the sports department there, and features guests like yours truly and the great Bob Wojnowski.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that.
All right.
So do it at your own peril.
Look forward to brunch soon, buddy.
Hey, you know what? We got to get together, Gator. Whenever you say, just name the time and place. Valeni also owes me dinner, including apps. I'm thinking I can maybe cash that one in for the cash value, and then you and I can go crush some mimosas, baby.
Like it. I like it.
All right, fellas. I appreciate it. We'll talk soon.
There he is, the Birchie Kid. Always good. From Allen Park, joining us here on 97.1 The Ticket. All right, Gator. Baltimore, huh? Who's road tripping? Who's road trip? You love Baltimore.
I enjoyed it very much.
I want to know who's going to this game. What's your plan when you're getting out there? Monday night, Lions, we attempt and are very successful at taking over other stadiums. Is this going to be another one? You going to Baltimore? 248-539-9797. Hey, NFL Sunday's coming. You got your crew, you got your snacks, you got your couch, and FanDuel's coming up with something extra. This isn't just another NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit that player prop that you've been eyeing, because FanDuel is bringing another bonus. Right now, all customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. So I recommend you stay away from the parlays, because with a profit boost like this, you can bet on a favorite and get a nice return. Just bet them on the money line. You don't even have to lay points on that way. You get a nice return with a favorite on the money line using this 50% profit boost. But however you want to play, you can. FanDuel's got your back with something extra in your account, because that's what Sunday should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com/Doug to download the app and get in on the action before kickoff. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. The opt-in is required. Don't forget to do that. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and maximum wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Who's going to Baltimore? You road tripping for Monday Night Football, 248-539-9797. Gator, what is it about Baltimore that you love so much?
The Inner Harbor area, there's just so much to do. There's so many bars and restaurants. And the time that I went through, it's now forever ago. It may have been like 1996.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit after. I forget when it was. But it was awesome. And I went to Camden Yards. We were able to walk from the hotel to Camden Yards, walk from the hotel to the Inner Harbor, go wherever you wanted to. You could take, a shuttle or a ferry to go to where you wanted to go over Fells Point. There's just so much to do, and it was in the summertime too. So it was just great weather. Really enjoyed it.
Do you know if the football stadium's down near the baseball, like the Inner Harbor area?
I think it's closer, but I don't know if it's necessarily close to the water.
Okay, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it kind of is. Now that I brought it up here, because the Inner Harbor, as I'm looking at that, is 4 blocks away from Camden Yards. Might be a little slightly further to M&T Bank Stadium, but yeah, that looks walkable to me. I mean, everything looks walkable to me. I like walking, but so do you. So I'm intrigued at how many Lions fans are going to be there, because we've represented extraordinarily well on the road. Like, it's really fun to see.
Mm-hmm.
The only Lions road trip I think I've ever made is Chicago, which feels like I should get out and see them more on the road. But how many times have you seen the Lions on the road?
I believe none times.
You've never seen them on the road?
Not that I can think of.
I know you're a regular at every home game, but
correct.
And is this? Would you put this in the? Yeah, it's okay to drive. Is that too far for you to even consider driving? Because it's fine with me.
I was gonna say, was it 11 hours?
Yeah, 9, 10, something like that.
I mean, yeah, you can do it. I've driven to. When we went to Baltimore, I think flying. Actually, I think I flew in for that one. I was going to say if it added to another weekend where I drove into New Jersey, but that was a different time. But yeah, you can do it. I don't know if I'd want to.
Okay, 8 hours and 6 minutes.
Oh, well, that's even easier than I thought.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I've done the drive to DC a bunch. My son used to live there, and the Maryland road trip I've done a whole bunch. So 248-539-9797. Jason in Shelby Township, you're on 97.1. Hi, Jason.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
I'm on my way to pick up a few buddies. We're doing the road trip, man. I got some tickets. We're going to be sitting in the end zone. I've never been to Baltimore, so is there any suggestions, like bars, anything food-wise we should check out? But I'm excited to go, though.
I mean, they're known for crab cakes out there. The
crab cakes and football.
Yeah.
So what we do.
Crab cakes. That's good. No, I mean, we're excited. I mean, I hope we don't get blown out like we did last time. I think it's going to be closer than that. I'm going to go 32-14 Lions, but
whoa,
that's it. So it is a blowout.
Well, I mean, in our favor, I don't want to see a blowout against
Yeah.
But that's it. Is there any good beers out there or anything? Or
I'm sure there are. I mean, like I said, it's been forever since I've been out there.
He
but
was
I had
there
a
in
great
'96.
time.
I've never been. Actually, I have been to Baltimore. I went to Baltimore back when the Orioles played at Memorial Stadium.
Wow, long time ago.
Okay.
So I can't help you. Maybe we can get some Baltimore. Anybody with intimate Baltimore knowledge can tell Jason and his crew where to hang out near the stadium. 248-539-9797.
I appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Thank you, Jason.
It's always Google.
Yes, there is always the internet. Clarence, you're next. What's up, Clarence?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
We're good.
I just feel the Lions' weakest link is Terrell Arnold, because every team go right at him every game. Every game.
Okay.
I just hope they make some adjustments.
Okay, you want them to do what with Terrion Arnold?
I want the team to make some adjustments. I mean, I just think they need to find somebody who can replace him, because he's just not it.
Well, it's early in his second season, and I think people have incredibly high expectations for cornerbacks. This is a tough league to do that job. I think he's far from defined as to what he's going to be. I'm not giving up on Terry Arnold just yet. You are, though?
And that's it. I just think even all last year, I feel he was the weakest link on defense.
Well, I wouldn't say all last year. He committed a bunch of penalties early, and then he got better as the year went on. Look, he was a rookie playing more man snaps than any other player in the NFL. No crap, he struggled at times. But I actually, am I crazy to think that Terry Arnold might actually be pretty good when it's all said and done?
I don't think you're crazy. I think he's got some stuff to work on, and I think some of this stuff might just be communication, like it was in the first game. It looked like people were all over the place on both sides of the ball, and they tightened some things up. But the game against the Bears, they were still able to throw on him, and it wasn't just him; it was other defensive backs too. But it did stand out a little bit on a couple of plays. And he's going to have his work cut out for him. Zay Flowers, DeAndre Hopkins, those are really good wide receivers.
Indeed they are. 248-539-9797. Anybody road tripping to Baltimore? It is the Carson Anderson program. Anybody road tripping to Nebraska? Anybody road tripping to USC? Let's hear it. You heading out there?
Road tripping or just flying?
Well, whatever.
Traveling.
Road trip in the general,
yes.
in a general sense. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Karsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. 248-539-9797. Anybody road tripping out to Southern California for Michigan State and the USC Trojans tomorrow night, 11 p.m. We have a mutual friend, our buddy Steve. What's your buddy?
Bill?
Yeah. You know Steve through Bill.
Yep.
I know Steve through knowing Steve. He's making the trip out there. And going to that, I texted him. I said, what are you doing for the state game Saturday night? And he said, I'll be in the Coliseum. And I said, that's one way to watch it. And I know a lot of people going out for Michigan and Nebraska. But anybody making that road trip, what are you expecting? Where are you staying? What are the must-dos? What are the things you're going to try and do? I always wanted to come up. I was going to write a book back in the days. It was going to be
you're going to write
Guide to Big Ten Road Trips. And it was going to be all the different things you could do in each Big Ten town. Like where to stay if you're looking for, the hotel with the most memorabilia, and what's the secret way to get in and out of the stadium, and where to park. And if you're looking for the student area to hang out, you want to go to these bars. And if you're looking for an older crowd place to hang out, you want to go to these bars. And the best place in town to watch a game, and where you want to golf, and all that. That was my book idea. And then this thing came along called the internet, and I realized that everybody can just Google search that stuff. So there's not really a need for that.
No, but you know what would be better served then?
What?
A website.
Thought about doing that, but
They could show that stuff.
did I just give away $1 million idea?
Or
did I just give away an idea? I think it might be more just an idea.
That's $1 million. That's $1 million idea. I mean, you could set up links to those restaurants to make reservations or hotels in the area. I'm turning this into something.
Yeah, it's some pro bono consultant work there. Yeah, I could get like coupons.
You can get
places
people
that I
on
would
board.
put in the
Sure,
book, yeah.
good special. It's the Doug Karsh, Big Ten getaway special.
Right. Anyway,
get airlines on board.
Well, if anybody's
Not you.
There's
certain airlines you would
certain
not.
airlines I would not go on board. Right?
Delta, we love Delta. Delta and Southwest, good people, right?
Yeah, right. Anyway, it's an exciting weekend of football. This is a really good weekend of football. Hopefully it's a good weekend of Tiger baseball too. My God. Montero. So it's Morton, Montero, and Mize. Against one of the pitchers you mentioned earlier is Joey Wentz. I don't think any of these guys for Atlanta that are thrown at Detroit have been particularly good this year.
Not as a whole on the season. Now, if you look at like their last 5 starts for each one of these 3 guys, 2 of the 3 you can make I forget which 2 it is, but you can make a case they've actually been pretty good, which is just perfect at the end of the season.
Right.
Thank you so much for being good now. But there's also been one game where it's been a real clunker in the last 5 for these guys. So it's different look, different team. Please, God, please get out there and get off to a good start. Get out to a lead. Keep adding to it. Let's average like 7 runs a game in this series, and a sweep would be fantastic, but it's got to start with a win tonight. They need to win. This team desperately needs to feel how great it is to win again.
Well, and I mean, a Detroit win and a Cleveland loss today completely changes the scope of the way people are feeling. And it can change like that. But this free fall has got to stop. They did this in the middle of the season, around the All-Star break, before and after the All-Star break, and it was a dreadful stretch for them, and they're doing it again, and they picked a terrible time to do it. But maybe Atlanta is the right thing. Bryce Elder, the pitcher tonight for Atlanta, last time out, 4 1/3, 10 hits, 6 earned runs. That's the kind of crooked numbers that they got to put up.
Yes.
And, suddenly you're looking at guys like Chuck Money with a huge start. And he's had big starts in his career before. It's not like the stage is going to be any issue for Charlie Morton. It's whether or not the 41 years old is going to be any issue for Charlie Morton, who still throws hard, but hasn't had great outings of late. So,
no, he's not.
From an unnamed texter, Tigers are done. They've been cold for 3 months. Even if they make the playoffs, they will be weak and quick exit. So, I mean, look, I realize they didn't win a Scooble start yesterday, but I bet if you gave every major league manager and said in a 5-game series, you've got Tarek Skubal to go for 2 of those 5 games, you have a chance to win that series. 7-game series. You got Skubal for 2 of the 7 games. You have a chance to win that series. And I think every manager would tell you, yes, they still have Skubal. Now, got it. They don't get many run support, which has been far too often this year. That's a problem.
Well, far too often the second half of the season for sure. They just haven't given enough run support, period. And the all-star players have not performed like all-stars since the all-star break.
Yeah. More Tiger text. Let's see here. I'm not upset about the deadline. Most of those guys actually aren't performing well. The biggest problem was not getting Alex Bregman in the offseason. I felt like they were this close to getting Alex Bregman. Made a competitive offer. He chose Boston.
Now, we'll see if they go after him again in the offseason when he opts out of his contract and becomes a free agent once again.
Yep.
Oh, wait, we get to do it all over again?
I don't think they will.
No?
I think they'll pass this time around. The Tigers.
Scorn lover?
I think, no, I don't think that's it. I think that, look, if he's going to opt out of a contract that was paying him $40 million, would pay him $40 million a year to go back to Boston, my guess is that he already knows that he's getting a contract. It was basically what he wanted the last time around, which is right around $30 million a year or north of $30 million a year. And it probably comes from Boston because he's put up really good numbers there.
If Brad Holmes doesn't sign Bregman, I'm going to be pissed.
What is Iserman doing?
I know.
From an unnamed texter, football stadium is practically next door to the baseball stadium in Baltimore. Yep, we saw that. Doug and Gator, wife and I go to 3 or 4 away games per year, heading to Baltimore tomorrow, stopping in Pennsylvania to watch my college-age niece play her soccer for Heidelberg. Sunday visiting Gettysburg, doing Baltimore all day Monday, long haul drive back Tuesday. Go Lions. It sounds like a fun trip.
The Baltimore guy to ask is Ken Cal. His wife is from there.
Oh, okay.
And so he's been there a bunch.
Me and my dad flying in for the game from Livonia. Hopefully lots of fans there. It's from an unnamed texter. I'm assuming he's talking about the Lions game. All 3 of our local teams on the road. Some advice for the road trippers. This is from Max. Just prepare to tailgate after the game. We went about 7 years ago, and the traffic getting out was insane. Better to sit back and grill a brat and drink a beer and leave 2 hours later. It's going to be a late night on a Monday night start, but Chris in Detroit says the casino is right next door. Ooh. Well, there you go. For those that are going.
Gamble responsibly.
Noted. All right, Gator, you ready to pick some games?
I am.
All right, let's go. All right, went 4-2 again last week. Gator, time for you to get hot.
Yeah, it is.
You're due for a good day. I'm 9-6 on the season, 3-0 in the locks. Gator, you're 5-10, 1-2 in the locks. Start with the college games. I'm looking at one of the Big Ten. Maryland's got one of the most exciting young quarterbacks in the country. They are getting 10 points at Wisconsin. I think Wisconsin wins the game, but these are not the same old Badgers. I will take Maryland plus the 10.
You don't think they're the same old Badgers, huh?
Nope.
Okay. Fair enough. I tend to agree. They're not the same old Badgers. I like to look at Army against North Texas. Army is a team that can really control things on the ground, and sometimes it works in the way that the clock is just bled and there's low scoring. But more often than not, they score a lot. And North Texas can score too. The over-under set at 51 points. I like the over in this one.
51. Got it. Next up, the Fighting Illini of Brett Bielema are on the road and getting 4.5 at Indiana. I'm a believer in the Illini. Indiana, not as much. So, again, I will take the Big Ten road dog and the points. Illinois plus 4.5.
This game, low-key, might be the best game over the weekend. I'm really interested in this one because You're right. Let's find out. Is Cignetti for real with Indiana? Is Bielema for real? And the Fighting Altmaiers, are they going to get things done? I like that game. Syracuse, I like going with orange. Syracuse is at Clemson, speaking of orange. The over-under set at 54.5 points. Clemson is just weird this year. What the hell is Clemson? At some point, you feel like they're going to wake up and I think they can score some points. This is why I'm taking the over. I don't care if they win or not, but scoring is going to have to happen. Syracuse scores a ton of points. I like the over set at 54.5.
Okay. I got an over-under as well. I'm looking at Tennessee versus UAB. Tennessee
orange
has the big game letdown the week following that huge Georgia showdown. The total on this one is 69. I will take the under on UAB Tennessee.
Doug?
That's, by the way, my car house lock of the week.
Nice. Let's go out west, shall we? The Battle of Oregon. The Beavers and the Ducks. This is a tough rivalry right here. Oregon's the better team for sure, but I don't know if they're going to cover. I got scared last week when they didn't cover, but they will still score a bunch of points. The over-under is set at 56.5. That's only 8 touchdowns. Oregon can get that alone, but there's going to be some scoring back and forth because it is a rivalry game. I like the over 56.5 between Oregon and Oregon State.
Did you just play 3 overs?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Overs are fun, Gator.
Yes, they are. You can just root for scoring.
Yep.
Next up, NFL. I hinted at this earlier. I like Cleveland plus the 7.5 at home against Green Bay.
Doug, I will start with Indianapolis at Tennessee. The Colts are giving up 4 points. We talked about this with the NFL questions early in the week. Is Indianapolis for real? And who's the worst team? I think Tennessee is the worst team. I don't necessarily think Indianapolis is for real in terms of being a Super Bowl contender, but I do think they are in terms of winning their division. This will be one of those games. Giving up just 4 points on the road at a bad team. Shoot the boot, lock of the week. I like the Colts.
Wow. All right. Next up, Jets and Tampa. The total there is 43.5. I'll play the over 43.5, Jets and Tampa.
Minnesota is at home against the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, you mentioned both starting quarterbacks are out for this game. That makes it interesting. Jake Browning and Carson Wentz, respectively. Here's the thing. I may not be a big Carson Wentz guy, but they got something going on in Minnesota where they can bring quarterbacks that bring the best out of them. With those weapons they have, let's see what you can do. And with that offense, I think Minnesota is able to handle what Cincinnati is going to bring defensively. I like the Vikings at home. That's the key part. -3 versus Cincinnati.
All right, my final pick is a pick'em. It's Dallas and Chicago. Actually, I can't believe I'm saying this. I like this Cowboys team more than I ever imagined I would. I will take Dallas to win this one outright in a pick'em with Chicago.
Lastly, Doug, we got a game being played at Los Angeles. The Chargers are hosting the Denver Broncos. This one is set with over and under of 46. I think this is going to be a really high-scoring affair. Broncos are no joke. Bo Nix is an outstanding quarterback. They're well-coached. They're ready to roll. And the Chargers also a very well-coached team with Jim Harbaugh, and they have a lot of things going offensively for them. I like over 46.
All right, every week, Kang endorses a pick and hates on one. Which one do you like the most this week, Kang?
Doug, I like your call, the Cowboys over the Chicago Bears. I think Dak Prescott's actually been playing really well this year. Last week, the defense gave a bunch of moon balls to Russell Wilson, but I don't think Caleb Williams is going to do the same thing. I like the Cowboys over the Bears. Good pick.
All right, and which one do you hate?
Gator, I'm going to go against your lock, shoot the boot lock of the week. Indy at Tennessee. I think Cam Ward gets his first win at home. I'm not sold on Indy and Daniel Jones. There's going to be a game or two at least where he just looks like Daniel Jones. I think this might be the week it happens. So I'm going to take Tennessee in the points there, man.
What if I told you that he gets hurt and Anthony Richardson comes in relief?
Colts by 100.
There it is.
There it is. Those are our picks. Do with them what you will. I got to take off. Got a flight to catch out to Lincoln. So it's going to be interesting. Gator's going to have to throw it to the Gator Rant himself.
Oh.
Now throw it to yourself, Gator.
Have you thought about how to do that?
Sound right.
Hey, it's Doug Karsh here to tell you that Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights is powering up the savings on EVs all month long. Lease a new 2025 Silverado EV courtesy vehicle for just $367 per month for 24 months with zero money down. $367. Go now to 17.5 in Van Dyke and Sterling Heights, 87-SAY-SARAH or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount and Costco membership, 10,000 miles per year plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends at the end of the month.
All right, so Kang, I did not put this on my if I bet it. And I'm kind of questioning why I didn't. And I'm sure you're questioning as well. When it comes to the Lions game, when we talked to Birchie to start the hour, we asked Birchie for his prediction. He's like, oh, you guys first. And we didn't give our predictions on it. And Birchie reluctantly said he thinks that the Ravens offense is going to be a little too much, and the Ravens win at 38-31. I was ready to answer the question. We were up against the break, did not do it. And then we get to the if I bet it, and I realized I didn't include this game on if I bet it. I told you off the air what I was going to do, but now I'll tell everyone what I was going to say. And I know people can call me a homer, whatever. I don't care. I'm not lying to the audience. I do feel that the Baltimore Ravens are formidable as hell. I think offensively they are. It's a headache. It's a problem. And I think the Lions are going to try to limit as much as they can the way that Baltimore runs the football. And I think because they're going to try to do that, it's going to keep the Ravens from scoring, say, 40 points. I think Baltimore scores, and I think they may even hit the 30 range. But I think the Lions offense, I think this is what's overrated. I think Baltimore's defense might be overrated. I think people automatically associate Ravens defense and they think the days of Ray Lewis. And we're well past that. Now, they've had plenty of teams recently that have shown up to be pretty good defensively. But this is another hang another year on these guys. And I don't think they're anywhere near as formidable defensively as they have been in the past. And I do think the Lions offense, it's not just because they played the Bears and they threw up 500 yards in offense and all that and 52 points. I do think the Lions offense is very good. And I don't think the Ravens have the equivalent of Micah Parsons or whatever the hell Green Bay was throwing at the Lions in that first game of the season when the Lions just weren't ready for it. I like the Lions winning this one. And I'd like Will's score of 38-31, but Will had that in the favor of the Ravens. I actually think it's going to be the other way around. I think the Lions offense is really going to throw a bunch of points at them, and it will be a bit of a shootout. But in the end, Lions win. And you've got that number of 22 touchdowns and 0 interceptions that Lamar Jackson is thrown for on Monday Night Football. Here comes the first interception. That's the way I feel about it.
If you like the high scoring like that, and I think the number is only 53.5 with the Ravens Lions, you definitely should have had the over in your football picks, because you're well over. If you got over 30 points for each team, you're well over.
That I am.
And that should have been on your picks, man.
That's okay. I can always, I can still actually bet it
on Monday. You can. It's if I bet it, but now you can.
Yes, but now I can. And because it's Monday night, it kind of gets its own spotlight on Monday's show, because we're going to be very Lions heavy on Mondays. We normally are, but normally it's the recap of the weekend of what happened the day before. This time it'll be a big time preview of that game. There'll be more information coming out. I think it's very curious to see if what the status is come game day for those players been out, but they returned to practice. So that's good news for all of them except for Marcus Davenport, which who knows, whatever's going to happen with him. You hope for the best, but you expect probably the worst. But that's how I feel. What did you think is
Well, I'll say this about the Ravens. Yeah, they might not be the Ray Lewis defense of the past, but they still got really good players over there. Kyle Hamilton.
He's great.
He's fantastic. Marlon Humphrey's a really good corner. Roquan Smith. So I think they had a bad quarter versus the Bills, which I think everyone's thinking that they have a bad defense now. I don't think so. The issue is, though, the Lions do have a really good offense. So we'll see who wins out Monday night, but it should be a fantastic game.
Rico Beard joins us. Rico.
Gentlemen.
Getting excited for the weekend. Oh, is this another day you're pissed at us because we get to get out earlier?
Yep.
Yep. 100%.
I'd rather be cutting the grass right now.
Not a bad day to cut grass. Although I'm not sure how much the grass needs to be cut given that we had no rain. But if you have sprinklers, then I guess you're growing the grass. But
that's true.
Feels like we haven't had rain in a couple weeks. What's coming up on the show today?
We're going to talk about a couple things. One, for the Steak fans, we're just going to ask the question: Are you guys really cashing out, or are you stand up to watch this game? Because to me, you're watching the game.
100%.
You can sit. I'm not going to watch this game, and I'm just going to wait. No, you're not. You're going to watch the game. And whether they win. Now, if it's a blowout by halftime, you may be asleep. Can't fault you there. Also, is this a, God, I hate using the word referendum, guys, but a put up or shut up for Bryce Underwood? Not that he's saying it, but look, I keep hearing all these great things. So we broke him out last week against Central Michigan. Is this the game that will define what he is this year? Because I don't know going into this. It's him versus Raiola, the two most hyped quarterbacks in the last 2 years for the Big Ten, going against each other. Is this that game for Bryce Underwood that, look, if he goes out there and he lights it up, pounds your chest, you can get the Gus. I don't know if you've seen the Gus Johnson hype video for him.
No, I won't watch it. But
it's sad.
I would think this is more of a game for, if you're going to call, I wouldn't say it's a referendum by any means, for a kid who's making his third start or fourth start of the year in his career. If anything, it's on Raiola. He's the guy that had all the hype coming in last year. It wasn't all that great. This year, team's starting off 3-0. He's playing at home in front of the hometown fans. They're the ones taking on the ranked team. They got something to prove.
Good point.
So I think it's more on Raiola, way more on Raiola than it is on Underwood.
Good point. And then, we'll probably touch upon the Davenport not practicing.
Yeah.
Who could have saw this coming?
I think it's something we're going to deal with all season long. But that's but you knew that. I mean, everybody knew that. Even the Lions knew it. That's why the contract they gave was incentive laden based on game by game. But
I know.
All right, we'll see. I appreciate it. You guys coming up next, and we leave you every Friday with some way to try to finagle getting your TV time and your football viewing.
Just snatch the remote. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Friday. We have got a jam-packed show. Great to have everybody with us. TJ Lang at 3 with all of his tobacco. We also, we got Who Said It, the blitzes, the picks. We're going to get into Michigan State a little more than we normally would on a Friday with the Lions playing on a Monday. Injury report for the Leos at 4.
Let me guess one who's already on the report.
We're good.
Okay.
So we're going to talk about it, but we can dive in on this level, right? Let's pretend the Lions play on Sunday. I want you guys to just tell me, in the world of the state of Michigan football, which of these 3 teams has the most to prove this weekend? And I want you to factor in the 3 different places that these programs, if you will, are at. I mean, one's got a freshman QB, but there's unlimited upside. One's got a second-year coach where the team's 3-0, but it feels like they're 0-3, and they're only favored in one game the rest of the year, and they need credibility. And then there's the Lions, who the standard is higher, but the season is longer. It's not a must-win, but a lot of people, they need a little chicken soup for the soul because they know deep down beating the Bears doesn't do anything. The Ravens are a measuring stick game. All 3 of these games for Michigan, Michigan State, and the Lions, on one level or another, beyond box score, win, lose, good, bad, they're measuring stick games. For Michigan, if they win, you could make a credible case they could be 10-1 going into the Ohio State game, where, in essence, they wouldn't need the game to make the playoff. It's a wrestling product. 10-2 Michigan's going, even if they had the headless horseman as a quarterback.
Mike, if they win this game, and you're probably going to hear more and more about Bryce Underwood because he went into Norman and got it done.
Did he?
And now I'm saying if they win.
I need to see him do that.
No, but I'm saying if they win, then yeah. Now.
You also have to remember my cynicism. I listened to Joel Klatt after an 8-for-24 performance on the road tell me he was the best offensive player on the field.
Yeah.
I'm done listening. Yeah. I'm watching.
What about hype videos?
I'm not doing it. Same thing with Michigan State. I mean, every game for Jonathan Smith against a real opponent is a bit of a referendum because they got to stack wins. They got to get their footing as a program. 6-6 would have lost to Michigan, ain't doing it. 7-5, depends what you do. Fans want to be able to rally around a program. And for the Lions, look, they could lose. I think they'll be fine. But would I feel a lot better with a win? Or at least a hotly contested late fourth quarter game against a Super Bowl caliber team? I think these are all measuring stick games. So I ask Rico, David, Kenny, and you, the listener, on a beautiful Friday afternoon, who has the most to prove? And just give us a reason. 248-539-9797. That's it.
Yeah, you know what? I have been thinking about this all morning, and I'm going to say I'm changing who I thought had the most to prove. I thought the most to prove was the Lions because you had to get the taste out of Green Bay taste out of your mouth. You had to show that you were a real
You're
thing.
switching.
I am switching.
Did I sell you?
Actually, it was something I heard Cookies say this morning. And I was
so
like,
Smarm kind of got you involved.
Right. And I'm going to switch, and I'm going to say the late night game in L.A., for Michigan State, they have the most to prove because right now, everybody's sold on them. Everybody is saying, hey, Jonathan, stay there. Let the team fly back. We don't want you here. You almost forget they are 3-0. Now, whether it's a fake 3-0 or not, they're still 3-0, but nobody believes in this team. Going out there and winning that game opens doors where all of a sudden you start saying, well, maybe this guy's not that bad of a coach. Maybe his way is working. Maybe this can actually work at MSU. So I think they do have the – Michigan could lose, and I still think could find a way to possibly flirt with the playoffs.
At 9-3?
I said flirt with the playoffs because they are Michigan. They're like Notre Dame.
True.
They're going to flirt with the playoff. They may not get in, but you're going to give them a long look at going in. The Lions – they still got a long way to go. They still have other games that they can go out there and get it done. Baltimore, that's their bugaboo. They always lose to Baltimore. So to me, I'm not saying it's a free square, but I don't expect anything. But if Michigan State actually wins that game, it kind of opens brand new doors that we didn't even know were there.
David, where are you at? Who's got the most to prove? They all have something to prove, but who's got the most?
I'm sticking with the Detroit Lions here for me. It's still the Detroit Lions because I'm not going to be impressed you beat the Browns. I'm not going to be impressed if you beat the Bengals. And right now, because the way they look, I'm not going to be impressed if they beat the Chiefs. But I will be impressed if they beat the Ravens. And in my mind, I would say they're back to last year's type team. I'm not saying 15 wins, but what I'm saying is they would have, to me, changed all my thoughts after the Green Bay Packer game by beating the Ravens. And I would say, okay, that's a fluke possibly, and this is who you are.
Yeah, I look, again, I don't think there's a wrong answer. That's why this is fun. I leaned Michigan just because I have a disagreement with Rico on where they end up. I do think this is essentially their playoff. You lose this game. No, I don't care that you beat Ohio State as a garbage team. You're not beating them this year. Like, if Ryan Day loses 5 in a row to you, he should be fired. The point is, you will have lost 2 games before October. There's not a team in America, if they turn that trick, that I'm going to tell you is making the playoffs. I don't care if Notre Dame wins the rest of their games. Not making the playoffs. Right. You lose 2 games before the leaves turn. Although we are getting some lovely developing foliage. I just feel like you're done. Yeah. So if they win, we've got an entirely different story.
But once again, Michigan and Notre Dame have that brand that they will flirt, and you'll look at them, and they'll be on the fringe or on the bubble or whatever you want to call them if they each finish 9-3. So that's why when I hear what you're saying, yes, if Michigan wins, I think it will catapult them that they're there. But I think for Michigan
State, they are winning, by the way. I know nobody cares.
Really?
But Nebraska is like Texas A&M. Show me, and what have they done besides mess themselves in a big spot the last 20 years? Name the last time Nebraska showed up, pulled their pants down, and showed everybody what's going on. Give me a break. Nebraska is just ass.
Right. This is where we find out what year 3 of Matt Rule really is about.
Sure. I just view it anytime they've played U of M, they choke.
If this game were flipped and it was in Ann Arbor, I could roll with it.
All right, look.
But the fact that,
hey, Nebraska also gives up almost 160 yards on the ground a game.
They do.
They had not a winning recipe there.
They do.
Oh, but we launched balloons.
But that means that if you're Michigan, if you're Poggi, you're going to have to stick to the ground game.
Yeah, you win the games.
But you can't unleash Underwood.
No. I don't need – okay, see, we are turning this kid into a cartoon character, which is what I cannot stand. His job is to win the games. Now, they couldn't beat Oklahoma doing what they were doing because they couldn't run the football. You had 1 run all night. Everything else was basically 2 yards a carry. Their refusal to allow Bryce to either get them back into the game or they get blown out, that was the issue. Here, the recipe is to run the football, him being a part of it.
Correct.
And then curate these play-action shots.
Correct.
Allow this kid to cut it loose a little bit.
Because Nebraska's the opposite. They got a really great pass defense, but very suspect run defense.
Right. I just hate this idea like it has to be one certain way. I just didn't like turtling on the road. It didn't make sense to me. Now, the turtling could work. This could be like the Penn State game. I wouldn't be shocked if they ran it 32 times in a row. But I know they don't have the O-line they had in those years. Look, I want to watch it. Hey, maybe Michigan's O-line just isn't any good. Maybe Nebraska plays up. I view A&M won their first big game in how long? Last weekend. And Nebraska, Bo Pelini had to be their coach the last time they won a big game.
Fair.
Maybe.
Fair.
So, look, we'll see. The Lions thing, no, I don't think the Lions are winning. And I don't think State's winning. So I'm also biased in that when I'm sitting here rapping with you about it, I'm like, well, who's got the most to prove? It's the team that I think is winning. Maybe that's a stupid answer. It's possible.
I got none of them winning, so.
You're calling for a disaster weekend? Yes. No, come on. For real? All 3?
Yeah.
Hold on, I've got a sound effect for that.
If any, that's the most deflator take that I've heard Rico do in a while. That's how the deflator was born.
75 and sunny.
No.
0-3, Rico. There's no.
You're all gonna lose.
How is that different? One is a 18-point underdog. The other is 4.5, 5.5, which in the NFL might as well be 10-point if it was college.
But if one's gonna win, who is it? Come on, man. Believe in love. If one's gonna win, who is it?
Huh.
You gotta stop.
Stick with your guns, Rico.
Yeah.
Oh
They
my
all
God.
lose. I'm with you.
Like the state one, I guess I could accept because I have no expectations. My ability to stay up for that game is going to be directly correlated to first downs.
Oh,
Like it won't take much, man. If they go down 10-0, I'm going to bed. I can't.
Yeah, halftime may be presented by Ezekiel. I mean, at this point.
Let's check in on Rico at halftime. Dracula. Rico's got his arms folded.
By weed gummies. There you go.
Right. I was just about to say it. It won't take much. 248-539-9797.
I guess Michigan.
Okay,
If you had only because
personal growth.
No. Here's the thing, because we're sitting here, and I'll give Gator full credit for this. It's not about Bryce Underwood. This is Dylan Raiola. What have you done for the last year and change? Nothing. So you're at home against a ranked team, and they're favored. You got a sea of red. What are you gonna do?
Be a weirdo who pretends he's Patrick Mahomes.
Okay.
But also maybe live up to your salary. Can't believe I just said that about college football. 248-539-9797. Proud of you. Rico calling for storms, clouds, typhoons, chaos.
Come on, man.
I'm just trying.
I wish I could say that.
Somebody has got to win.
There is an active volcano in Hawaii. I think that will be everywhere Detroit teams play.
Magma.
Well, no, I mean, I had
Scott.
The last time we had this referendum. No, 2 weeks ago was a referendum thing. I said, well, a team would win, and one team won.
Man, if it goes 0-3 and the Tigers get swept by the Braves, do we get a PTO day?
Oh, my.
Please, God, come on. This town needs some juice.
We get an extra Labor Day off.
Can we play the Bears again? 248-539-9797.
If they lose all the games today, if they lose, they get swept by the Braves, and Michigan State loses. Lions win Monday night. All's forgiven.
That I would agree with. But you said that ain't happening.
Well,
Kirby Smart, AI Kirby, control yourself.
That's hurtful.
That's not you.
That's hurtful.
Okay. First of all, I hit the wrong button. If you really want to know what I was supposed No, hold on. This is next to this. Now, what drop do I hit more often than not? We do not. This. But they're so close to each other, and it's not like I have a physical button. It's a touch screen. You look over, you go muscle memory. Ready? Right. Spin the wheel. Couldn't do it again if I tried 100 times.
Actually worked pretty well there.
You know what? Hey, when you got to over-explain.
Go.
All right. All right. You know what? Pretty soon, I will be able to sit there and watch all of my games judgment-free in my finished basement, thanks to Matrix Basement. Matter of fact, they're there now. They are putting in the shiplap. I didn't even know what shiplap was, and now I do. They're putting in the flooring. The painting is done. The electrician came in yesterday. This thing is close to completion. They have been working, it seems like, around the clock. They will do the same for you. Matter of fact, go to the website, matrixbasements.com, and you can see a ton of great ideas, great before and after photos. Set up a free consultation. They'll get back with you. They'll come up with some great ideas, and then they'll work with you in case you have some input as well, like I did. As a matter of fact, I was still making changes up until a couple days ago. So give my guys at Matrix Basements a shot at finishing your basement. Whether it's a finished basement that you need, adding a new room, a new bedroom, Matrix Basements can do it all. Check out matrixbasements.com.
We've talked about Northville Lumber for a long time. Largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville is Michigan's Trex superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, do-it-yourselfer, you can count on Northville to have everything you need when you need it. Call Northville Lumber today, or better yet, just stop by the showroom. You don't have to ask, is it in stock? The answer is yes. It's Northville Lumber. Just go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. It is a football Friday. We want to add an element to this before we go to the phones. Rico just said this off air. He goes, you know what? Have people try to convince him someone's going to win. Rico has called for a tsunami of disappointment and sadness this weekend. I do think Michigan's beating Nebraska. I don't think that the Lions are winning, and I sure as hell don't think State is. Love to be wrong. Let's sweep the board. But if you want to convince Rico, play ball. But which of these teams in our football landscape has the most to prove with their road trip this weekend? To the people?
To the people. And by the way, yeah, I would love to be absolutely wrong. 3-0. Tigers sweep the Braves, and life's great.
Good luck on that. DJ 97.1. What's up, Deej?
Fellas, what up, though? How y'all doing,
What up, DJ?
Man? You got it. This one right here is easily still our Detroit Lions for the simple fact that coming into the season, we were told and sold on Super Bowl or bust, the Super Bowl caliber teams. Michigan State are not at the big boy table, so you get what I'm saying? Whether they win or lose really doesn't matter because they're not at the big boy tables. The Lions supposedly are. And that Green Bay game kind of showed us, well, maybe we ain't. The Bears was crap, what it is, great win, but the game Monday night will legitimize whether or not we're at the big boy table. And let me add this. The belief they had in Davenport, a.k.a. Samuel Jackson, Mr. Glass, has now coming back to full fruition. So now it's easy to Lions on Monday night.
Yeah, and DJ, the Davenport thing will be a storyline because, again, he didn't practice yesterday. Injury report will come out today. We'll get a designation on him. I'll be surprised if it's not doubtful, right? I don't think they'll rule him out, will they? But I don't think he's going to play. It'll come down to missing one game. It happens. But if that shoulder, which it seems like that's the bigger concern, if that shoulder is something like a 4 to 6 week thing, no, you're right, DJ, because then all of you guys are going to have the receipts.
Yeah, when you got to go to multiple doctors to try to get clearance, yeah, that's normally not a good thing.
Well, here's the thing, man, and I'm just saying this from a standpoint of playing low-level sports and coaching over years. What I know is, man, sometimes people's genetics get in the way. And what I mean by that is structural-wise, obviously he's 6 whatever, 2 whatever, football structurally, but DNA-wise, as far as it seems like he may be a brittle person. You get what I'm saying? Like some of that may be a little bit out of his control. Exactly.
It's just certain guys. Look, Tyrone Wheatley was a Hall of Fame college running back who couldn't stay healthy at the pro level. Why? Reasons. It happens. Like, I'm with you. DJ, availability is a skill. It's never been about what Marcus Davenport could be, might be, can be. It's about he's never healthy. And now it took 2 weeks for him to get hurt. And it sounds like in one of your bigger games of the season, he won't be there. Seems like, feels like. Yeah. Let's go to Glenn, 97.1. Glenn, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man. How's it going?
Good, Glenn. What's up?
Yeah, I would be almost just as shocked if the Lions wins if Michigan State wins because this pass rush is putrid, even with Davenport. I mean, Aiden Hutchinson looks like he's still getting his legs under him, and there's little to nothing in pass rush outside of him. I know McNeil has to still come back, but this is not a Super Bowl caliber team with that pass rush. I don't care what anyone says, even if the offensive line improves. So until I'm proven otherwise, like if the Lions somehow win this game, yeah, I'll put them in that Super Bowl tier with Green Bay and Philly. But as of right now, they are in the tier below, and I think this is just a playoff team at best.
Yeah, well, Glenn, it would do an incredible amount to reinstill a faith. They're for real, like they are the 15-2 team. But and again, I don't think they're bad if they lose. Let me be unequivocal. I don't think in the end it really matters if they lose. Now, if they lose badly and you've got that Green Bay performance and then a bad performance Monday, that's a different conversation. But I'm with you. A win elevates them right back probably to being eye to eye with Green Bay as the top two teams in the NFC.
Yeah, which again, I love Lions. I have $200 on the Ravens winning this game, so I don't have much hope in it happening. I see Lamar Jackson just standing in the pocket, looking very, very safe and doing whatever he wants. So hopefully I'm wrong, but I don't see it, and apparently we don't need any more pass rushers. So that's really.
By the way, I do need to stop the show right here for a minute. Rico gave me an extremely dirty and judgmental look, and I want to just veer back over towards you. When I said top two teams in the NFC, you look like you sucked on a lemon. Are you mad I left Philly out of there?
I was waiting for you to say NFC North.
No.
And yeah.
You looked very perturbed.
Because I was just like, so no Philly?
No, how about this? 3.8 yards a carry. That's what the Eagles are averaging on the ground this year. Part two of that, when I watch, and I've watched both their games, when I watch Jalen Hurts not complete a pass that traveled 6 yards in the air until the fourth quarter, something ain't right. You go on the road and beat Baltimore, I'm giving you a hell of a lot more credibility than booty-ass Kansas City. You know I don't think much of the Chiefs.
No, you don't, Mike, but it's still, I can't whitewash what happened in Green Bay
And
either.
I wasn't going to whitewash that dirty look.
No, I'm just like...
I wanted to address it. He was upset with me. I could tell.
No, it wasn't upset. It was shocked. Like I thought, I was like, North, top two teams in the NFC. North. you missed a word. Like, you're just going to leave the Eagles out of this?
I did. Go ahead. It's okay, David.
See, I was going to ask you, though, Rico, so you really think that if they beat the Ravens, the Lions, then you just cannot at all erase the Packer game?
No.
Fully erased.
No. Saying the top two, like, the Eagles may be undefeated, and he's just like, yeah, I don't care. No, I if you said two teams in the NFC North, absolutely. But I would put them in the category of top 3 to 4 teams in the NFC, yes. But the Eagles, they're there.
David, take a text.
It's the Lions for me who have the most approved because college football is in the toilet. Jeff on a roof.
Hey, Jeff.
Don't jump off of it.
Jeff, be careful.
Jeff, I'm on that same roof with you. This sport sucks. Carry on.
From Johnny, the Lions have the most approved. They don't have...
potty word. Be careful.
They don't have a marquee win with big expectations for the team.
I was about to turn into Kinnis in there. Say it. Say it.
But you know what? This is a totally different topic, Mike, but I think why...
He's pointing at me now. He's really upset. Yes.
No, this has nothing to do. No, with the roofer and you. In college football, there's no quarterback. So, yeah, there's just no quarterback. That's all. There's no dominant quarterback. Arch Manning was supposed to be that guy, right? What happened?
Correct.
Nothing. Who's that guy? Who's your Heisman Trophy winning quarter? Because the Heisman Trophy winner goes to a quarterback. Real quick, name the top 3 people.
Exactly.
To me, that's why college football is down, because you don't have any marquee quarterbacks. So I get it. I understand. But I also think it'll take a bounce back next year as well. 248-539-9797. Who's got the most to prove? Who has the most to prove this weekend? Let's just say the Lions are playing this weekend, even though it's Monday night. Michigan State at USC, Michigan at Nebraska, or Detroit at Baltimore. We'll get your phone calls. Oh, and by the way, I don't have any of them winning. Convince me that one of them can. 248-539-9797. We'll get to your phone calls next. 97.1. All right, before we get back to the calls, I guess maybe the NFL has heard the people's cry about the tush push as they're now going to – they've been told, the referees, to be looking out for the false start on the tush push because you had 2 guards leaving early in the last game. So,
well, you could thank Tom Brady because Tom Brady pointed it out during the game on Sunday. He says, oh, they're moving early every single time, and now the NFL's listening. So they listen to Tom Brady.
And it is something about that man. I don't know what it is, but he can do no wrong. And because people are like, well, you got to eliminate him. Like, it's just a play they do better than everybody else. You saw other teams can't do it. Lions fans, you benefited from it. Bears try, and it was laughable. It really was. It was like, really? Yeah, you know what? Try it again. You know what? We're going to give you a 5th down one more time because you amuse us trying to do this, Caleb. 248-539-9797. All right, let's go. David, hey,
hold on. Just let me say this real quick. Because everything is video and people are like, oh, my God, did Mike just leave this? Yes, I had to take a phone call. The phone call is I had to figure out whether we had to put one of my dogs down. So I don't share. It's you guys out there, enjoy your Friday. Don't worry about me. But I also know we're on camera. Oh, where did Mike go? I had to take that call because if you're trying to get somebody on the phone after you miss that call, you know you're not getting it. So
we got you, man.
No, I wanted the listeners to know, and I didn't want them to think like, I'm Kenny stuck in stall 3. Everything digestively is just fine. Holding pattern for right now. Like, we don't have to have the OG, Mr. Otis, out of the woods with that convo for the time being. We think there's something different happening. So
you know what that means.
What?
Keep the party going.
Oh, yeah. He's had dog was given 4 to 6 months to live 4 years ago.
Right.
And every time he goes to the doctor, he gives it one of these. Where is it?
David, he's going to be like Jesus water. You know what? Let's keep the party going.
I was thinking like James Brown at the end of his concert.
Yeah,
I thought you were going Gus Johnson, the Alpha and Omega.
So we'll see. But yeah, I do apologize to the listeners. I had to vape out there for a second. Thank you for that. You knew I was waiting on that call.
No, I know. I thought you were trying to tell me something at first. I'm like,
well, no, I was trying to hold up the phone.
Right, you're like, hey, I was like, go.
That call, yeah. I mean, that's it.
And then you'll be happy to know that the referees have now been told to watch out for offsides on the tush push.
Oh, okay. I'm sure they'll get right on
thanks to Tom Brady.
Yeah, Tom Brady pointed it out on Sunday during the broadcast, and now they're listening.
Okay, outside of Rico and I, here's my question about Tom Brady. Outside of the two of us, because I know I'm inviting the smarm on the ticket text, has there ever been anyone on this planet paid more to do a worse job at what they do than Tom Brady? Tom Brady is objectively awful at what he does. Awful. $375 million. I don't care. You could say Tom Cruise and he did Mission Impossible 38. The movie sucked and he made $20 million. This guy makes $375. He ain't jumping out of planes.
No, I can't think of anybody right offhand.
He's such a robot. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Carry on. You want to take a phone call?
Yeah, let's take a phone call.
Thank you for covering. I appreciate it.
No worries.
Aubrey, 97.1. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
David, you're pointing no. David's pointing yes. Aubrey, 97.1. Hello, Aubrey.
We'll go with Aubrey. Hey, guys, just a side note. Whenever you bleep out a word, when you get that ping, I always think I'm getting an incoming phone call. Just a side note.
Got it.
On the Lions, sorry about that. Couldn't help it. But on the Lions, Michigan, and Michigan State, the Lions, and I'm going to sound a lot like D a few minutes ago, the Lions really have the most to prove this weekend. Look, if Michigan loses, okay, they lost on the road to Nebraska. They still got a lot ahead of them. Not great expectations. Same for Michigan State. Michigan State loses at USC. They still have some opportunities in front of them. But if the Lions lose to the Ravens and get boat raced after having lost to the Packers in the way they did, I have to say, okay, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
This is a team with expectations of getting to the Super Bowl. That's what we're looking for. I will not be satisfied, guys, with an 11-7 or 11-6 season and getting with a first-round loss in the playoffs. It's like, okay, we need more than that now in year 3 or year 4.
And
So
Aubrey,
that's
you're
my take,
right.
guys.
You're right. The only thing I'll tell you is this, and I mean, I am the guy whose team was like 8-8, and we won a Super Bowl. The result is going to be the only thing we grade on. If they get in and they win it, you will never remember their record.
Mm-hmm.
You will only remember the result. So I'm with you.
The flip side of last year.
Yes. Now, with Michigan State, for example, no, the record matters because they're a program that, let me think now, 6 of the last 7 years, they've been a complete cluster bleep. So with that in mind, okay, you can lose to USC, but you got to beat Nebraska. See, that's where Jonathan Smith, this is where I get angry with Spartan fans. Oh my God, we're 3-0. Why can't you be happy? Because I watch the games. Because I know it doesn't translate against opponents that can get out of bed in the morning. Mm-hmm. And look, you do have to beat somebody to feel good about where the program's going. Mm-hmm. The Michigan thing, I do think the playoff thing makes it an interesting conversation.
It does. Now,
if they lose, let me ask a question. And again, I think Michigan's winning because I have no faith in Matt Rule other than he's going to poop his pants. If they lose, do we get to say they stink?
Michigan?
Yeah, you will have lost 2 games, aka the only 2 against able-bodied opposition before October. What other team in America, if Ohio State lost 2 games before October, what would you say about them? Yeah. If Illinois lost 2 games before October, what would you say about them? Yeah. You know, if Tennessee...
You know what? Here, let me help you out. Here's Clemson. Here's Notre Dame.
All right, there you go. You're talking about fire and Dabo.
Right.
I'm just making a point.
I mean, these you only have to do the what ifs. You got 2 people right there.
And I think they're going to win, but if they lost,
and especially if they lose the way that they lost at Oklahoma, then I would say David and I are probably closer to this is a 6-7 win team.
Or you can listen to Joel Klatt's podcast where he'll tell you Bryce was still the best player on the field.
But once again, I will say this: if you're Michigan, use this to your advantage. It's okay if you lose this game and you go 6-6.
They're not losing.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah, I can.
You lose this game, ride this out with Bryce, let him get better, come back that much stronger next year.
I agree completely with the senator from Delaware.
Bite the bullet, do what you got to do, because it will get better.
But
now,
you know
with
they're
Michigan
winning.
State, if you aren't that play, if you're not winning, let's just say fool's goals, Mike, they get to 8-4. Now you can sit there and convince your star players that you have to stay. Because if you come in and you're not making a bowl game, either you got to back up a Brinks truck or they're just going to be like, Coach, sorry, I like winning. And I don't do that here.
It's tremendous. What a state of the sport. I like winning. I'm leaving.
Well, I mean, it's not like, I'm going to the highest bidder. It's like, I've given you. Their stars can say, we gave you 2 years and you've given us nothing.
Stop letting facts get in the way of just calling us the boogeyman about MSU.
I'm Sparty Radio. I know.
Mike doesn't represent this fan base. No, because I'm a winner. And many of you are losers. 6-6 and the Cherry Bowl's just great. Shut up. Yes, David? You're number one.
You could play in the TJ Lang Bowl.
I'd rather fall down the stairs.
Hey, everybody gets oversized helmets.
Yeah, exactly. And one of like TJ's ill-fitting polos. Yeah, that's it. There's your gift bag.
The Chaw Bowl? I don't think that's a thing.
Throw some Zins in there. Yeah, you're all set.
Kirby. AI Kirby, my goodness. All right, this football season, you don't just show up on game day, score big, Moran GMC. Rico made a funny 2026 GMC Terrain, $359 a month, 15-inch infotainment screen and remote start, or you drive home on a with a Buick Envista, $299 a month. Both deals 36 months, $999 down. Inventory rolls in daily. Just go to MoranExpress.com, man. You can see all the deals. You can see the inventory in full, and you can schedule your certified service. It's Moran Buick GMC, where you always get the best price period. It's on Telegraph, just north of Eureka and Taylor, or online at MoranExpress.com. Moran Buick GMC, we are professional grade. We're going to get to more of the phone calls, but right now it's time for DJ David. Hit some music, please. Oh, no. Oh, hey, guys, it's Rico Beard here. I got props and things.
Oh, hey, guys, it's Rico Beard here. Congratulations to Mike Valeni for winning the prop bet casino.
Thank you.
Something he hates to do every week.
Thank you.
But he's won 2 weeks in a row.
Has anyone ever won it 3 in a row?
I don't think so.
This is the last time I ever let anybody fill in for me on the picks and on.
He's not happy with Detective Corbin Simons.
He's a detective now?
Well, we talked about it. He's either a congressman or a detective with a name like Corbin Simons.
Detective, I think, is the right call. I think you made the right call.
Doesn't it feel like he'd be next to Officer Tutuatuolo on SVU? Yes. This is Detective Corbin Simons. This is D.A. Carisi.
Right.
Just feels natural.
That
Which
sounds
is like
right.
some action movie hero. Yeah.
Corbin Simons.
The Equalizer. All right.
What just happened?
Kenny lost.
With the props, please.
All right. Let's go with Bryce Underwood rushing yards. He broke out last week over under 43.5.
Because Nebraska.
And this is an actual number you can bet, by the way.
I love it. No, because they showed a little bit of it, because they went on the road for their dress rehearsal already, and Nebraska gives up 157.8 yards a game on the ground. I've got to believe Bryce will have a couple nice runs. I'm going to say over.
Yeah, I think you outlined it pretty well with Nebraska's defense and stopping the run. I'll say over. Over. He said David says over. He's in a sneezing fit right now.
Oh my God, David, cover your mouth.
Well, how do you think I feel? I'm back here with it.
My God.
The only down part about rushing yards in college, sacks.
Bryce Underwood doesn't get sacked.
Okay.
Defenders bounce off of him.
Okay. Under. Michigan's first half total points. Over under, actual number you can bet.
Okay.
10.5.
I'm going over. I don't believe in Matt Rule or Nebraska or their stupid inflatable sex doll mascot Herbie Husker. I hate everything. Over.
Rico, could you repeat that? David was mid-sneeze when you were asking that.
Michigan halftime points. Just Michigan, over under 10.5.
And you said this is something you can actually do, right?
Yeah, you can actually bet this.
I'll take the over on that.
I'm going to take the over.
Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm going to go over as well. More passing yards. Bryce Underwood or Dylan Raiola?
I'm going to say Raiola. I think Michigan can hold up against the run, but their blitzing can get them in some trouble, and Nebraska's going to have to throw the ball. So I'll say Raiola. I think Michigan can rely on the ground game more.
Yes, I will also say Raiola because I think at the end of the day, Mike is going to be right in that they have to eventually throw the football.
The playbook is wide open this weekend.
Oh.
So I'm going with Dylan Raiola.
Oh.
Once I have to.
He's like Hulk
prop bet.
Hogan when he dyed his beard black. Like that's David. Just the heel.
With that, I'm going to go Raiola as well. With the playbook wide open, Michigan total passing receptions. Over under 15.5. Over under catches. Completions, yes.
Under. Maybe a 15 for 21 day passing. I'll go under.
Yeah.
I really think they're going to pound the rock on this team.
Once again, number you can actually bet.
Well, David said that they're going to open up the playbook, so I'm going to say over.
I'm not truly confident in what they do with their playbook, though, so I'm going to go under.
I'm going to go over because I think they're going to use a lot of the short passes as a pseudo run game to try to open up the Nebraska defense. Let's go out to USC, Michigan State. USC total points scored over under 36.5.
Over. No pass rush.
Just no hesitation.
None. I have seen nothing from that defensive line or their blitz packages or the starting corners that they have any way of really negotiating the pass game. It's like the opposition's just going to do whatever they want to do. I'm sorry. It's still Lincoln Riley over there. Over.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Michael.
Yeah.
How much do you believe in your defense?
2.
Okay, I'll go over.
The only way it would be lower is if we put dead people out there, just like laid them out on the grass.
You did upgrade them from traffic cones to construction barrels.
Yes. No, I would say 2. In a game like this against an elite offensive mind and some still nice football players.
If it was anybody but USC running the offense they run, I might pick differently.
Same, but it is USC. And it is, hey, maybe Joe Rossi goes nuts this game and dials up brilliance.
Boston College is not a great team, and they gave up 40 against them. USC's better.
Well, let's double overtime, David.
Over.
You know what? Joe Rossi was saving defensive plays.
If we talked like Michigan fans do, that's the type of crap we'd be offering you between 2 and 6.
I'm just going to go under so I can beat Mike next week.
Okay. Look, I hope it's under. Maybe they have a shot to compete.
Aiden Childs passing yards over under 225.5.
Over. It has to be over. And again, I don't care if Nick Marsh plays. Amari Kelly, Sean McCray, they got Collier, you got multiple tight end. You have to throw the football. They're not going to be able to line up and run. Not consistently.
And by the way, if they're down the way that we all think they're going to be down,
they're
going to have to air it out a little bit.
There's the deflator Caucasian edition.
I'm
there
sorry.
he is.
That's it, though.
You said over 2.
They're going to have to pass the ball. They'll
Just
be
sounded
down.
worse when
All
you
right.
said it.
Over.
Nick Marsh receiving yards over under 63.5.
Caveat if he plays.
If
he's out, none of us can be held accountable for, you said over. He was hurt.
It's like Fanatic Sportsbook. Let's go.
All right. Over. If he plays, it's an over. He's a first-round NFL draft
He
pick.
made the trip, Mike. He's there. He's Nick Marsh. He's not Bryce Underwood, but you know.
Did our D-line?
Yeah, no, this is an over for the same reason as last time. I don't want to upset anybody, though, but over.
Give me the number one more time.
63.5.
Under.
Oh, same time. Good for you guys.
I'm gonna go over because he's demanding the ball. Michigan. Let's go. Lamar. Let's go to the NFL. Lamar Jackson rushing yards over under 42.5.
Under. I don't think the Lions have a pass rush. Therefore, he doesn't have to do a whole lot of running. Under.
I'll say under because I think what's underrated about him is he can actually throw the ball. I know that people don't think that's allowed, but yeah, I'll say under. Gotta stop.
I'm gonna say over. It's gonna close
That's
the game out.
That's actually USC's coaching staff watching MSU's defense on film.
I'm gonna
put
say
that game film on again.
Lincoln, run it back again.
I'm gonna say over as well.
Hold on, run back that 4-man rush again.
I got some more to go through. Amon-Ra, more receiving yards. Amon-Ra or Zay Flowers?
Amon-Ra.
I'll say Zay.
Amon-Ra.
I'm going Zay as well. Isaac Tesla receptions over under 1.5.
Under. Although I will say he's won the award. Top 2 catches to start your career in the history of the sport.
Odell who?
Yeah.
I can talk myself into an over here. They liked what they saw the first time. They give him 2 targets.
I hope he becomes something in his career because if he doesn't, he'll only have those 2. I'm going to go over.
I'm going to say the pattern holds true. Under. He'll have 1. It'll be spectacular, but just 1.
One-handed behind the back catch.
Jared Goff rushing yards. Mobile golf season. By the way, it's 0.5.
In real life?
Book. Yeah, 0.5.
Under.
He falls forward. Jared Goff rushing yards or Tigers wins over Atlanta.
Tigers wins over Atlanta. They will win a game. Come on.
For my sanity, give me the Tigers.
They got
here.
2 guys for Atlanta with ERAs north of 5. You got to win 1.
You realize if Goff runs for 4 yards, it's academic. The Tigers can sweep.
Mike, have you seen our starters, though? They're not going to be much better.
What do you mean?
Everything is awesome.
Kenny, you're taking Tigers?
I'm taking Tigers.
Golf.
What do you mean?
David, I'm with you. One golf run, and they get it. Michigan State first half points.
Okay.
Or Tigers runs on Saturday.
If it's not MSU's first round points, it means I'm asleep. So MSU first half points, please.
Tigers could go crazy like they did in New York.
They find the end zone one time. Just one time. Give me MSU.
MSU.
All right, one more and we got to go.
Top 25 upsets in college over 16 games. Over under 3.5.
Over. Chaos.
Yes, chaos. Over.
Over as
that.
well.
That's my voice.
That's your prop bet casino 97.1.
All right, after a steamy summer, winter is on its way. Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Complete furnace checkup. You make sure it's running properly and, more importantly, safely. Right now, $79. That's $30 off the regular price. Mastercraft Plumbing, Electrical, generators, all at discounted prices. Do it now. It's mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com.
It's Friday. Oh. Well, now we're dueling drops here. Brought to you by Weingarts, and TJ's here. This just in, the Tigers are activating. Hi, how are you? Kyle Finnegan from the 15-day injured list. Bailey Horn has been sent back to Toledo as the corresponding move. The Tigers will look to figure it out against the Braves today, but it might not be as easy as one would think, just looking at their record. That's Braves Radio Network host Spirit Salee. Hear how Elder does tonight against former Brave Charlie Morton right here on 97.1, the ticket at 640. A.J. Hinch rolling out the following lineup. Parker Meadows will lead off and play center field. Gleyber Torres bats second at second. Kerry Carpenter will hit third at DH today. Riley Green in the cleanup spot as he plays left. Spencer Torkelson bats fifth at first. Wenzel Perez in the sixth hole as he plays right. Javi Baez begins the bottom of the order at shortstop. Zach McKinstry will hit eighth and play third. Jake Rogers bats ninth and catches today. Lions linebacker Jack Campbell and left tackle Taylor Decker were not practicing yesterday but did return today. Defensive lineman Marcus Davenport remained out. That full practice report coming out at around 4. The Commanders have officially ruled out quarterback Jaden Daniels. Marcus Mariota will assume the number 1 spot. Bengals signal caller Joe Burrow had successful toe surgery today. The team does not yet have a timetable for his return. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Top quality job by Jeremy Charles Otto on the update.
Yeah, I'm Jeremy Otto.
Listen, I'll give Jeremy credit.
Great job, Jeremy.
Unlike Luke Sloan, he doesn't chew on his words.
I know he could hear us in the hallway.
I'm
Great
Luke
job, Jeremy.
Sloan.
Hey, boy. Had a way to finish the week.
You
shot out of a cannon today. He came in, high five.
Dude, I did, man.
The only thing missing was the intro
I'm
music.
like, all right, I'm good. And
Yeah, like I was waiting for him to come in and hit you with a chair or something. He was ready. All right.
I'll be honest, I ran 2 red lights, like the corner up there, to get here.
I respect that.
When I left, it said 18 minutes, and then 18 minutes in, it said 8 minutes left, and it's like, no, I just
said,
don't have that
TJ,
much
slow
time.
down.
Yeah, I don't have that much time.
I'm still get there. All right. TJ yelling at
Free plug. Zot, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram.
I'm here to help you.
Yeah.
We have asked a question. Obviously, we
I can't wait to hear your question, Mike.
No, this is a serious one. Of the 3
You always say that, and then it's like, what's the worst nut shot you ever took?
Ever bleeped yourself on the field? No, this is a serious football question. Of the 3 local football teams.
Rico, you know I'm right.
He is right. We try to mix it up. Of the 3 local teams, which one has the most to prove? Between Michigan, Michigan State, and the Lions. The most to prove. And it's a little bit of a trick question because the Lions are already good. They're established.
Yeah.
They could lose to the Ravens, and I don't think differently of them. If they win, I think it re-enters them in the conversation of Packers. He wants me to say Eagles. Michigan, if they win, could be 10-1 going to OSU. If they lose, probably not making playoff. Michigan State, it's just about can you get out of bed without a diaper?
Yeah, I still think it's the Lions because
Okay.
I still need to see if this team that just crushed the Bears, who look like they're already folding 2 weeks in,
They're horrible.
which is concerning if you're Ben Johnson. Not our fault. I would still say the Lions because you're going against another Super Bowl contending team, and you did that week 1 and you fell flat on your face. You get a chance to do it here in week 3. It's going to be on the road. It's going to be a tough game, but I need to see what they look like, right? And last week was
fun.
Definitely, fun, but you took advantage of a team that I didn't think Chicago was going to be that bad. I don't think any of us did.
I told you after Monday night I was nervous. I never expected that. I thought the Lions would win. I thought they'd be fine, but not that. The Bears look like they quit.
They look dead. And even, without saying anything
no, speak your mind.
No, but like even when the Matt Patricia era was well documented.
You were a huge
fan. Right? I was a part of that my last year, and I do like Matt. I thought he was a good coach, but it just didn't fit with the type of locker room we had. But even that year, 2018, where we played the Patriots, you felt that in the locker room that was still like, hey, we want to go win one. Matt's been with the Patriots forever. It's a Sunday night game. I think it was Sunday night. It was a primetime game. But you still felt like, hey, we want to do it for the coach. When you watch the Bears come in
They look
last
like they
week,
hate their life.
and they knew that Ben Johnson was coming back to Detroit, a team that, didn't win a championship. I'm not going to say that, but had history with. And to give that effort and just look completely dead, that to me was concerning. I don't think that was a Ben Johnson issue. I think that had more to say about the players that they have, which is a huge concern.
When they're openly mocking
It was
you.
like, and the players for the Bears, like there was nothing about them that looked like we want to come back to Ford Field and do it for the coach, and that whole do it for the skipper and do it for the it's kind of overrated. But you do feel that as a player, like maybe extra motivation, like this is our coach, man. Like, hey, he had history here. We know he wants to win bad. Like we have to want it as much as he does. And to watch the Bears kind of lay out, and Ben said that throughout the week, like, hey, we don't practice the right way. And even he said, I think yesterday I read an article that said they played harder than us. That, to me, is a concern, especially when you're going back to face your former team. Like, when I came to Detroit and I went to go play the Packers, it wasn't about me, but, like, the guys could tell that whole week, like, I want to beat these guys so freaking bad.
TJ,
Like, you know,
when
don't
the
do it for me,
defense-
but like
Think about
match my intensity, right?
When the defense openly mocks you and runs an offensive play
that was bad,
as a
man.
celebration.
I wish I would have
At that
seen that.
point, you know what? Don't care.
Yeah.
Gonna get 15 yards.
Yeah, I wish I
You know
would've
what? You guys are gonna take up a collection for my fine. I'm going after
I saw
somebody.
that. I saw the celebration, but it didn't hit me till like I think the next day, Monday, where it's like, oh, that was
the play.
clearly mocking their coach.
Yes.
And even after the game, I watched, and Mike, I know I'm going long on your question, but to me, it's still the Lions because you were back home last week. You were against an opponent that clearly you're a superior team than them. Because Michigan and Michigan State, like I think the jury's still out. I mean, Michigan, it's still, I think if they go on and win 7-8 games, a lot of people are looking at saying, hey, you know, like we got a foundation here. We got a young quarterback. We've got this. And even though that's not true because you don't know what this team's going to look like next year, these guys can clearly hit the transfer portal. And Michigan State, same thing. Like you go out to USC and, you know, even if you play a tight game at 4:00 in the morning, you know, on Sunday, it's like, you know, at least maybe you can put some positives together. But
so glad
those
the Lions
teams
played
don't.
Monday.
But those teams don't have the high expectations. The Lions have the high expectations, especially coming off that Chicago game, where it's like, okay, that looks like the team we thought you were going to be. That looks familiar. Week 1 in Green Bay, we didn't recognize that team at all over the past couple years. This is a team that grinds. They're gritty. They were 8-0 on the road last year. Right, that didn't transfer over to week 1. Then you go to week 2, and it's like, okay, that's kind of a reminder that, yes, they are still one of the top, I'd say, 5 or 6 teams in this league that have a legit chance to be Super Bowl contenders. I need to see it from them more than I need to see it from Michigan and Michigan State
Now,
because the expectations are so much higher.
If I give you credit for something, will you be honest? Don't
Well,
lie.
it
or
depends on what
sugarcoat.
you give me credit for. You
I'm
never
going to
give
give
me
you
credit
credit
for
for being. I'm going to continue to defy your expectations. I want to give you credit for something you said last week because it was spot on, and you deserve credit. When you talked about, look, I watched the film. The offensive line is close, and it looked a lot better. Again, it also helps they integrated more of the first down play action. But here's my question: how much was the O-line from like the Lions in Atlanta? It was the same offensive line. Awful week 1. Hey, that's on us. We're close. Get it right week 2.
Yeah, fair.
How much was them? How much is it that the Bears are complete trash? I'm asking you. Be honest with me. And it's okay if you say it was all about the Lions. It's not the Bears. I thought the Bears front was trash, but at least from an assignment standpoint, from my dumbass, it looked like everybody was doing what they were supposed to do. Better timing, better comms.
Yeah, I see that. I give more credit towards the Lions O-line because I don't think the Bears have a bottom, 10 defensive line in the league. Deo Adangbo, I mean, they signed a big contract to Grady Jarrett, huge free agent addition in the offseason. Montez Sweat, still a guy that they gave a huge contract to. I know we're going back a couple
Did
years.
Did he play?
Exactly. But that's they still have players. The Lions offensive line to me. And I even told you last Friday, I'm like, guys, I promise you it wasn't as bad as it seemed in Green Bay.
I'm giving you credit
outside
for.
of the couple miscommunications where, hey, I'm running this play, the guy next to me is running that play. Like, yeah, that's concerning. But if you watch the majority of that game, it's like, I like the fundamentals. I like the one-on-ones that they're winning. I like this. Like, I think they have a chance. That all came together against the Bears. And certainly being at home helps because you – get out of the huddle faster. You don't have the crowd noise. You don't have guys, all of a sudden, Graham Glasgow's the veteran center and, he's got a nose tackle to his right and then he puts his head between his legs and then he looks up and he's got a nose tackle to his left. And then you're relying on Mahogany and Ratledge to communicate that to you. That Green Bay had a great game plan in week 1. The offensive line took a massive step last week. But I thought, honestly, the scheme to me was much better. And one of the big things was the play-action game actually matched up with the run game, right? Like, if we're running zone 2-3 technique, all game on the ground, and we're getting 6, 7, 8 yards. And then you come out and it's like play action, but you're running to the shade. Those linebackers and safeties are going to sniff that out. They're like, they haven't run that play all day, right? Like we know it's going to be a pass. The play action and the run game matched, which made it so dangerous. And I thought that they made necessary adjustments. And one quick one too, Mike, is week 1 against Green Bay, they kept trying to run outside zone to the 3 technique, right? So your guards now have to cut off a nose tackle, which is difficult when you have young guards, right? You have a rookie guard, you have a second-year guard in Mahogany that haven't had a lot of playing time.
Yeah, you can get beat to
I'm
the
looking
spot
at
real
that
easy.
saying, man, I'd rather run outside zone towards the shade because I trust Panay Sewell and Taylor Decker to cut off a 3 technique better than I trust my guards to cut off a shade. And they made that adjustment last week against Chicago where it was a lot of runs toward the shade. Hey, let Graham go reach this guy. Let Panay reach the 3. Let Taylor Decker get behind the 3 technique. Whichever direction you ran, and they had a ton of success doing it. But yes, I mean, I know I went long with that answer, but the offensive line, and even Jared Goff said it this week, was probably the best protection he's ever had in the game. I mean, he literally – the only time I think he got hit was on Jamo's first play out of the second half where he hit that big 4-yard crosser, and Sam Laporta was one-on-one backside with Montez Sweat. Wasn't perfect, but he was like scratching and clawing and just did whatever he had to do to stay in front of him and give him time. It was a giant step forward, and it's obviously going to be when they play like that offense is going to have a lot of success.
Well, they're going to need it. This is a different deal this week.
And you got to go back on the road too, which is the biggest thing too.
And I want to ask you about the other line, because I want to get your honest opinion on something, because I know Dan Campbell agrees, and I'm pretty sure you do, if I heard you correctly Monday. We'll do it next. America's favorite place to watch football, Stadium Swim, located Circa Resort and Casino. All the biggest games, best viewing experience, and it's built for you, the fans. 6 pools, 3 levels, and a perfect view of Vegas. It's all there for you. Stadium Swim. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com. All right, TJ Lang with us. We're going to get to your phone calls. You'll get a chance to insult TJ face-to-face. It's going to be incredible. I wanted to ask you. I have two questions. One is,
I got thick skin.
We have to. Lions D-line.
Yep.
Obviously, I have no idea. Now, Davenport didn't practice this week. My expectation is won't play. That's just basic NFL knowledge.
Yeah, fair.
But they're going. But I didn't love what I saw in the first half against the Bears. I really worry that when they go to Baltimore and you're going to play the most physical offensive line maybe on your schedule, forget about the Lamar angle. I don't have Davenport, most likely. I don't have Pascal. Onwuzurike's dead. Aleem is dead. TJ, am I wrong in looking at this and going, man, they could have some problems?
Oh, but
what?
You saying these guys are dead?
They're dead.
I mean,
professionally.
McNeil's going to be back eventually,
right in November. But
Onwuzurike is done.
Have you
for
never
the
met this
season.
man
But
before?
No, I mean,
it's just a
you don't have
phrase.
to
It doesn't
be like
mean they're
so.
Okay,
so
I didn't come on the air and announce the
not
JFK
dead.
assassination. I just said these guys are not around.
No, but that just
All right, not dead.
makes me.
Bottom line is
I'm
it's going
sorry,
to be
it makes
Bob
me laugh.
Muhammad
Like,
for
they're not
70
that-
snaps.
Yeah, and
Equidine.
even Coach said earlier in the week that they expect a lot more out of Al-Qadim Muhammad. Certainly the Davenport news, like that it's taken this long into the week, is
not good.
Questioning, like you don't know, like maybe that's a good sign that, hey, we thought we saw something, but then the next day, hey, something came back better, or maybe it's the opposite, where hey, we want to get a second opinion just to see how long this thing's going to last. Either way,
with his track record, I know where I'm
that's
heading.
the scary part. I don't know anything about his injury, and
Can I give you the update?
Oh, we got an update?
There's a small one here. Dave
All right.
Burkett just tweeted something. Stop it.
That's no way to talk about Kenny, and you don't know that.
Dave Burkett just tweeted something out a few minutes ago saying Lions defensive end Marcus Davenport had his right arm in a sling in the locker room after practice today. Declined to say anything of note, but he did struggle and couldn't use his right arm to get out of the recliner he was in. Clearly not on track to play Monday. And yesterday they did change the injury to a chest injury.
To a chest
If
injury.
it's a chest
Okay,
injury,
that's a pec.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pec. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Hurt guy got hurt. Tucka. Scott. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and unfortunately, we won't get the
I got you. Hold
game
on.
plan. I'm sorry, just the
I've got the team's
the
response.
injury report. Yeah, we won't get the injury report today, which we normally do on Fridays. With being a Monday game, that won't come out till tomorrow. But the
Good
fact
for
they
them.
changed it to chest,
Yeah,
I mean, we
that's-
can all connect the dots there and say
All right, hold
pec
on.
injuries are not good. But the fact that I would just say the fact that he's getting second opinions, maybe third opinions, is like, okay, is this
Did you
maybe
miss
a 1
the
week,
part
a
where
2
he
week thing,
can't
or
use
is
his
this-
arm? Did you
Yeah,
miss that
that's-
blurb?
Can't get out of chair. That's
Right.
a real, I don't think he's playing NFL football.
Yeah, listen, I
Has one leg.
I don't want to sidetrack the conversation, but if we're going to talk about depth on this team and positions you can't afford to lose, defensive end obviously being one of them. Al-Qadim Muhammad, I love him as a complementary piece that can come pass rush, 15, 20 times a game. Do I like him as a
60 snap edge setter?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he develops into that. As of right now, no. I mean,
If I bought
and
you-
also like offensive tackle, I mean, you don't have. You had Jamarco Jones as your third guy, who is now on IR. Like if one of those tackles goes down, I mean, Skipper's on practice squad. Giovanni Manu has no experience. He played 5 plays last week in garbage time. But
hello, I'm told he's Orlando Pace by the fanboys.
That's a very. I'd be lying to you if I said that's not a very concerning position to see somebody go down. And
honestly, too, it's remarkable work by Davenport if he ends up being out long term. Back-to-back years, you gave us exactly one game.
I mean, I hope that's not that's not true. I think he played 3. He got hurt in week 3 last year.
Check the tape on
He
that.
did.
Wait,
He got
please.
hurt in Arizona. He played
I'm
week
sorry,
1.
he
Played week 2
he was
against
so
Tampa.
impactful,
And then I
TJ,
think
I
week
couldn't
3
sort
was
out all the
Arizona.
plays.
No, I just remember him getting hurt in Arizona,
he's
Mike,
gone-
and I know that wasn't week 1
If he's
for
gone
sure.
long term, do you know what that looks
That's
like?
not good. That's not good. Especially, and I get that. That's not good. If he's gone long term, that's not good. Especially after you said, thank you, that. And
Okay,
And
I have
quite
it
frankly,
here.
with a guy that
Well,
has
you
a
got
history
another
of getting
small
hurt
one?
every year. I hope that's not the case, though.
Marcus Davenport played 2 games. He was inactive for the second game of the season. So he played the first game and the third game.
Okay.
Are we doing?
All right, 3 weeks in. But the second
We're
game
arguing
was
over-
Tampa.
No, he
We remember
played
them
two.
going
No, he
1-1
played
last year.
Hey,
Regardless.
he doubled
Yeah.
his production from the year before.
Regardless, if it is a long-term injury, then yes, they are going to take heat, which they should, because everybody had questions about the guy that you said, Mike, play the drop.
Okay, if you're asking.
You played that. You said that about the guy that you expected to have for a full season, and that's a guy that hasn't been available for most of his 80% of his career. So I hope that's not the case. I'm not trying to break news and say, oh, you're going to miss him there. Maybe it's a 2-week injury. Maybe it's a 1-week injury. I don't know. But if you're missing him and it turns out to be a season where we don't have this guy available again, then yes, everybody has the right to say, what did you guys see that we didn't see? We've seen a guy that's been injured his entire career you're relying on, and he's not available for you. If that's the case, I'm not saying that's the case.
Better win that
but
game
if it
Monday
is,
night.
Then yeah.
Better win that game Monday night.
It's
That's
more
the case.
long term because everyone in this room and 75% of our audience knows the basics. Football's a war of attrition. Your starting 22 does not stay intact. It's not if injuries happen, it's when.
Correct.
So the erosion happening this early to a position group that there's only one true difference maker who will be back, and that's not for months. I still think it's November for Aleem. You can't take hits there. Hey, all right, wait, you want to say third week of October?
No,
Play
I don't.
whatever game you want.
No, I don't want to say that, but I think middle of October, and I'm not. Just my guess. Aleem, I know, did a long piece with Justin Rogers, who's awesome talking with players in the locker room. Not trying to plug his
My God.
J-Raj, but
Get a
he's great.
room.
No, I'm not saying that, but J-Raj's been great with the players. And
J-Raj.
even Aleem said at some point this week, like, I feel like I'm like 92, 94%, and I feel like I could play right now. But, we're still trying to play the long game and be cautious with everything. So if it was my guess, Mike, especially if Davenport's going to be missing time, I'd give it maybe 3-4 more games before we see him.
That'd be amazing because
middle
they
of
need
October.
it. I'm worried about that D-line against Baltimore. Maybe I'll be totally
no,
off.
that's fair.
I'm just
That's
worried
fair.
about it.
Look
And
here,
now,
look here, Enville. They'll be okay.
yeah, J-Raj.
That's fair.
Enville.
Hey, don't slander Justin.
I didn't slander anybody. I just didn't know you had pet names for people. It's kind of it's romantic. I'm going to ask
Oh, you want to hear mine for you?
Yeah, I know.
I can't say that on air. but
Bleep hole.
I got one.
Bleep face. I mean, what do you got? Mother bleeper. I get it.
Yeah,
I think there's a drop in the system
I'll
of
get
that.
fired if I say that one.
No,
not that one.
No, I meant the one from the TV show.
That's the one. Now listen, I have TJ's critical question for him next, and it's nothing to do with him or his playing career. It's about a league issue.
Okay.
And I want we are going to put our tinfoil hats on.
Okay.
I want to know
I'm
if
with
you're
you.
joining us.
All right.
We're going to do it next. It's fun, I promise. Nothing salacious. Rico, please.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Kirby Smart, please.
Hamilton, sorry about that. Hey, let's talk about the Chevy dealer in the area leading the way. It's Hamilton Chevrolet and Warren all September long. Hamilton is participating in the Pickups for Paws campaign, supporting Rebel Dogs Detroit for every pet that's loved and cared for. So many that aren't that lucky. Stop into Hamilton Chevrolet and drop off some pet-friendly supplies into the bed of the Silverado in their showroom. I was just out there today, folks. Fill up that Silverado. Your donation will make a difference. Then talk with Andrew and the sales staff about getting into a new Chevy, including the September Rico deal, a new 2026 Chevy Silverado Crew Cab 4x4, $299 a month for 24 months. It includes 10,000 miles a year. Just walk in with $995 down and you'll drive off in the Rico deal. You know what I say. The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mound. Stop in to see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details. Visit HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
Ruh-roh.
Marcus Davenport's hurt.
Michael.
That's all. Okay,
We
so
don't know
listen.
for how long?
I know. But again, the report from the locker room of one arm, can't use it.
Well,
Sling.
no, he had difficulty getting up from a chair.
So yeah,
haven't we all been there before?
Yeah, yeah. It's called my dead grandpa.
Hey, we still got 3 days before the game.
Now listen.
Why you stop it?
You're a
yeah.
problem.
Rico, where's your flag? Do you still have your flag?
If I may,
throw one.
We have TJ's critical question of the week because Rico and I agree, and it is a bit of tinfoil, but I want to discuss. What?
You have to preface it with.
I do.
a little bit of
I do
tinfoil.
because, okay, the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah.
JJ McCarthy was so bad, and I watched every snap of the Monday night game. He showed no ill effects. Yeah, he got his ankle taped up, but he played. He stepped into throws, all good. It comes out the next day. He's out, dead, 2 to 4 weeks. Carson Wentz the starter. Not, hey, he's got a high ankle sprain or he's going to practice. We're going to do some tests. Not, let's see how the week goes. Just body bag. Here's what Rico and I said. They're running cover for him. It's a benching that doesn't look like a benching. They knew he was so awful, Justin Jefferson was going to murder people, and they needed to do something. This is where we're at with it. They're running cover for him.
Jefferson did not look happy at the end of that game.
Oh, I would say fair.
And it looked like he walked in the coach's office and said, we got to do something.
Yeah, and they played a night game, too. And the news came out the next morning. Like, you don't have time to
Never happens.
Get scans and, hey, let's talk with the docs. It's just like, hey, ankle hurts, good. That's the perfect excuse we need to put you back on the bench, give you a couple more weeks because last night was horrendous. No, I do buy it. And I think that it also got confirmed later in the week when it said high ankle sprain. And normally those are 2 to 4 to 6 week injuries, depending on what position you play. And I think it did get confirmed. I don't think it was a phantom injury that's like, oh, your shoulder's tight, good, sit on the bench. We're going to rule you out on Monday. It was like, hey, ankle hurts. Docs looked at it. But even before the scan, it's like, good, take your time to get back. We're going to go to Carson because what we saw last night was simply not good enough.
Yeah, and the pressurized plane may not want to take that trip over to Europe for 2 back-to-back games. Why don't you stay here?
I got to wonder if, and look, it's a long season. I mean, this is an overreaction, but I have to wonder if Minnesota, A, regrets letting Sam Darnold go, and B, I mean, there was a lot of smoke in the offseason about going to get Aaron Rodgers, like a veteran guy that could just spread the ball and can see the field and do this and this. Yes, I would say after week 1, where we saw JJ in the fourth quarter come back and you saw him in the first 3 quarters that were like, man, like, oh boy, they're going to be in trouble. Then you saw the fourth quarter, you're like, whew, they might have something.
He just needs
and then
the
you
other
saw
team's
that Atlanta
plays.
game, and you're like,
somehow I saw Somehow I saw Justin Jefferson walking in there saying, Coach, we could have had all these quarterbacks, and you told us we're all good.
This isn't fair.
And
I don't know their
Coach,
plays.
Hey, Coach, are we still all good?
You
with
could
JJ?
you could tell the miscommunications. I mean, Jefferson was running, out routes at 18 yards, and JJ was throwing them at 15. And yeah, I mean, I think that was maybe a convenient excuse for them to say, okay, we saw one good quarter against Chicago, but that didn't roll over into the Atlanta game. I mean, he's played one good quarter of 8. 7 were pretty
atrocious.
Atrocious. And maybe this is the reason to say, go get yourself healthy, watch, learn. I mean, just the fact that Mike, it came out so fast. It was the next morning.
Never seen it.
You're playing a primetime game, and then the very next morning, it's like ruled out for Monday.
And it's not like
with what? It's
right.
like, his ankle hurts.
Guy
It's
gets
like, you're not going to give him until Friday.
Like
to
if a
get
guy's like Nick
healthy?
Chubb and his legs on backwards, we can go ahead and say you're out. Okay,
say that. Yeah.
Carted off in ambulance. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you you're out.
I think even McCarthy finished the game too, which is like, okay, it can't be that.
Oh yeah,
so yes,
whichever Charger broke his arm in that game, and they're like, I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson, you don't have to wait till the next day. You're like, yep, that leg snapped in half. Yeah,
Davenport gets out of bed. Out.
Mike, stop it, Michael.
Out.
Michael.
What?
Stop.
All right, let's go to Sam. Let's calm everything down. I'm just really pumped up. Really pumped up. You agree with us on JJ. Let's go to Sam, 97.1. Sammy, what's going on, bud?
Mike, Rico, TJ, how you doing, boys?
What's going on?
I had a couple takes, but I might bail on that because I also kind of hate JJ McCarthy.
I'm sorry. Do whatever you want.
I call him JJ McClonopin. He paints his face like he's a AAA call-up for the Rockies. I don't know what it is about Michigan guys. You got to put face black all over your face, but I don't know. Carson Wentz experience coming up. We'll see how that goes.
What would you originally call about, though? What was your original deal?
It was what team has the most to prove? It's obviously the Lions.
Okay.
I am a Spartan diehard, but I think the ceiling is what? The Pinstripe Bowl against Wake Forest.
I don't know.
I might grocery shop during that. I hope they beat USC. That'd be awesome.
Don't know if I'll be awake for it.
Yeah, that's probably a noon game, 40 degrees in New York. But the Lions, obviously, I think Rico hit it on the head in the middle of the summer because I listened to your show a lot. He's like, where are all the Lions fans? Because last year we never shut up. And he's like, we were all kind of cautiously pessimistic going into the year. We played an elite team on the road and got, smoked pretty much. And then we went to home and destroyed a bad team. So where does the truth lie? Probably in the middle. So if we lose like 24-20 to the Ravens,
I'd have no problems. I'd have no problem.
Life goes on.
Right, but if you go and get dump trucked again, then it's a different conversation. Now, Sam, TJ, you're grunting. What's the issue?
I mean,
say it.
Sam, get it
Say
out,
it.
dude. I mean, you're
JJ
McClonopin. I'm
my God, TJ, you use 1,000 words sometimes for an answer.
I'm saying that was dragging on forever. Like, hey,
poor
Sam Clonopin, get
He's
it out.
Nervous.
Dude.
He's talking to a celebrity.
Oh, hey, dude. Like,
Wow.
I agree with every.
Wow.
I can't even say I don't agree, but
wow.
I'm sorry, Sam. You're passionate.
Who hurt
I
you?
lost track.
Oh my
We called JJ McClonopin, and it's like, dude, who?
I stopped paying attention the second he said that. I was laughing so hard.
Was that it?
I
David,
agree.
I'm with you.
Am I the only one?
No, you're not the only
Shit,
one. I
drug
am
on
with
forever,
you.
Mike. You were patient.
He was nervous. He was excited to speak to you. Look what you just did.
He saw you
The
in
disrespect to a national champion.
JJ McClonopin.
Wow.
Sam McClonopin. Holy hell. Good Lord. Today, Junior. Oh, get it out.
Wow.
Really?
Am I overreacting? Kenny, am I overreacting?
You know what? Here's the funny thing.
I just don't
Come
think.
on, man.
Mike,
I agree with
and
what
you
you're
know
saying.
this. Could you imagine if TJ and Izzo had to interview each other?
Oh my God. Oh, please.
How you doing? Half hour later. Fine.
Me? People tell me I talk too fast.
That's the point. It's the opposite end of the Sam spectrum. David is saying we're number one. Let's move it on.
You guys want to take some uppers and downers? Oh. See which one wins? Is that what we're doing right now?
Ready to fire up your Saturday. FanDuel's got a boost for you. Everyone gets a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. You just take the profit boost and you do anything to do with USC and go to bed. You'll wake up with more money. That's basically how this works. FanDuel.com/ticket. Download the app. Hey, trying to do a little commercial over here, TJ. We're still on the air. 21 and up, present in Michigan. Opt-in. What is happening? Opt-in is required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable. Profit boost tokens. Marcus Davenport's hurt again. Restrictions apply, including any tokens. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, hit the music. It is time for the picks. Rico with a lovely 6-4 week. He is our picks champion. And we move to week 3. Number 22, Auburn travels to Norman, taking on number 11, Oklahoma. The Sooners laying 7.5. Rico Beard.
Was that actually you, or was that a drop? That was a drop.
I don't have access to that drop.
I have no idea what that was.
Can we hear that one more?
Lot of sacks.
One more time?
I just might have created a drop for myself. Yeah.
Okay, Mateer at home. Yeah, you know what? Oklahoma.
Excellent analysis, Kenny Cott.
I also have the same analysis as Rico. Also, if you root for Auburn, you are one of those. Give me Oklahoma.
David?
That is some great analysis, Kenny. Can't trust Jackson Arnold, so I'll go Oklahoma here.
TJ.
Yeah, well, Mike, you told me Hugh Freeze would.
Today,
no
Junior.
kidding. I've got the Sam syndrome going on.
You lost me.
What'd
at
you say? It
Freeze.
was a ball bag during the commercial break? So, yeah, I'm taking
I
Oklahoma.
probably said a little bit worse.
John Mateer, give me Oklahoma.
Auburn's got no passing game, and John Mateer might be your Heisman winner. Give me Oklahoma. Number 9, Illinois, traveling to number 19, Indiana. Indiana laying 6.5. Rico has a power stat, by the way.
Yeah, Indiana against ranked teams, I believe 6 and 116-1. That is Washington General's level of losing.
Are you taking Illinois?
I'm taking Illinois.
Okay. Over to Kenny Cobb.
I also have a power stat. Out of all the Big Ten teams there are, I care about maybe 3 of them. Give me Illinois. I don't care.
We should all wear a muumuu watching this game. Illinois.
Yeah, no power stat from me, but 6.5 too many points between these two teams. I'm taking Illinois.
I just worry that Cignetti's a serial killer. I don't know. I'll go with it. This spread makes no sense.
But you know, Mike, Indiana either wins big or loses big.
Maybe it's Mendoza time. Give me Indiana just for fun. The next game's a total coin flip. Texas Tech at Utah, 17-16. Shout out Fox Big Noon for making this a 10 a.m. kick. You bastards.
You know what?
Utah laying 2.5.
I'm going to go with Utah home team.
Kenny?
Yeah, no, the same logic here. 2.5 is not that many points, and they're at home. Yeah, give me Utah.
Great math skills. David?
I think that is the easy way to do it, Rico, because Mike already told us this week, no data points. Neither team has played anyone. So I'll go Utah, home team.
Truth. You're an idiot if you bet this.
Yeah.
TJ?
Going with the same. Utah is just dominant at home over the past, 7-8 years. Taking the Utes.
F them. Texas Tech's D-line is the most expensive thing in this game. Guns up. Give me the Red Raiders. Michigan State at USC. Nothing, and I mean nothing, says Big Ten football like an 11 p.m. kick. USC laying 17.5. Rico?
Beats 10 a.m. in Utah. You know what, Mike? After watching the USC game against Purdue, I'm going to take Michigan State in the points. I think that's just way too many points. Purdue had their chance to win.
That's as surprising as Davenport being hurt. Over to Kenny.
Where's your flag, Rico?
He's out of him. He's the ref throwing the hat. He's got nothing left.
USC.
I'm just going to hand him a red card in a minute.
Yeah, let's kick a shit.
We gotta host the show shorthanded the rest of the day. David?
What do you think? USC.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm taking Michigan State.
Oh,
17.5 on the road. That's a lot of points. And
It's for a reason.
Yeah, but I don't believe in USC as being a powerhouse team, and I think Michigan State's an up-and-comer. So I'm taking the Spartans to cover.
Yeah, USC. Michigan, Nebraska. Michigan laying 1.5 as they travel on the road. Mr. 5-star zone.
It's going to be the next big test for Bryce Underwood. But the thing is, it's going to be at Nebraska, so therefore, Sea of Red, give me the Cornhuskers, and Matt Rule, show me what you're going to do.
Over to Kenneth Cott.
Michigan's going to be doing a lot of running. Some people say too much running. I'm going to say Michigan.
I really want to, but I just can't. Nebraska.
Kirby Smart, please.
Well, we
TJ.
find ourselves in an unusual position of chasing Rico in the picks
Just
early in
take
the
Michigan.
season.
You'll pick up a game.
I have to because last week, and I know they're playing Central, but they looked like they were playing a lot looser. And, I think that maybe factors into the way they attack Nebraska's defense with Bryce Underwood. So I'm going to take Michigan.
Yeah, loose. It's called Nebraska's bowels in big games. I want no part of it. Give me Michigan. Let's go to the NFL, shall we? Yes. There could be 1,000 yards of offense in this game. The Cowboys laying 1.5 at the Bears in the Zero Resistance Bowl. Over to Rico.
Therefore, even though it's in Chicago, I believe in Dak Prescott more than I do Caleb Williams. How about them Cowboys?
Kenny Cott.
I don't think the Cowboys are any good, but I don't think the Bears are any good either, so I'll take Dallas.
Man, that broadcasting school's really paid off. Over to David.
It doesn't matter how good the Cowboys are because T.J. Edwards out, Kyler Gordon out, Jalen Johnson out, Jalen Jones, 3 corners out, and a linebacker. I'm going Cowboys.
You could have just said Caleb Williams sucks. That would have worked too. TJ.
Yeah, with everything David said, with all the guys missing, I just don't see a very inspired Bears team right now. They're not doing it for the coach. It just looks off to me. And I think by the end of the season, we're going to be looking at this Dallas team as being maybe a threat when it comes to the wild card. So I'm taking Dallas here.
I'm taking Dallas just because I'm not sure they like Ben Johnson. Steelers laying 1.5 at the Patriots. Oh, fishy in Foxborough. Rico.
Yuck.
You know what?
You know what to do.
Yeah, I'm going with the Steelers.
Yes.
I'm going with the Steelers. I know David doesn't believe in Aaron Rodgers, but I think they'll get this win.
Kenny.
Well, I don't believe in Aaron Rodgers, so I'm going with the Patriots.
All right. Hey, David, did you like the reports this week? Aaron Rodgers unhappy in Pittsburgh.
Well, shocker.
When is he ever happy?
And Marcus Davenport is also hurt. Shocker. They're going to do this in the name of Jesse James. This is the Jesse James Bowl. Enjoy this game in peace, Jesse. Let's go Steelers.
All right, let's go to TJ.
It's battle of the better defenses, and right now I know they haven't really shown it much, but Pittsburgh does have the better defense. Cam Hayward, J.J. Watt, I think those guys are going to make some trouble for Drake May there. I'm taking Pittsburgh.
Ertz on the Patriots. I'm taking the Steelers. Broncos, Chargers. Chargers laying 2.5. Mr. Beard.
I'm going to go with the Chargers. They're one of the hottest teams in the NFL. I didn't think that they would be this good, but yeah, give me the Chargers.
Kenny.
Yeah, I agree with Rico. One of the hottest teams in football. 2.5 at home. Give me the Chargers.
David.
I'm sure a lot of Mexicans are fans of the Chargers. They'll be celebrating Chargers.
All right. TJ.
Aren't the Broncos 0-2? They should be.
No, they're 1-1.
Okay.
But
should be 2-0. I mean, that last game against Indy. Yeah. I'm going to stick with my original pick. I think the Chargers are still a dark horse sleeper team to compete for maybe a Super Bowl out of the AFC. I'm taking the Chargers.
And they got the Broncos plays. Give me old Harbs. Give me the Chargers. Rams travel to the Eagles. Eagles laying 3.5. Mr. Rico Beard.
The world is against the tush push. The officials have been told to watch out for it. The Eagles will say, we don't care. We're just going to score big. Give me the Eagles.
Kenny.
Getting real tired of that drop. Give me the Rams.
Over to David.
I don't trust anyone opposite Quinyon Mitchell. Rams.
All right. TJ.
Yeah, I'm taking the Rams as well.
Yes.
That's just too many points for me, and the Eagles have looked, I'm not going to say disjointed, but nothing's really clicking for them, and I think the Rams' defense is sneaky top 3. I'm taking L.A.
Let me support my friend TJ Lang. Eagles 3.8 yards a carry this season. And last week, Jalen Hurts did not complete a pass of 6 yards until the fourth quarter.
Rough.
Give me the Rams. I love that defense as well. All right. Monday night, Lions, Ravens. Ravens laying 4.5. Major injury news. Davenport. I'm kidding. Rico.
2 words, Derrick Henry. 2 more words, Lamar Jackson.
2 more?
Baltimore Ravens.
2 more.
They win. They cover.
Okay.
Let's go.
I like this 2-word pick deal. Kenny.
2 words. I'll play that same drop you just played.
This one?
Yes. Forward down the field. One time. Go Lions.
All right, David.
Well, in fact, they're on the road, so you will not hear forward down the field Ravens.
Thanks, Gator. All right, over to TJ.
I hate to do it, but I got to take Baltimore. I think the Lions are going to put themselves in a position to keep it tight at the end of the game, maybe have a chance to go on a drive late to tie it up, but that's just such an incredibly tough place to play, and the sack. Thank you, whoever played that drop. I think it's going to be a
Sam.
6-point game, but Baltimore's just a tough place to play.
There you go. Ravens. Simple. Those are the picks. Tremendous job by all. 97-1.
Oh, brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. The Lions practice report is out. Marcus Davenport, the only player to miss today Free Press reporter Dave Burkett shared that he was in a sling in the locker room. Tight end Shane Zylstra also had crutches. Davenport declined comment about his injury. I thought there was more there. Offensive lineman Taylor Decker returned today and practiced in full. Jack Campbell, DJ Reed, Curry Joseph were all limited. Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels has been ruled out this week. Tigers back-end bullpen piece Kyle Finnegan pitched 1 inning in relief for the Mud Hens last night. It looks like the Tigers saw everything they needed to activate him today. Bailey Horn is the corresponding move. Infielder Colt Keith lifted himself from yesterday's game after experiencing back tightness. A.J. Hinch still says he's still under further evaluation and a transaction is not likely. Tigers start a series against the Braves tonight. Detroit has lost their last 2 series, while the Braves are winners of their last 5. Here it goes tonight, right here on 97.1 The Ticket, pregame at 6:15. According to Pete Thamel of ESPN, MSU... Why don't you just pick one already? You're going all over the stupid board. MSU wide receiver Nick Marsh and leading rusher Mekhi Frazier are expected to play tomorrow against USC. At the Cornwall Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket. I don't even know why I write this script, or Odyssey.com.
I've been trying to figure out for 3 weeks now why he doesn't like you, Mike.
Now you see why he snapped back.
We like him.
Yeah.
Look, we're helping him become a better broadcaster.
Now he has to go over to the
It's like crowd
newsroom.
noise. You got to deal with it.
Yeah.
You got to do a check with me. You got to get through the update.
It's like training a quarterback where you're just throwing like golf balls in his face, and you're like, you got to dodge, duck, dive, dip, and dodge.
All right,
buddy.
Patches
You gotta figure it
Overland.
out.
You can drop a dodge.
Figure it out, buddy.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Yeah.
You can dodge
I
a
figured out
drop,
why
you can do an
Jeremy
update.
Slam dunked a piece of paper over your head last week.
It was great.
It makes a lot more sense this
Are
week.
we ready for Who Said It?
Yes.
Are we doing this? Let's play. All right, our coworkers say things. We have to piece together who said it last week, record setting. I got 3. I probably won't get 3 for a month. Here we go. David, who's eligible?
6 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
It's a large cast.
Wojo and Rieger.
That's a large cast.
Okay, let's begin.
I watched Cleveland. They're not great offensively. They have guys they can go to. Meanwhile, you look at the Tigers, they're still auditioning dudes in September to pitch in a playoff bullpen.
Okay, can we focus on the word dudes? Yeah. Who would have used dudes?
Yes, that's what stood out to me. Dudes. Karsh out. He would never say that.
I think it might be Costa. My initial read is Costa.
Kind of figuring the same.
See that?
Dudes.
Could it be Gator?
Karsh wouldn't say that. I don't think Gator would say dudes.
Would Rieger?
Rieger would say dudes.
I'm going to stick with Costa.
I'm kind of getting the same vibe. I'm getting a Costa.
Hold on, one more,
Costa
David. One more time, please.
there.
I watched Cleveland. They're not great offensively. They have guys they can go to. Meanwhile, you look at the Tigers, they're still auditioning dudes in September to pitch in a playoff bullpen.
It's either Rieger or Costa.
Kenny's confidence with Costa has kind of swayed me.
I'm like at about a 75%.
Yeah,
I'll go Costa.
Same. I'm locked in on Costa.
I'll go Rieger.
Okay. David, who said it?
Damn it.
Ooh.
We narrowed it down to the only 2 people who would have used the word dudes, and we got it wrong.
Yeah.
That means we're on the right track, though. That's a good
We
sign.
didn't get it wrong.
Good
I
call.
ain't talking to you.
Good call, Rico. Good call.
Let's go to number 2.
Number 2, the 06 Tigers, who are a team that we didn't know if we would trust, crumbled down the stretch of the regular season, blew the division, finished 19-31, and went to the World Series.
That feels like a Gator or Doug.
I was about to say, yeah,
Just beautifully positive. It's okay that this team's trash right now. It could still all work out. I don't know.
I'm going Doug.
I'm going Gator. 'Cause I
Why?
heard Gator in that.
Elaborate.
Just because of the overwhelming positivity and the rose-tinted glasses that he sees the Tigers through. I think
Okay.
that might be him.
All right, David. Well, wait, David can't answer. He's hosting the game.
That's true. He already knows the answer. Yeah.
Sorry, we're still in pitch
David
mode
would
there.
be 100% if he was allowed to participate. Mike, you went with Doug?
I was thinking Gator or Doug. I don't know.
I'm kind of thinking Doug because he's just very positive and, hey, this has happened before. We've blown leads, but still good things can happen.
And he had the data. So, like, maybe, like that feel, because Doug has his binder of data.
But you don't understand.
That's true. Gator wouldn't have the data.
Gator's a big stats guy, though. He loves stats.
Yeah.
Loves reading off a box score, dude.
I'm literally flipping a coin right now. I could see that as a Karsh take.
Okay.
We've been here before.
He's Karsh.
We're good.
You're Gator.
Everybody,
you're Karsh.
Calm down. I'm going Karsh.
Damn it. Give me Gator. Who said it? Yes!
That's Gov.
Nope.
That's
kidding.
Gov.
I just.
What are you saying yes for? We're all wrong.
I'm sorry. I mistook.
You're all wrong.
I mistook one white guy for another.
You even heard who said it and got it wrong.
At the start, I thought Milliken sounded like Gator.
Celebrated too early.
Oh, Tecumseh did it again. Damn it.
Oh, I feel like I heard him say that too this week.
Next. I told you he was going to make this more difficult this week. David.
I don't know why people are that upset with Jonathan Smith. They're off to a 3-0 start for the second year in a row. They do look better than they did last year. They beat Boston College, handled their business against Youngstown State. Aiden Childs looks like he's much better this year than we saw last year.
Cookies, right?
I'm gonna use the Jenkins rule. I can't talk here.
Oh,
damn Kenny's janking himself already.
Wow.
Rico?
Well, if Kenny feels that strongly about it,
he must have been here for it.
I was going to say,
he doesn't listen to the show once he leaves.
You know I have a radio in my
so
car.
So we take
right?
Wojo and Rieger out of the picture.
There's
no way he listens
I was
to
gonna
them
say,
on his way home.
I was going to say Jansen trying to speak positively about Michigan State.
You're onto something.
But if he's doing that, then maybe I will go and double back down with Doug Karsh.
I thought it was cookies. I don't know.
Oh, man. Can I get
Yeah,
there was one phrase in there, David. Can I just get it one more time real quick?
Yeah, it's right here.
One phrase? I'll read it, yeah.
No, I know the whole thing, but
I don't know why people are that upset with Jonathan Smith. They're off to a 3-0 start for the second year in a row. They do look better than they did last year. They beat Boston College, handled their business against Youngstown State. Aiden Childs looks like he's much better this year than we saw last.
Okay, I think it was the handled their business that gave me Jansen vibes. And Rico, I think you're onto that. And no, I'm not janking myself because I did not hear this live.
Well, no, Kenny's busy with
I think that's a Jansen. Hey, they handled their business. They did what they got to do. And
but Cookie
like you
says
said,
that too.
Yeah, but trying to give like a backhanded compliment, like why are you so down?
Yeah,
like
guys,
you're
what
3-0.
did you expect?
What's going wrong? Why are you guys so down? Why
you're
is he on the
3-0.
hot seat?
Be happy.
I'm gonna take.
Celebrate.
I'm gonna take Jansen. On
You guys
this one.
talked me right into it. That full patronizing nonsense. Yeah. Okay. If this is cookies, I'm going to be pissed. Jansen, who said it? I hate everything.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Then watch the game, Scott.
Well,
Watch the game, Scott.
They did have a tough.
That was Doug.
They did have a tough road game against at Boston College a couple weeks ago.
Right. The game was played on Planet
was
Nebular.
it? Okay.
So I will give you guys were close because they did talk about this on the morning show, which created this reaction from Gator to start their show. So it could have been John, but I grabbed Gator
Well, see,
reacting.
I just thought Doug or John saying, come on, guys.
Yeah.
You're 3-0.
And they did.
What's wrong?
They
What did you
did say
expect,
it. They
okay?
did say it. I just grabbed it from Gator, so I'm trying to confuse you guys.
Yeah.
That's
You did
good
a great
pull.
job.
That's a good pull.
Next.
Good pull, Hatch.
This is brutal this week.
That's a good pull.
If she's curious, she's earnest, she wants to learn, and she wants to make more informed decisions, that's a good thing.
What? I got a feel for what they're talking about.
I'm glad you do.
I got a feeling that
I really got to start listening to this station more.
I got a feeling that Tom Brady being a part owner, being in the booth, being a part of like game planning, and for Vegas, maybe this bled into Martha being like, hey, if you have a problem with her being in there,
No. I think this is the Ursay.
okay, yeah. Either way, I was on the right track. An
Not
owner
really,
being
but
a part
we'll
of
go
the
with
side.
it.
Yeah, an owner or part owner being a part of the game planning, being on the sideline. I was going to get there eventually. Are you jaking yourself, Rico? Do you know who said this?
I don't.
You were so adamant that I was wrong.
No, I was trying to steer you back before you were
Okay,
like,
can we all agree that we can just get one more on this when we're all on the same page, David?
If she's curious, she's earnest, she wants to learn, and she wants to make more informed decisions, that's a good thing.
I'm going Costa. More informed decisions.
Earnest.
That just sounds like such a smarmy bastard take.
Earnest. That's
what I was thinking, TJ. Ernest.
I'm gonna go.
Ernest.
That cat enthusiast. Costa.
I'm gonna go Jansen.
Damn it.
I'm going to go Wojo because Ernest seems like a journalisty way of saying that.
Herbs and spices.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you nailed it. I think, Kenny. I think the word earnest brought it out for me. That's like not what, no offense, normal radio hosts would say.
I think it's either Woj or Costa.
I think it's either Woj or Gator, but I'm going to go with Woj. I'm with you, Kenny. Let's ride it.
Jansen.
I'll go Costa. We're gonna get wiped out, aren't we? David, who said it?
Damn it.
Oh, shut up.
Who says Ernest?
He does. That smarmy bastard.
All right. I got one, you got one.
Like I knew that was his take. It's ridiculous what she's doing. Of course he would defend it.
Oh, actually. And of course, Costa would say Ernest.
Ernest.
The oldest, like,
She's got a
30-year-old I've ever met in
notepad
my
from the
life.
Marriott out there. It's the most ridiculous thing I've
Ernest.
seen all year in the league.
If she's
earnest.
If she's earnest,
Guy went to Central Michigan. He tries to talk like he went to Yale.
He talks like he's 70 years old.
That's because he is. He's Benjamin Button.
As long as you're earnest about it.
Thank
loser.
you.
Costa, you're a loser.
And I hope you're earnest about enjoying your birthday dinner. I want you to have
so
a wonderful
much.
time.
Birthday tomorrow, Mike. I'm catching up to you. Got a couple years to
happy
go,
birthday,
but, thank you guys.
Great
Appreciate it.
performances.
Always good to see you.
I like this, TJ. You
It
should
was
have
great.
your birthday every week.
It was great.
Are you saying I'm different?
No,
than I come in
yeah,
other weeks?
Yeah, sober.
Bruh, you.
Oh, you want me to be?
You're on fire.
You want me to come in
today.
a little hammed up next week?
All right,
I'm
that's
saying
enough.
you're
Done.
on fire today.
Consider it done.
97-1.
All right. Well, you want to have some fun in the entertainment field like we do on Fridays with TJ? Let Specs at LTU get you started on your career, whether it's radio, TV, graphic design artist. Specs at LTU is dedicated to inspiring and educating and equipping future leaders in media arts with the skills needed to succeed in a rapidly evolving industry. What does that mean? It means you're going to get you prepared. From day one, you're going to learn by instructors who work in the business, like myself, from day one in the lab, the hands-on approach. So whether you're in the broadcast media arts, the digital media arts, or graphics communications program, Specs at LTU will get you prepared. Classes are filling up for the winter semester, so make sure that you are on the list. Make an appointment today with the admissions counselor to discuss your next steps to your future. Go to admissions@ltu.edu, admissions@ltu.edu, or call 1-800-CALL-LTU. Do that today.
You've heard the ads, lawyers bragging about, verdicts and big scores, and like it's a trophy. The problem is you're just a number. But that's where David Femininio's different. He wins big, but it's not for bragging rights. It takes it personal, and you are a member of the family. So get with David Femininio. Get the personal attention you deserve. 855-65-CRASH, or go to getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com. Okay. David, here's what I'd like to do. We've had some people be very patient who want to rap about who's got the most to prove. I'd like to get to those calls. We can do ticket text later in the hour. I do want to bring up this 11 p.m. start time for Michigan State. And you got to be the hardest of the hardcore to stay up for that game. I want to know what people are going to do, because it's not like you're putting a pot of coffee on. I mean, that's insane behavior. But let's go to the people first. I want to go to Joe. He's been very, very patient. Joe, what's going on, brother? How are you?
Hey, Mike. Thank you. You know what? Michigan State has the most pressure because Jonathan Smith was hired to win games. If you're just going to win 6 games a year, hire a math coach for a lot less. But I think Michigan has the most to gain. If we win tomorrow, I think we need 10 and we're going to the playoffs.
Yep.
And I do think we're going to win tomorrow.
I do too.
I think Bryce is going to play really well. I think the offense, all being central, they opened it up. They figured out, what was wrong in the Oklahoma game. They cleaned some stuff up last week. I think we're going to win. And yeah, Nebraska is one of those programs that it just seems like every year they're talked about and they just never break through.
No.
And I think the Lions and the Ravens are just two really great football teams, two Super Bowl contenders, so I don't think the loser of that game has much to worry about. I do agree with you that the Lions winning, they are the second best in the NFC. I'm not impressed with Philly. I think that tush-push play is cheap, and they line up off sides. But anyway,
it still works 96% of the time.
Yeah, I think State needs it just because Smith needs a signature win. I think if you're Michigan, a win tomorrow elevates the program. But
I think if Michigan wins, you have every right to believe we could be 10-1 going into the OSU game, and you could dump that game and still make the playoff. I think if you lose here, you look at it a different way, which is you played 2 decent teams before October and lost to both of them. Then how good are you? It's a bit of a referendum. Now, what I'm not going to do, this is where I run into trouble. If Bryce plays great or if Bryce plays poorly, I'm not making any of these grandiose declarations just to appease some of you boners. I'm going to let the kid write his own story. He's 18 years old.
Yeah, see, I mean, I understand Nebraska normally disappoints, but I don't know who's all going to be on that Michigan offensive line. If they can run the ball, Mike, you'll be right.
No, you're not wrong. Right. Here's what I'm doing. You could accuse me of being lazy in this regard, and I'm not mad. I'm taking my feelings about this Nebraska program, even recent history, and I'm just saying I'm willing to be wrong if you actually do something. They never play up in these spots. Hey, could it happen? Of course it could.
Loud, sea of red, kind of a patchwork offensive line.
Inflatable mascot.
Freshman quarterback on the road. It's a different animal there.
He's not a freshman. Bryce Underwood decides what class he is.
Okay. He's classless. No, let me take that back.
Whoa.
You know what I mean.
He's unclassifiable.
There you go.
All right. Let's go over to Dylan. Oh, boy. Dylan, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Not much. How you doing?
Good.
So, honestly, I think Michigan might have the most to prove this weekend. That or the Lions. I think State is probably heading in a good direction, and I actually think all three are going to win this weekend. But I think the big story with Michigan is they looked better under Biff last week, and I kind of think it's a lose-lose for Sharon, because if they look good under Biff, I think it makes Sharon look bad. And if they look bad, I just think it looks like Sharon doesn't know what he's doing. And I think his clock's honestly starting to get hot pretty.
Well, I think, Dylan, here's what I would say. Look, if you lose this game, I think it puts you on notice. Okay, wait a minute. What are we? But in order to have that conversation about Sharon, they would have to drop some games. Look, I don't think in any way, shape, or form with that schedule and the talent you put out on the field, you shouldn't be losing 4 or 5 games. So tomorrow would be kind of a red flag about where the program is look, you don't get to talk about how wonderful Bryce is or how amazing all of this is and then have 2 losses before the leaves turn.
That's the point, though, is like they could look good, and it kind of, if they look good under Biff, it's still Sharon's team, but last week they looked better against Central than they did the previous 2 weeks.
I would just caution you. I would caution you with this, is Dylan, I could have put a headset on you against Central, and it would have looked that way. Central in 2 games against you and Pitt has been outscored 108-20. I just be very careful. Look, I can't help what some people do, but be careful about taking these results against horrible teams and acting as if somehow it's a breakthrough or, see what? You raided a homeless shelter. Are you happy you stole pants with holes in it? I'm not trying to be a Richard about it.
No, and here's the other thing that I guess gets lost in all of this. This is the first week, like Sharon Moore had no say-so. He's been suspended. So did they practice for Nebraska last week when he was allowed to coach with the team? Because he can't come back until midnight Sunday. So this is going to be either all Biff Pogge's team or he's calling in plays via a cell phone.
How about it's nothing? It's the coordinator's team.
Okay.
I'm saying, no, I'm sorry. Old Biff, who was a disaster at Charlotte, and he's a glorified high school coach who didn't he buy all his players like he was a hedge fund guy in Baltimore? Yeah. And they he built this program. Yeah, great. You're independently wealthy. And it's come on. I don't think Biff's going to be on the headset. Give me a 0 blitz. No.
Okay.
I don't see it. I don't buy it.
But I'm just wondering how much.
He's barking at Wink Martindale.
No.
I can't wait.
How much does Sharon Moore have with him not being there and having 0 input in this game plan? What will that mean to them?
I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'm tired of Michigan football being complicated. Yeah, that's my big issue.
There you go.
It's ridiculous.
That's fair.
Let's play the damn games. All right. David, I'll keep it timely because I respect you. How about that? How's that feel? Nice on a Friday, right? Hungry Howie's Pizza. They've got Detroit-style pizza. It is authentic. It is high-caliber ingredients, and it is only $12.99. So whether it is for the MSU game, the Michigan game, or Lions on Monday night, Hungry Howie's has got you covered. They got the real deal Detroit-style pizza for $12.99. Go to hungryhowies.com. You can celebrate boldly with authentic Detroit-style pizza. Only $12.99. Only at Hungry Howie's.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The Tigers are welcoming closer Kyle Finnegan back to the big leagues after a one-game rehab stint with Toledo yesterday. Bailey Horn sent down. Infielder Colt Keith not feeling great after taking himself out of the game yesterday per A.J. Hinch. He said they're still waiting for a doctor's diagnosis/explanation. Here is Charlie Morton makes the start tonight against his old team, the Braves, right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 640. Lions pass rusher Marcus Davenport was seen in a sling on his right shoulder today. He obviously didn't practice. He was the only Lion to do so. Offensive lineman Taylor Decker practiced in full after missing yesterday. According to Pete Thamel of ESPN, MSU wide receiver Nick Marsh and leading rusher Mekhi Frazier are expected to play tomorrow against USC. At the Corwell Hall Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 5 or at 971theticket.com.
Oh, hey, guys, it's Rico Beard here. I got props and things.
Oh, hey, guys, it's Rico Beard here. Congratulations to Mike Valeni for winning the Prop Bet Casino.
Thank you.
Something he hates to do every week.
Thank you.
But he's won 2 weeks in a row.
Has anyone ever won 3 in a row?
I don't think so.
This is the last time I ever let anybody fill in for me on the picks and on.
He's not happy with Detective Corbin Simons.
Well,
Is it detective now?
Well, we talked about it. He's either a congressman or a detective with a name like Corbin Simons.
Detective, I think, is the right call. I think you made the right call.
Doesn't it feel like he'd be next to Officer Tutawatuolo
Yeah.
on SVU?
Yes.
This is Detective Corbin Simons. This is D.A. Carisi.
Right.
Just feels natural.
That
Which
sounds
is like
right.
some action movie hero. Yeah.
Corbin Simons.
The Equalizer. All right.
What just happened?
Kenny lost.
With the props, please.
All right. Let's go with Bryce Underwood rushing yards. He broke out last week over under 43.5.
Because Nebraska.
And this is an actual number you can bet, by the way.
I love it. No, because they showed a little bit of it, because they went on the road for their dress rehearsal already, and Nebraska gives up 157.8 yards a game on the ground. I've got to believe Bryce will have a couple nice runs. I'm going to say over.
Yeah, I think you outlined it pretty well with Nebraska's defense and stopping the run. I'll say over. Over. He said David says over. He's in a sneezing fit right now.
Oh my God. David, cover your mouth.
Well, how do you think I feel? I'm back here with him.
My God.
The only down part about rushing yards in college, sacks.
Bryce Underwood doesn't get sacked.
Okay.
Defenders bounce off of him.
Okay. Under. Michigan's first half total points. Over under, actual number you can bet.
Okay.
10.5.
I'm going over. I don't believe in Matt Rule or Nebraska or their stupid inflatable sex doll mascot Herbie Husker. I hate everything. Over.
Rico, could you repeat that? David was mid-sneeze when you were asking that.
Michigan halftime points. Just Michigan, over under 10.5.
And you said this is something you can actually do, right?
Yeah, you can actually bet this.
I'll take the over on that.
I'm going to take the over.
Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm going to go over as well. More passing yards, Bryce Underwood or Dylan Raiola?
I'm going to say Raiola. I think Michigan can hold up against the run, but their blitzing can get them in some trouble, and Nebraska's going to have to throw the ball. So I'll say Raiola. I think Michigan can rely on the ground game more.
Yes, I will also say Raiola because I think at the end of the day, Mike is going to be right in that they have to eventually throw the football.
The playbook is wide open this weekend.
Oh.
So I'm going with Dylan Raiola.
Oh.
Once I have to.
He's like Hulk Hogan when he dyed his beard black. Like that's David. Just the heel.
With that, I'm going to go Raiola as well. With the playbook wide open, Michigan total passing receptions. Over under 15.5. Over under catches.
Completions,
yes.
Under. Maybe a 15 for 21 day passing. I'll go under.
Yeah.
I really think they're going to pound the rock on this team.
Once again, number you can actually bet.
Well, David said that they're going to open up the playbook, so I'm going to say over.
I'm not truly confident in what they do with their playbook, though, so I'm going to go under.
I'm going to go over because I think they're going to use a lot of the short passes as a pseudo run game to try to open up the Nebraska defense. Let's go out to USC, Michigan State. USC total points scored over under 36.5.
Over. No pass rush.
Just no hesitation.
None. I have seen nothing from that defensive line or their blitz packages or the starting corners that they have any way of really negotiating the pass game. It's like the opposition's just going to do whatever they want to do. I'm sorry. It's still Lincoln Riley over there. Over.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Michael.
Yeah.
How much do you believe in your defense?
2.
Okay, I'll go over.
The only way it would be lower is if we put dead people out there, just like laid them out on the grass.
You did upgrade them from traffic cones to construction barrels.
Yes. No, I would say 2. In a game like this against an elite offensive mind and some still nice football players.
If it was anybody but USC running the offense they run, I might pick differently.
Same, but it is USC. And it is, hey, maybe Joe Rossi goes nuts this game and dials up brilliance.
Boston College is not a great team, and they gave up 40 against them. USC's better.
Well, that's double overtime, David.
Over.
You know what? Joe Rossi was saving defensive plays.
If we talked like Michigan fans do, that's the type of crap we'd be offering you between 2 and 6.
I'm just going to go under so I can beat Mike next week.
Okay. Look, I hope it's under. Maybe they have a shot to compete.
Aiden Childs passing yards over under 225.5.
Over. It has to be over. And again, I don't care if Nick Marsh plays. Amari Kelly, Quinshon McCray, they got Collier, you got multiple tight end. You have to throw the football. They're not going to be able to line up and run. Not consistently.
And by the way, if they're down the way that we all think they're going to be down, they're going to have to air it out a little bit.
There's the deflator Caucasian edition.
I'm sorry.
He is.
That's it, though.
You said over 2.
They're going to have to pass the ball. They'll
Just
be
sounded
down.
worse when you said it.
Over.
Nick Marsh receiving yards over under 63.5.
Caveat if he plays.
If he plays.
If he's out, none of us can be held accountable for, you said over. He was hurt.
It's like Fanatic Sportsbook. Let's go.
All right. Over. If he plays, it's an over. He's a first-round NFL draft pick.
He made the trip, Mike. He's there. He's Nick Marsh. He's not Bryce Underwood, but you know.
Did our D-line?
Yeah, no, this is an over for the same reason as last time. I don't want to upset anybody, though, but over.
Give me the number one more time.
63.5.
Under.
Oh, same time. Good for you guys.
I'm gonna go over because he's demanding the ball. Michigan. Let's go. Lamar. Let's go to the NFL. Lamar Jackson rushing yards over under 42.5.
Under. I don't think the Lions have a pass rush. Therefore, he doesn't have to do a whole lot of running. Under.
I'll say under because I think what's underrated about him is he can actually throw the ball. I know that people don't think that's allowed, but yeah, I'll say under. Gotta stop.
I'm going to say over. It's going to close
That's
the game out.
That's actually USC's coaching staff watching MSU's defense on film.
I'm going to
put
say
that game film on again.
Lincoln, run it back again.
I'm going to say over as well.
Hold on, run back that 4-man rush again.
I got some more to go through. Amon-Ra, more receiving yards, Amon-Ra or Zay Flowers?
Amon-Ra.
I'll say Zay.
Amon-Ra.
I'm going Zay as well. Isaac Tesla receptions over under 1.5.
Under. Although I will say he's won the award. Top 2 catches to start your career in the history of the sport.
Odell who?
I can talk myself into an over here. They liked what they saw the first time. They give him 2 targets.
I hope he becomes something in his career because if he doesn't, he'll only have those 2. I'm going to go over.
I'm going to say the pattern holds true. Under. He'll have one. It'll be spectacular, but just one.
One-handed behind the back catch.
Jared Goff rushing yards. Mobile golf season. By the way, it's 0.5.
In real life?
Book. Yeah, 0.5.
Under.
He falls forward. Jared Goff rushing yards or Tigers wins over Atlanta.
Tigers wins over Atlanta. They will win a game. Come on.
For my sanity, give me the Tigers.
They got
here.
two guys for Atlanta with ERAs north of 5. You got to win one.
You realize if Goff runs for 4 yards, it's academic. The Tigers can sweep.
Mike, have you seen our starters, though? They're not going to be much better.
What do you mean?
Everything is
Kenny,
awesome.
you're taking Tigers?
I'm taking Tigers.
Golf.
What do you mean?
You know, David, I'm with you. One golf run, and they get it. Michigan State first half points.
Okay.
Or Tigers runs on Saturday.
If it's not MSU's first round points, it means I'm asleep. So MSU first half points, please.
Tigers could go crazy like they did in New York.
They find the end zone one time. Just one time. Give me MSU.
MSU.
All right, one more and we got to go.
Top 25 upsets in college. Over 16 games. Over under 3.5.
Over. Chaos.
Yes, chaos. Over.
Over as
that.
well.
That's my voice.
That's your prop bet casino 97.1.
When it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose has successfully specialized in resolving all types of tax problems. For over 30 years, extensive experience. It means when you're facing an IRS collection or audit, you can rely on them. And a lot of firms come and go, but 30 years of experience, that's a testament to the work. And Maurice and Jerry, they win. So don't let your tax problems get worse. Visit abrahamandrose.com today or call 248-539-5040, and you will never have to deal with the IRS again. All right, Odyssey.com Rewind. You missed anything. Also, programming stuff. Rico has all the Big Ten previews, 5-Star Zone. Cash Ticket, both episodes for preview purposes are up. Kickoff with Boomer Esiason and myself should be up in a minute. And the football show. Join us Sunday night, YouTube. Me and Cookies, your day of the NFL in 45 minutes. And it beats watching whatever McCourty twin they hired and Maria Taylor. So there we are. Did I miss anything? David, I know we got to catch up with Ticket Text.
Someone says crazy that you won't let Hatchet play Who Said It just because he knows the answers. It's no competitive advantage.
Is that from John in the mornings?
Regarding the must win, who needs it more? From Terrence in Southfield, he says the Lions have the most to prove this week. The Bears were a high school team.
I was really surprised because I do think this fan base is smarter than that. The amount of self-touching that was going on over beating the Bears.
No, are you really?
Bizarre.
No,
I was surprised, Rico.
I wasn't, because they needed it. Because they came out and all summer long, no, we're going to be just as good as we were, and you got embarrassed by Green Bay. Oh, but wait, we beat Ben Johnson. He was, he was the brain trust. You guys said he was the reason why we were so good, and look at what we just did to him. You needed it.
Okay.
It's false hope, but yeah, a lot of the fans needed to see the Lions get a victory that way, because now you feel better. Even though, once again, like I said, it's playing a really bad directional school in college, but a win's a win to some people.
They should have paid Davenport by the hour. They should have known. Shaking my head.
Well, look, here's the deal. Clearly, none of us are doctors, but after a lifetime of watching football, you get a general sense of what injuries mean what in general parameters. If it's a torn pec, he's done for the year. If it is a pec strain or a, let's say, partial tear, you can do 4 to 6 weeks. Now, again, when you move an injury from shoulder to chest, when you're involving an arm sling, when the man struggled to get out of a chair like my Grandpa Lewis, I'm sorry. A, that tells me he ain't playing Monday night. And B, it would be reasonable to assume that Marcus Davenport would be gone for weeks. The other note I will say, once again, not a doctor, but like Rico and I kind of do this a lot as far as talking football. It doesn't take a full week to get a diagnosis. And the fact that they play on Monday night and not Sunday means the injury report doesn't come out today, which means they get to dodge all the smoke if this guy is gone for a while.
Wait, you don't mean a Saturday news dump, do you?
Well, it's convenient.
Wait. How about we do it during the Michigan-Nebraska?
That's what it will be. It's 4 o'clock usually,
but
right?
It's convenient.
Yes.
I'm just saying, it sounds like, seems like, feels like this is going to be multi-week at best. At worst, you know what it is. And if it is the worst case, and I don't know that it is, but if it is, do you understand the level of receipts fans are going to have for that team?
Yeah.
They don't even need to worry about us. It'll be their paying customers. You put your faith in a guy who's made out of paper mache. Cutscene, dead by week 2.
No, you're right.
So we'll see. But they're very fortunate, I guess. They can just not have an injury report today. But that report from the locker room, sling, can't use arm, couldn't get out of chair. And you put it with a designation that it's a chest injury now. That leads you a certain place.
Yeah, let me read it again for those that did not hear it earlier. Dave Burkett tweeted this out. The Lions defensive end Marcus Davenport had his right arm in a sling in the locker room after practice today. Declined to say anything of note about the injury, but couldn't use his right arm to get up from the recliner he was in. Clearly not on track to play Monday. And yes, the injury report yesterday said chest injury.
It's a different designation because it was a shoulder coming out of that game. So, again, I will be surprised if he's not gone for multiple weeks. You just got to hope he's not gone for the year. Because if he is, that's going to get pretty ugly pretty quick. That will mean you entered the season with 3 edges total, one of them being guy made out of Legos. Then Lego Man gets hurt. you're down to Bob Muhammad and Bill O'Connor or whatever his name is. Really?
Yeah.
That's what you're going to now need for the next 20 weeks. It was a faulty game plan. I'll never understand it. And yes, the trade deadline's a thing. But when you spend all summer gaslighting your fans, telling them we're good, what do you mean? What do you mean we need two people? Is it like this in other markets? Then you get the reports out of training camp. Davenport's the perfect player opposite of him, opposite of Hutch. Davenport's the linchpin of the defense. Those are reports coming out of camp. Okay. Cutscene. Gone by week 3. Yeah. Better hope it's a couple of weeks. He's gone for the year. You got some major problems. Sorry.
No, I mean, it is because, look, it will become real receipts because you kind of told us, you only needed one. You don't need more than one. What other cities
The
have
whole point
that?
is you could have brought back a Zadarius Smith for nothing.
He wanted to come back.
And you could have used him as insurance policy. Not that it would cure all that ails you. And if it wasn't him, it needed to be somebody else in the offseason. They didn't. But hey, we got Bob Lopez.
Correct. It almost felt like, it seemed like they were saying, well, if we sign someone else, then we're asking Davenport to go. No, we're asking for adding rotation pieces.
Yeah, and even the rookie you drafted, he's not going to be playing for a while. So, yeah.
David?
Amazing. I think the Lions, more specifically the defense, has the most to prove. Do I think they'll win? No. But we have to see more from this defense against a real team.
That's going to be part of Monday's discussion. It's just I really want to see this defensive line, and it is depleted. No Lee McNeil, no Onwuzurike, no Pascal, no Davenport, and you're against a Ravens team that is as physical up front as anybody. That's before we get to the whole Derrick Henry freight train thing, before we get to, oops, there goes Lamar out the back door. This is going to be a real test. That, to me, is where the game is won and lost. If you can't hold up with your front, Baltimore's already shown you what they can do. I don't question, hey, your offensive line, all right, show me a little bit against a better team, but I like how they improved. I thought the best improvement of any offensive line in football between 1 and 2 was Atlanta and you. So we'll see. But can we do a little college football on the 5 since the Lions game is Monday night?
Yeah.
I want to bring up Michigan because I want to know what people are expecting from a Wolverine perspective, but I also want to talk to Spartan fans of what is your game plan to watch this game, or are you simply not? Look, if you're a grown-ass man and your kid's got practice in the morning, or you got church in the morning, or you just don't want to be up till 3 in the morning, like, what is the game plan here for an 11 p.m. kick? I'll tell you right now, if State falls behind by 17, the TV's going off, and I'm going to bed.
I think everybody's going to be doing that.
No, there's some people that'll be hopped up and stay up and watch it. I'll watch it in the morning on Quick Cut. I can't do this.
Yeah, it's that feel. If it feels like Oregon, Ohio State last year, I don't think anybody's sticking
Well,
around
you'd be
for
in
that.
bed by 11:15 at that point.
Yeah.
And welcome to the game, Click. Those games are over that fast.
Switching over to Saturday Night Live.
248-539-9797. Let's talk a little college ball next. 97.1.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. Tigers manager A.J. Hinch says that Colt Keith not feeling great, but as of now, there's no transactions made. The bullpen got a shot in the arm, and you're not today, as tomorrow as Kyle Finnegan returns from the injured list. He tossed an inning's worth in a rehab for the Mudhens yesterday, allowing just a walk. Lions defensive lineman Marcus Davenport was spotted in Allen Park with a sling on his right shoulder. He's the only Detroit player to miss practice today. Taylor Decker practiced in full after missing yesterday, while corner DJ Reed, linebacker Jack Campbell, and safety Kirby Joseph were limited. The Commanders have officially ruled out quarterback Jaden Daniels. Marcus Mariota will assume the number 1 spot there. Bengals signal caller Joe Burrow had successful toe surgery. The team does not yet have a timetable for his return. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
5 o'clock. All right. Got a couple of callers who want to rap about the Davenport thing or the Lions. That's fine. We can get to it. But I do want to, we rarely get to focus on college football on a Friday. And with the Lions playing Monday night, we have a little more time. So what I want to do is this. I have an irrational confidence. Like, Michigan's going to win that game because I don't think a lot of Nebraska. I don't really respect that program in a big spot. And you could tell me, yeah, well, you say the same about A&M, and they won last weekend. That's the first big game win for A&M since R.C. Slocum was head coach. At a certain point, you got to do it for me to believe in you. Now, maybe that's overlooking it is a freshman on the road. Maybe I've been worn down by the hype about Bryce, and I don't know. But I want to hear from Michigan fans. I still have a hard time picking Michigan to lose a game in which their opponent allows 157 rushing yards a game. That's hard for me to pick against. The other thing I want to do is for Spartans out there. What is your game plan for this 11 p.m. kickoff? Are you simply just saying, nope? Are you going to watch some? Like, are some of you just going to rifle an energy drink and get in the trenches until 3 a.m? Like, I really want to know. For us, it's different. I mean, I can do it Sunday morning, quick cut, but I don't want to be up till 3 a.m. I have to work Sunday. And like a lot of real people, like whether your kids have practice or you got church or you just don't want to be up till 3 a.m. I would love to know what people are doing with this game. And I do think, Rico, there's going to be a lot of people who just say, you know what? Look, love my Spartans. F them. I'm going to bed.
No, I think a lot of people, if it's close, Mike, it'll be like when they went out and played Arizona State, and it was late at night.
What a blessing.
Right, but
they killed our punter. That game was awful.
Right, but you stayed up long enough. I think
I was young.
If you're a Spartan, it wasn't that long ago. If you're a Spartan, you're hoping that it's a blowout either way. And you could just go ahead, tap out, and say, you know what? I'll catch the rest in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll hit the DVR button. But I got to think you're probably taking a nap throughout the day.
A nap?
And
No.
yes, you're allowed to take a nap.
That's ridiculous behavior.
What?
I mean, if you're 80, you take naps.
I take naps all the time.
Well,
shut up.
Ridiculous. He set himself up.
Rico, do you like walking into your own rakes? I mean, geez.
Let's get some college football conversation. I think for Michigan, it's a fascinating spot. If you win, I think you got every right to believe, hey, we could be 10-1 going to OSU. You'll be favored in every game. I doubt you'll be an underdog. And if you lose, yeah, I do think it is a different approach where you go, wait a second, we've lost 2 games before September 21st? What team in America would you say is a good team who has 2 losses before October? Yeah. Nobody. And I do think you lose the right to believe you're just going to roll people. I don't think a lot of this Nebraska team. I want to know what you think. For State, you know the drill.
For Nebraska, it's more of a – I'm looking at that Michigan offensive line and how well they'll be able to block. It wasn't great against Oklahoma, and they're down some players. So, look, I know Nebraska's not known for this great rush defense, but can you get out there and block? Because if it wasn't for – Hayes normally has that one big run, and it makes his stats look phenomenal. But if you're not able to effectively run the ball and you get into a lot of 3rd and 4 or beyond, that's when I think we're going to have to see the maturation of Bryce, because he may have to do it on his own, scrambling, extending plays, doing whatever he has to do. If this game were in Ann Arbor, I would
that's
say,
different.
you know what? Michigan can win this thing. But it's on the road, and Nebraska's one of those places, Mike, the fans don't sell their seats. So it's going to be all red in there except for a smattering of blue.
248-539-9797. David, feel free. I mean, obviously, I'm not even going to ask you about the state game, and your kid's not staying up for it. It's too damn late.
He will stay up for it, I believe. I will stay up with him.
How?
Because he loves the Spartans, but it'll probably be done by 11:45. I know that. The game's probably going to be done. I'm not trying to be funny when I say that.
No. The fact that I know you're not trying to be funny, and the fact that Rico and I can't be mad at you for saying it is every reason why I am wholly dissatisfied with the status of my program.
But I would simply say this. Look, I don't think that USC are this world-beating team. This ain't Oregon last year where
I agree.
You knew. You just knew. Pick the number and whatever. This USC team, the problem is they're a big play team. And Michigan State can play great, but then all of a sudden when that defense goes bad, oh my goodness, how did that running back run for 80 yards down the sideline? Is he in a wheelchair?
If you don't have a pass rush and you play loose zone, I don't really know what to tell you. You know, and that's my fear. It's still a Lincoln Riley offense. It's still an accomplished quarterback. I'm with you. I'm not turning them into.
If somehow they could play a bend but don't break defense.
Oh, God.
No, I'm just saying, if you force USC to go out there and make plays, you have a chance. But if you just. If you know,
can I say something?
The first two possessions take a total of 4 plays, and it's 14-0.
But Rico,
go to bed.
You know this. If you don't have any pass rush or any way to affect the quarterback, you're not beating anyone.
Fair.
That's and I'm not being smarmy at all, right? Like we've watched games together for how long, Rico? You if you don't have a pass rush, you turn bad quarterbacks into average ones into good ones, and good ones they win the Golden Penis Award. So it just at that point. Unless MSU's been saving all the good pass rush, it kills me.
Yeah.
All right, 248-539-9797. We can get to the people. David will bat lead off in the 5 o'clock. Little Michigan and Michigan State. If you want to rap about the Lions, the Davenport news does not sound good. That report will come out probably during the Michigan game tomorrow. David, 97.1. What's up, David?
Not bad. How about you guys?
Good, David. Nice to talk to you again, buddy.
Yeah. Same for you guys too. Sorry, I had something going on. But real quick, called in Wednesday, and I forgot to bring this up when I was talking about our guy off of Fox. I don't even understand the video, and I mean I know this is way back, but I don't even understand the video because Fox doesn't even have the game. CBS has the game.
You call him Gus Johnson?
Yeah, that whole travesty, whatever that was. But they're not even covering the game. But anyhow. I agree. Michigan isn't sitting at the big table right now. But if Bryce can be half of what he's supposed to be, and this is his coming out party,
they should win.
And Michigan wins, which is the key part of the whole thing. I believe they put themselves in the playoff picture.
I agree totally.
My issue goes to what Rico's been saying this entire time. I'm worried about the offensive line, whether or not they're going to be able to bully Nebraska to be able to run the ball. Now, last week, and I understand it's Central Michigan, if that is the game plan, and I emphasize if, because I'm not 100% sure it's going to be the game plan. The last road game, and I understand different coach, different head coach, blah, 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 but as you said, Mike, in the last segment, it's not Biff's not the one calling the plays. It's going to be Chip and the OC. So which game plan is it going to be? Is it going to be Oklahoma or is it going to be hopefully last week? Because if it's Oklahoma, I don't think they have the offensive line before the injuries to be going into Nebraska and be bullying Nebraska off the ball. You add in the injuries, even with the game plan that hopefully that they running Bryce more rollout, more play action on the boot and everything like that, I'm still worried about the injuries. And then you flip it to the other side. I don't know if the back end's going to be able to hold up against – and I know you don't really care for the quarterback that much.
I don't.
but he has been better this season, and it's against nobodies. I get that, but he has been better, and the way the secondary's been playing against any wide receiver that's worth a darn right now, they've been getting beat on double moves all season.
So let me ask you this.
Oklahoma.
So David, just zoom out for a second, because I think you've got a lay of the land and you're looking at it the right way. Right. But I haven't heard you say the magic words. Are you winning this game?
If you nailed me down right now, no.
Wow. Okay. And look, you know what, David? You might be right, and I may have a lazy take. Fully happy to admit it. I just view Nebraska like A&M and vice versa. In big spots, they turtle. I can't remember the last time Nebraska won a big game. And you've also victimized them a couple of times where they had you dead to rights and they choked. So you're not wrong with everything you're saying. You've got the football reasons. Some programs, they just can't handle it.
Do you put any stock in the game that they played at the beginning of the year, neutral site against Cincinnati? I'm asking.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
No. I'm asking because I wonder if it's one of those things that.
Plus, the game was hideous.
No. But Mike, it wasn't like they played My Little Sisters of the Poor. You play Cincinnati, okay? Like, is Nebraska one of those teams that I kind of look them at Penn State when you win a game? Well, you didn't really beat anybody, but when you lose, it's like, oh, see, you can't win games.
Yeah, the problem is this isn't vintage Cincinnati. True. It's just not. I watched that game. That was painful.
It was. But that's been pretty much every game in college football.
Well, that's because sports sucks.
No, it's because there's no quarterbacks in the game.
Well, when they all leave for different places every year, it's almost like you can't learn an offense.
I'm really feeling like that's a personal shot.
It's not.
I felt personal.
All right, Hungry Howie's. Get some. Hey, listen.
You know what? I need the 73 pepperoni.
You know what? And this time tomorrow, you'll still be 6 hours from game time, so you too could use some sustenance to get to 11 p.m.
I'll be napping during the halftime.
That's right. Rico will be taking his siesta before his afternoon insure. Hungry Howie's Pizza has got you covered. Detroit-style pizza, $12.99. Real deal, real ingredients, $12.99 right now. Get over to hungryhowies.com and celebrate boldly with the authentic Detroit-style pizza. Wake up from your nap, like Rico, with some Detroit-style pizza, hungryhowies.com.
So we got a couple things on the table talking about, looks like Marcus Davenport may be injured. We don't know to what extent. We'll find out tomorrow. And also a little college football for you people out there. If you're a State fan, how will you stand up to watch this game? Because it's going to be a late game. And if you're a Michigan fan, are you going out to Nebraska and coming back with a W? So plain and simple. 248-539-9797. David, a couple ticket texts, and then we'll go to our phone lines.
My game plan is to watch the 7:30 games and when those are over, go to bed. There's no point in watching your team get boat raced by 50-plus points. If Michigan,
okay, hold on. Once again, I could be wrong. This ain't the Oregon game last year where, you know what? My recommendation, don't watch it. This is we've turned USC into the national champions.
Michigan wants to be a playoff team. They need to win this game. If you lose it, drops your ceiling into the 7 to 9 win range, and you start looking ahead to next season. I will not stay up for West Coast games after we lost to Herm Edwards at ASU. I was tired the entire week. That is Matt on a trail.
Well, now, if you want numbers, Mike, and I know you're big on numbers, sure. I don't think they've won a game west of the Rocky Mountains in the regular season. So, Michigan State.
Yeah, I know.
So,
look,
non-bowl games for you sending in the text messages. Non-bowl games, regular season games, whether it's Oregon, whether it's Cal, whether it's Washington, they just for some reason go to the West Coast, can't get it done.
The Cal game, that's the Otis Wiley Memorial game. The 2 pick sixes by Otis Wiley.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I say memorial? Otis isn't dead.
He isn't.
I
just saw him.
Apologies. I'd like to.
He's very spry.
He's very alive.
So I'm going to read this next text, but I need a promise from Kenny and everyone that is not going to be used as a drop.
Why did you single me out for this?
Because I know you.
All right.
All right. Promise?
You can read it.
All right. I'm going to get myself a big old bag of that Bolivian nose powder and stay up to watch my Spartans absolutely get dominated.
I didn't promise anything.
Technically, nobody promised anything.
I know. Whatever. It happens, okay? I know what this is.
And then wait till sermon on Sunday.
Let's get to the people. Oh, my God. Let's go to
You got the Holy Ghost. You got the Holy Ghost.
Here's David. Here's David all yayoed out of his mind.
Rico, that was great. You get a Holy Ghost. You get a Holy Ghost.
Let's go to Scott, 97.1. Scotty, how you doing?
Hey, buddy. Not too bad. How are you?
Good. What's up? Okay. I don't know what happened there.
I don't
Scott,
either.
feel free to give us a call back. We'll go to Jason, 97.1. Jay, how you doing, buddy?
I'm still laughing at the David drop. Anyway, good afternoon, Mike. Praying for your dog.
Thanks, buddy.
Dogs are family.
Yeah, they are.
Dogs are family.
Appreciate that very much.
I got Michigan take and then an honest MSU question for you guys, both of you. This is a must-win for Michigan, and they got to open up the offense. Let Bryce do his thing. Let him run the ball, but throw it. And if they don't win this game, I think playoffs are out of the question.
I do too,
honestly. And I think Sherrone Moore still got his fingerprint on this. He needs to be his own man, not do what Harbaugh did, cheat, or not do what Bo did. Oh, let's run the ball. This is 2025. I told you guys this before. Let's modernize this thing.
Well, Jason, there is a bit of an identity crisis. I mean, I think if you get a player of Bryce Underwood's caliber, you got to be in the all-in business, right? It's $15 million or whatever it is. It's different. If Bryce had gone to LSU, they don't really have to change a whole lot. That offense, that system, that puts quarterbacks in the pros. If Bryce had gone to Miami, it's the same deal. You're right. There does need to be a maturation process of how they approach things there. I don't quite understand the why they didn't do more in the portal at the wide receiver spot.
Rico said it last week because you know what, you got to sell that you're serious on passing, and I agree with him. But anyway, we had a talk with one of my best friends stood up at my wedding, and I've had talk with some of my Sparty buddies. We had this Jonathan Smith talk this week, and he's probably out the door either way because Jay wants to be his own guy, and you're not on social media, Mike, which I need to do, but I can't for work. And you watching what's going on down at Notre Dame, and I brought up the conversation with him. What about Marcus Freeman? I mean, I think that'd be a stud hire, glorified hire for you guys. What?
Oh, my God. Listen, Marcus Freeman ain't going nowhere. Marcus Freeman's going to win a national championship at Notre Dame.
Okay,
the guy's 0-2 with losses at Miami and then to A&M at home. Marcus Freeman ain't going nowhere.
I'll just put it like this. For Jason, if he hits the open market, yes. What do you want to coach at MSU?
Here's how it would go if we called Marcus Freeman. And he'd hang up. He'd answer the phone like Ace Ventura. Let me ask you a question. I mean, please.
Well, Mike, if there's anything we've learned in college sports, you got the right price, people will listen to you.
Boats and hoes.
Yeah.
Boats and
Yeah, gone are the days of, I can't talk to you. It's like, wait, how much? Okay.
Let's go to
No, David, I'm saying if he were available, then you walk in there and you pay him a ridiculous amount of money.
Notre Dame needs to hang on to that man as long as humanly possible. He will win a national championship at Notre Dame. I love Marcus Freeman. Oh, but he's 0-2. Look at the 2 games they played. Yeah. They have no sisters that are poor on there. There was no CMU on there or Youngstown State. Let's go to Tom, 97.1. Tommy, what's going on, pal?
How's it going, fellas?
Good, brother. What's up?
It's first time, long time. I'm going to stay up for the Sparty game. I have to. I'm not going to be able to sleep if I don't stay up for the game. I'm just going to be tossing and turning anyways.
Turning on the TV, wondering what happened.
The wife's snoring. I can't do it. So I'm going to stay up for the game. I know people are going to think we're going to get crushed, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be a good game.
Look, I hope you're right. Tom, if it's competitive, I'll stay up for it. I'll try. But, Tom, the problem is, how do you pathway yourself to this being a good game? We have no pass rush. We have no cover. Like, these guys they got in the portal, this Eaton kid, number 7, I'd rather start Rico at corner.
Here's the thing for Tom. If it turns into a shootout because they're down a ton of DBs, and it looks like, you know what? If you're just going to keep feeding Nick Marsh and Kelly and all those guys, and it becomes a shootout, you got a chance. You can't do anything stupid and turn the ball over. But, yes, if it's just methodically, they just, you know what, here's the pizza. You're going to eat the pizza? Yeah.
Here's your other problem.
Game.
And Rico and I have a little disagreement on this, Tom. I loathe this offensive line from a pass protection standpoint. Rico thinks it's slightly better than I do. I'm exhausted. So I gotta see it, but I'm gonna know pretty early on if this is gonna be a game or not.
Yep, absolutely.
Tom, I wish you all the luck in the world. We'll see. I don't know, man. It's gonna be difficult.
I know.
11 p.m. kick. What?
I get it. Vegas with the whole point spread. I watched USC and I was like, because they played nobodies and they put up a ton of points and yardage and all of that. And I was just like, okay.
You want to put it on the board?
And then I'm watching them against Purdue and I'm like, wait, that's the USC team? What happened?
Cross-country travel applies both ways, brother.
Yeah, but it's
Barry Odom, really good defensive
West
coach.
Lafayette, really?
Ross
I can't see how that's
is a
intimidating.
cathedral. How dare you?
And they had a large weather delay.
Whoa. How about this? You want to whiteboard it?
That was a very awkward pause.
Do you want to whiteboard it? I'll give you 19.5. Want to whiteboard it?
Sure.
Okay. Put it on the board. I'll take USC
I
late.
still need the Tigers to give me 6 games. So
hey, buddy, still
I'm
laughing?
desperate. Hey, we got this.
I've dealt with the slander all summer from this man. I told you, don't get too comfy.
Oh, I'm comfy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get the 95.
Stop it, man.
Sweep
Stop
everybody
it.
for the rest of the season.
My goodness.
You don't believe.
No, I don't. 248-539-9797.
They're going to have a players-only meeting. It'll be all right.
Exactamundo. Hats for bats. I hit straight ball very much. All right, we will get more to phone calls, the ticket text as well, 97.1.
Hey, change is always happening. Hey, it's a part of life. When it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics remixed, bands, artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Trust me, the song that you love now, you're going to hate in a few years. But no matter how things change in 5 years, it's one thing, it'll remain exactly the same. That's the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprise? Life's full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on the Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
All right, we'll get to the picks. We got to get some phone calls. David on Ticket Text as well. We'll go right to Josh, 97.1. Josh, what's going on?
Hey, guys. First off, I can't understand why any Michigan State fan wouldn't want to watch this game. And I've got another point after this, so don't hang up on me yet. But we haven't played them since 1990, right? The series is 4-4, so it's a rubber match game. They're ranked. Any MSU fan should watch this game. But here's the kicker. I can't watch the game.
Okay.
I have a trip for work to Germany tomorrow night. The only flight leaves at 7. So I'm going to be on my way to Germany. And I was all excited because Delta usually has the TV screens. I thought they'd have, live TV. They normally do. But on the international flights, they do not. So I'm actually unable to watch the game, and I'm completely pissed.
Okay, Josh, does the flight have internet?
Yes.
So you can't take a tablet or a laptop?
I could watch it on my phone, but I'm not sure it's even going to have enough to stream it live.
I was about to say, take a tablet or a laptop and just watch it on the plane.
Now, I have my work laptop, and another thing, I can't watch the Lions game because Germany's 6 hours ahead. So when Monday Night Football starts, it's going to be past midnight over there.
Oh, you're in tough shape there. Yeah. No, I mean, Josh, listen, this is the problem. And I mean, obviously you got a work assignment. It's different. It's just, you can't put a game on at 11 o'clock. It's going to take damn near 3.5 hours. It's not reasonable. Now I'll watch, but I don't know how long I'm sticking with it. That's up to the team. But it's inappropriate. It just is. If it's Washington versus USC, put the game on at 10:30. That's their problem. But it's an absurdity for a conference game to start at 11 p.m. at night. It's the same thing Rutgers dealt with last year.
Right,
It's crazy.
They could swap out the Apple Bowl easily. Washington is playing Washington State. You could have played this game at 11 o'clock. It would have been a primetime game for them. Everybody went up. No big deal. And this game could have been that 7:30 game and it would have been great. But, hey, it is what it is.
I think that guy just called in to complain about his job.
Maybe.
Well, I was like, yeah, just take a tablet or a laptop.
Another thing my job screwed me over on is now I have a flight to Germany.
Yeah, he didn't want to hear, options.
Oh, he wanted to complain. Right. You were, giving him reasons, bring a tablet, bring a laptop. He's like, I got my work laptop.
Well, many people
But I'm still flying to Germany.
Many people in the text are calling him a liar. Saying I fly 2 to 3 times a year to Germany. They absolutely have live TV on international flights.
Well, they have live TV, but the other thing is,
you may not get that game.
No, I'm not. There are ways to do this.
Correct.
And I'll leave it at that. There are ways to get whatever game you want while you're in flight.
Yes, it is.
I mean, come on. Who are we kidding?
Okay, I'm lost.
He's hitting the 7 C's, folks.
Okay.
No. Not even your type of lowbrow illegal stuff.
I didn't say I would do that. I would never.
We know what you would do.
I would never.
You cozy up to the pilot. Hey, I need this game on.
No. It's just you have the ability to get television on your device.
Yeah.
Then there are ways that you can make it work. I'll explain it to you later. What do you care? You're going to the game. You don't need my damn help. You're going out there with your little man bag, and you're going to show up to the LA Coliseum, and you're going to win the damn game, and you're going to turn around and fly home. You're not even packing a toothbrush.
I'm like Nick Marsh, man. I'm a game time decision.
Truth. David, ticket text.
Going on the boat tomorrow, coming home, taking a nap, then waking up to watch MSU.
The Rico move.
Then I have to go to work from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. All right. Someone else says, Rico also loves Werther's Originals and enjoys warm milk before bed.
Yeah, with the warm milk thing, can't do. Werther's, they're underrated.
Nebraska almost lost at home to Cincinnati. Michigan can play sloppy football and still win this game.
Okay, well, all right. I'll leave it alone.
I mean, look, I know it's Nebraska and nobody respects them because they don't win the big games, but they played a team that wasn't Little Sisters of the Poor, and it was first game, neutral site. They won.
I think this is one of those games that you turn on in bed after you've brushed your teeth. That way, if the game starts going the other way, you can just turn over, fall asleep. Alliance from Milford.
Yeah, and again, like I don't think it's unreasonable to say starting a game at 11 o'clock in a conference format. Look, if MSU's dumb enough to schedule a game at Arizona State, you get what you deserve. You're dumb enough to go play in Hawaii like they did in 04 or 05 with John L. Smith. You get what you deserve. But a conference game starting at 11 o'clock, no, it's unacceptable. It's ridiculous. And no adult is willingly it's insane. I mean, come on, man. We're not 24 years old.
Well, that's what someone texted in that says the Michigan State question is definitely an age 40-plus issue. As a 26-year-old Spartan alum, I'll be watching the game from the bar.
Respect.
Yeah. The Michigan-USC game is a case study of how addicted we are to sports. That is from Steve. I'm going to start watching the game at 11 o'clock and probably finish in the morning when I wake up. Stop, Kenny.
I didn't say it. What?
Grow up. New Spartan here. As we have a freshman student there now, it will be on as background noise to whatever we're doing Saturday night. If we somehow stay until the end, great. If not, we'll catch the score in the morning. My game plan is to grab my pillow, hold up on the couch in the basement, and whatever happens, happens. If adrenaline keeps me up, fine. If I fall asleep at 11:30 and wake up in a haze stupor at 3:30, then it is what it is, and I'll see the score was 70-14. That is from Jimmy.
Okay, hold on. If it's 70-14, we're going to have a whole different conversation. Now, hold on. We're not Pacific football playing Nebraska back in 95. Come on. 70. You want to tell me 42-17 or 42-20? I'll live with that. 70. They give up 70. Don't put Jonathan Smith back on that plane.
Quick question. Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm willing.
MSU wins the game. Is USC any good? No. Are we? Well,
Stop.
No. My question is: USC going to be considered any good, or it's like you beat USC?
I don't think they're that good now. I just think they're better than us. I wouldn't say they're bad, but I'm not going to do what Michigan fans do, and we're going to sparkle our chandelier for beating the 25th team in America. I would be very happy. Look, the bar for MSU is not very high. They need wins that matter. Beating USC would matter. This is part of the reason I'm so annoyed at the 11 p.m. kick. No one's going to see it. You could have a really nice win. No one's going to know it happened.
Or the young lady that did the voting thing, she's from LA. She's watching.
I don't want to go too much into my process. You don't have one. You didn't watch. Oh, the vote doesn't really matter. Then don't have it. What an embarrassment. David?
I'm just going to stay up, gut it out, unless the game is a blowout. With any luck, the Spartans will keep me up until 3.
Okay, when's the last time they won a game as a big underdog? When's the last time they did that? A big underdog.
Big D'Antonio.
Yeah.
No. I take that back. It was
Were they big underdogs against Northwestern COVID year?
It doesn't count.
COVID. Ricky White game.
They were like a 25-point underdog.
Yeah, that doesn't even.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
It was COVID before you say, it's COVID. Yeah, they went into Michigan.
The program just needs a jump start. Here's what I'll tell you. Okay, let's say they lose this game and they don't look great. It just puts more pressure next week at Nebraska. You have to win one of these two, because if you can't beat two middling Big Ten teams, why the hell should I care?
Even worse.
What?
Because it's a bye week. So now you get 2 weeks to hear how horrible you are.
Oh, I
2
like
weeks.
that. Oh, that's excellent.
2 weeks for people to say, fire Jonathan Smith.
No one is saying that.
No, I'm saying if they get blown out, now you get 2 weeks before you can
74-21.
No, yeah. David, the score gets worse. I mean, my God.
Somebody else text. I'm sorry.
263-2. What?
Unless they got mini dickas.
Yeah. Chuck Schwarsky super fans. Dicka. 248-5399.
OJ comes back from the grave, scores the last touchdown.
It was a killer.
And then AC drove him back to the cemetery.
This is AC. What? Guy was acting like he was Jesus. Just say your name, Al Cowlings. I'll Google it. This is AC. AC what? AC Green? NFL Sundays. Get ready. FanDuel's got you covered. They are bringing bonuses right now. All customers get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. However you play your game, FanDuel's got you with something extra in the account. That's what Sundays should feel like. FanDuel.com/ticket. Download the app. Get in on the action before kick. 21 and up, present in Michigan. Opt-in is required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Rico with a lovely 6-4 week. He is our picks champion. And we move to week 3. Number 22, Auburn travels to Norman, taking on number 11, Oklahoma. The Sooners laying 7.5. Rico Beard.
Was that actually you, or was that a drop? That was a drop.
I don't have access to that drop.
I have no idea what that was.
Can we hear that one more?
Lot of sacks.
One more time?
I just might have created a drop for myself. Yeah.
Okay, Mateer at home. Yeah, you know what? Oklahoma.
Excellent analysis, Kenny Cott.
I also have the same analysis as Rico. Also, if you root for Auburn, you are one of those. Give me Oklahoma.
David?
That is some great analysis, Kenny. Can't trust Jackson Arnold, so I'll go Oklahoma here.
TJ.
Yeah, well, Mike, you told me Hugh Freeze would.
Today,
no
Junior.
kidding. I'm got the Sam syndrome going on.
You lost me.
What'd you
at
say? It
Freeze.
was a ball bag during the commercial break? So, yeah, I'm taking
I
Oklahoma.
probably said a little bit worse.
John Mateer, give me Oklahoma.
Auburn's got no passing game, and John Mateer might be your Heisman winner. Give me Oklahoma. Number 9, Illinois, traveling to number 19, Indiana. Indiana laying 6.5. Rico has a power stat, by the way.
Yeah, Indiana against ranked teams, I believe 6 and 116-1. That is Washington General's level of losing.
Are you taking Illinois?
I'm taking Illinois.
Okay. Over to Kenny Cobb.
I also have a power stat. Out of all the Big Ten teams there are, I care about maybe 3 of them. Give me Illinois. I don't care.
We should all wear a muumuu watching this game. Illinois.
Yeah, no power stat from me, but 6.5 too many points between these two teams. I'm taking Illinois.
I just worry that Cignetti's a serial killer. I don't know. I'll go with it. This spread makes no sense.
But you know, Mike, Indiana either wins big or loses big.
Maybe it's Mendoza time. Give me Indiana just for fun. The next game's a total coin flip. Texas Tech at Utah, 17-16. Shout out Fox Big Noon for making this a 10 a.m. kick. You bastards.
You know what?
Utah laying 2.5.
I'm going to go with Utah home team.
Kenny?
Yeah, no, the same logic here. 2.5 is not that many points, and they're at home. Yeah, give me Utah.
Great math skills. David?
I think that is the easy way to do it, Rico, because Mike already told us this week, no data points. Neither team has played anyone. So I'll go Utah, home team.
Truth. You're an idiot if you bet this.
Yeah.
TJ?
Going with the same. Utah is just dominant at home over the past, 7-8 years. Taking the Utes.
F them. Texas Tech's D-line is the most expensive thing in this game. Guns up. Give me the Red Raiders. Michigan State at USC. Nothing, and I mean nothing, says Big Ten football like an 11 p.m. kick. USC laying 17.5. Rico?
Beats 10 a.m. in Utah. You know what, Mike? After watching the USC game against Purdue, I'm going to take Michigan State in the points. I think that's just way too many points. Purdue had their chance to win.
That's as surprising as Davenport being hurt. Over to Kenny.
Where's your flag, Rico?
He's out of him. He's the ref throwing the hat. He's got nothing left.
USC.
I'm just going to hand him a red card in a minute.
Yeah, let's kick a shit.
We gotta host the show shorthanded the rest of the day. David?
What do you think? USC.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm taking Michigan State.
Oh,
17.5 on the road. That's a lot of points.
It's for a reason.
Yeah, but I don't believe in USC as being a powerhouse team, and I think Michigan State's an up-and-comer. So I'm taking the Spartans to cover.
Yeah, USC. Michigan, Nebraska. Michigan laying 1.5 as they travel on the road. Mr. 5-star zone.
It's going to be the next big test for Bryce Underwood. But the thing is, it's going to be at Nebraska, so therefore, Sea of Red, give me the Cornhuskers and Matt Rule. Show me what you're going to do.
Over to Kenneth Cott.
Michigan's going to be doing a lot of running. Some people say too much running. I'm going to say Michigan.
I really want to, but I just can't. Nebraska.
Kirby Smart, please.
Well, we
TJ.
find ourselves in an unusual position of chasing Rico in the picks
Just
early in
take
the
Michigan.
season.
You'll pick up a game.
I have to because last week, and I know they're playing Central, but they looked like they were playing a lot looser. And, I think that maybe factors into the way they attack Nebraska's defense with Bryce Underwood. So I'm going to take Michigan.
Yeah, loose. It's called Nebraska's bowels in big games. I want no part of it. Give me Michigan. Let's go to the NFL, shall we? Yes. There could be 1,000 yards of offense in this game. The Cowboys laying 1.5 at the Bears in the Zero Resistance Bowl. Over to Rico.
Therefore, even though it's in Chicago, I believe in Dak Prescott more than I do Caleb Williams. How about them Cowboys?
Kenny Cott.
I don't think the Cowboys are any good, but I don't think the Bears are any good either, so I'll take Dallas.
Man, that broadcasting school's really paid off. Over to David.
It doesn't matter how good the Cowboys are because TJ Edwards out, Kyler Gordon out, Jalen Johnson out, Jalen Jones, 3 corners out, and a linebacker. I'm going Cowboys.
You could have just said Caleb Williams sucks. That would have worked too. TJ.
Yeah, with everything David said, with all the guys missing, I just don't see a very inspired Bears team right now. They're not doing it for the coach. It just looks off to me. And I think by the end of the season, we're going to be looking at this Dallas team as being maybe a threat when it comes to the wild card. So I'm taking Dallas here.
I'm taking Dallas just because I'm not sure they like Ben Johnson. Steelers laying 1.5 at the Patriots. Oh, fishy in Foxborough. Rico.
Yuck.
You know what?
You know what to do.
Yeah, I'm going with the Steelers.
Yes.
I'm going with the Steelers. I know David doesn't believe in Aaron Rodgers, but I think they'll get this win.
Kenny.
Well, I don't believe in Aaron Rodgers, so I'm going with the Patriots.
All right. Hey, David, did you like the reports this week? Aaron Rodgers unhappy in Pittsburgh.
Well, shocker.
When is he ever happy?
And Marcus Davenport is also hurt. Shocker. They're going to do this in the name of Jesse James. This is the Jesse James Bowl. Enjoy this game in peace, Jesse. Let's go Steelers.
All right, let's go to TJ.
It's battle of the better defenses, and right now I know they haven't really shown it much, but Pittsburgh does have the better defense. Cam Hayward, J.J. Watt, I think those guys are going to make some trouble for Drake May there. I'm taking Pittsburgh.
Ertz on the Patriots. I'm taking the Steelers. Broncos, Chargers. Chargers laying 2.5. Mr. Beard.
I'm going to go with the Chargers. They're one of the hottest teams in the NFL. I didn't think that they would be this good, but yeah, give me
Give me the Chargers.
Kenny.
Yeah, I agree with Rico. One of the hottest teams in football. 2.5 at home. Give me the Chargers.
David.
I'm sure a lot of Mexicans are fans of the Chargers. They'll be celebrating Chargers.
All right. TJ.
Aren't the Broncos 0-2? They should be.
No, they're 1-1.
Okay.
But
should
they
be 2-0. I
They
mean,
got
that last
screwed.
game against Indy. Yeah. I'm going to stick with my original pick. I think the Chargers are still a dark horse sleeper team to compete for maybe a Super Bowl out of the AFC. I'm taking the Chargers.
And you know they got the Broncos plays. Give me old Harbs. Give me the Chargers. Rams travel to the Eagles. Eagles laying 3.5. Mr. Rico Beard.
The world is against the tush push. The officials have been told to watch out for it. The Eagles will say, we don't care. We're just going to score big. Give me the Eagles.
Kenny.
Getting real tired of that drop. Give me the Rams.
Over to David.
I don't trust anyone opposite Quinyon Mitchell. Rams.
All right. TJ.
Yeah, I'm taking the Rams as well.
Yes.
That's just too many points for me. And the Eagles have looked, I'm not going to say disjointed, but
Pedestrian.
nothing's really clicking for them. And I think the Rams defense is sneaky top 3. I'm taking LA.
Let me support my friend TJ Lang. Eagles 3.8 yards a carry this season. And last week, Jalen Hurts did not complete a pass of 6 yards until the fourth quarter.
Rough.
Give me the Rams. I love that defense as well. All right. Monday night, Lions, Ravens. Ravens laying 4.5. Major injury news. Davenport. I'm kidding. Rico.
2 words, Derrick Henry. 2 more words, Lamar Jackson.
2 more?
Baltimore Ravens.
2 more.
They win. They cover.
Okay.
Let's go.
I like this 2-word pick deal. Kenny.
2 words. I'll play that same drop you just played.
This one?
Yes. Forward down the field. One time. Go Lions.
All right. David.
Well, in fact, they're on the road, so you will not hear forward down the field Ravens.
Thanks, Gator. All right, over to TJ.
I hate to do it, but I got to take Baltimore. I think the Lions are going to put themselves in a position to keep it tight at the end of the game, maybe have a chance to go on a drive late to tie it up, but that's just such an incredibly tough place to play, and the sack. Thank you, whoever played that drop. I think it's going to be a
Sam.
6-point game, but Baltimore's just a tough place to play.
There you go. Ravens. Simple. Those are the picks. Tremendous job by all. 97-1.
You heard us. Football brings out all the emotions. That's why we love the game. But that feeling when your bet doesn't hit and you get hung out to dry by your old sports book, that feeling is a thing of the past with the game day guarantee from Fanatic Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game day now until October, new customers can get $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses. Guaranteed. New customers can also bet $10 to get $100 in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning back money in fan cash that you can use for anything in the Fanatics universe, like apparel that you're already buying, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can switch to a sure thing? Every single game day until this October comes with a guarantee. Your old sports book, they're out for the season. Fanatic Sportsbook has your back. Go check them out for yourself. Don't believe me? Check them out for yourself. Download the app today. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. Tigers infielder Colt Keith has been placed on the 10-day injured list with rib cage inflammation. Jace Young is taking his place on the roster. Back in bullpen piece, Kyle Finnegan pitched one inning in relief for the Mudhens last night. It looks like the Tigers saw everything they needed to activate him today. Bailey Horn is the corresponding move as he gets sent down. Infielder Colt Keith, oh no, we read that already. Tigers start a series. Good thing Mike's not here. The Tigers start a series against the Braves tonight. Detroit has lost their last two series with the Braves. They're winners of their last five. Well, I'm not safe. A.J. Hinch will send Charlie Morton to the mound tonight. He'll batter Bryce Elder, who's had an up-and-down campaign. His most recent outing saw him give up 10 hits and 6 earned runs against the Astros. Hear the game right here on 97.1 The Ticket, pregame at 6:15. The Lions practice report is out. Marcus Davenport was the only player to miss today. Free Press reporter Dave Burkett shared that he was in a sling in the locker room. Tight end Shane Zylstra also had crutches. Davenport declined comment about his injury to the media in total. Offensive lineman Taylor Decker returned. He was practicing in full today. Jack Campbell, Kirby Joseph, DJ Reed, they were all limited. According to Pete Thamel of ESPN, MSU wide receiver Nick Marsh and leading rusher Mekhi Frazier are expected to play tomorrow against USC. The Miami Heat will also be without their leading scorer from last season to begin the year. Tyler Hero underwent surgery on his left toe today. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, we're going to take you all the way up to the Tiger baseball critical game against the Braves. It's a critical series because coming after the sweep of Cleveland, oh boy, Monday will be a long Monday if things go bad in Tiger Town. But we are talking a little college football. But before we get to that, David, it's the big finish.
This big finish is brought to you by the Mike Morris Law Firm. Yes, Rico, we've been talking football all day. It is Football Friday. I'll give you what we started with, and then I'll give you a few things within the conversation, which was who has the most to prove this weekend in Detroit football, Michigan State, Michigan, or the Detroit Lions?
I said it was Michigan State. At first I said it was the Lions. I changed it to Michigan State because right now, even though they're 3-0, nobody likes the coach. Nobody really likes where the program is going. They go out there and beat USC, even though nobody's going to – a small part of the fan base will actually be up to watch it. It's going to be a statement victory. Spartan fans will feel the same way they did 2 weeks ago when they beat Boston College. You ain't world beaters, but you know what? We don't stink either. For the Lions, you got other games, and let's face it, when at the beginning of the year – I had this as a loss, and we all played the schedule game. Unless you were that diehard fan, everybody put this one down as a loss. For Michigan, you could lose this game, run the table, and because you're Michigan, you will always, at 9-3, you'll flirt with the playoffs.
You know what's funny is you changed yours. When I was thinking about my answer to this, I changed mine. I think I started at Michigan going, Bryce is going to have to win a lot of these types of games, so let's put some tape out there and see what the kids got. But I changed it to the Lions because I want to erase week one so badly. And I know you can't, but this would be a great step on the road to doing that.
I think you can come real close to erasing week one because nothing the rest of the next three games after this proves anything to me. Cleveland, at Cincinnati's change because of the Burrow injury, at Kansas City. You can't prove anything to me with those. You can prove something to me beating the Ravens on the road.
Here's where you can change it, guys. But it comes later in the year. The reason why all of those teams, AFC, doesn't matter. But with the Bucks, followed by the Commanders, followed by the Eagles, that's how you could erase and make people forget about the Packers game because those are the people in your conference. These games that are coming up, it's great. You won. But if you want – okay, you go out there and you beat those three teams, now you're telling, you know what, we're the second best team in the NFC.
What if they went full Costa, double-digit disco? And I'm not saying they're going to. Don't get me wrong. I'm not predicting this. But what if they did that against Baltimore on the road to Lamar, to Derrick Henry? I don't know, man. I don't know about a race, but that's pretty damn close.
You know what? Then you could say, okay, maybe Green Bay was a bad day at the office.
And that's erasing it.
So, Kenny, real quick, if you had to choose between MSU or the Lions, one of them has to win. Not who you want, but one of them has to win.
One of them has to win. I mean, it's the NFL. I picked the Lions. It's not because it's not me saying it's because I want them to win. It's because it's the NFL. And
hearing about Marcus Davenport and Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson.
It's tough to win in the NFL, man.
Well, see, I'm glad you brought up Marcus Davenport because we brought that up. Yes, he is on the injury report. They designated it a shoulder earlier in the week. It is now a chest injury. Dave Burkett sent out this tweet earlier. Lions defensive end Marcus Davenport had his right arm in a sling in the locker room after practice today. He declined to say anything of note about the injury, but he couldn't use his right arm to get up from the recliner he was in. Clearly not on track to play Monday. It doesn't look good for Marcus Davenport.
Not indicative of a guy who's about to jump right back into action, huh?
I don't think so.
It's almost like Detroit said, "We told you so." It's almost like we all saw this coming.
Is this not the ultimate play stupid games, win stupid prizes? This was what we all thought was going to happen. Lo and behold, injured guy got injured.
Yeah, no one was wishing for it.
Of course not.
It's just the history of Marcus Davenport.
Kenny,
Right.
this is death and taxes. This is, wait, what do you mean you were dating a stripper and she was only using you for your money? Really? Here's my shock face.
What do you mean a Georgia player had a driving violation?
Right. But he promised he wouldn't drive home after drinking.
This always happens.
And let me give you this news as we're getting ready to go into Tiger baseball. Colt Keith has been placed on the 10-day injury list with a right rib cage inflammation. Jace Young has been called up. And so if the Tigers don't do their job the rest of the year and they have to play in the wild card, they just have time to put him on that roster for the wild card series.
Bye just became more important. The bye just became way more important.
Wow. Yeah, so it's a 10-day, so that would be the day before. I think that day they have to determine their roster if they're a wild card team, though. But we'll see. I mean, they got the Braves this weekend. It's a lot on the line for Tiger baseball.
Morton going against his old team.
This is Tiger baseball coming up next.